Mm. Not you. Hello. Ah! Aha! My past self thought he could take control. I say counter argument. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, a man who has been out and about and is full of clout and alcoholic beverages. But besides that, hello. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna say hello. I've been a busy boy today, positive wise too. I ate a lot of food. I got a lot of dollars for the trip, and hi Troy, and hello, dear Batman. I'm also very much full of food. Positive food, negative food, all the food in between. Actually, in all fairness, I can't quite remember the last thing I ate. All I know, oh, it was chocolate. It was delicious and it was chocolate. But that's not why we're here tonight. For tonight, we are battling the ancient arts of a Macy's Day Parade. I'm not even lying. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even pretending like this won't cause a problem later. When I get off my chair and give you motherfuckers less echo. I actually had a fun day today. I know, shocking. Some of you motherfuckers would be insane to find out that good things happen to bad people. But it's true. I had a okay time. Full of okay people in okay places. Mostly my penis. But ignoring all the things your mom did to me, I'm mostly focusing on the fact, and your dad too, but he was most tent. The sturdy tent, we built it together, like bros. I'm just picturing someone spending their summer proudly building the cook tent. It's out there. There is somebody who did it. In that sense, I can't take that away from them. I'll be scratching my head the whole time, but still. Good on them. So, listen and drive home. B or B's. Really don't know this parade. Why are you interested in it? Hey, this parade is very important. It's where the peen lives. Actually, it's where the piss lives. Inside the balls. Until science is ready to admit that pee exists inside the balls, I am here to give you the following goddamn stream. The Macy's Day Parade 1988. However, it gets stranger. If, on the off chance, I recognize this nightmare for what it is, this corporate march of hell. Macy's Day Parade 1988. Yeah, okay, so it's there so far. Okay, good. If on the off chance we have watched this time last year, we are moving immediately over to 1997. And if you know your God damn Macy's Day lore, then you know that Barney burst and descended upon the crowd, causing much confusion, scariness, and many questions for children who now are on Twitter saying that trans women aren't women. You use pink, but I know for a fact that pink is easily burst. Checkmate. Liked by future US candidate Kanye West. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I am not even kidding. He has declared himself a US candidate again, and his running mate is Milo. That Milo. Yes. Can you see what I'm drinking? I mean, it's Wednesday, so I'm going to drink anyway. No one's going to take that away from me. Islam's going to take away from me? Oh, colonialism is in the form of alcoholism. Well, you know what? Get back to the plantation. I'm going to get drunk. Oh, all of the world's woes could be solved if I went sober? It builds character. Seriously, get back in line. I'm drinking alcohol. Kanye Furo. What does Vosh call him? Blittler. Black Hitler. He supports the Hoteps, and the Hoteps marched down a street in New York a few days ago, screaming, "We are the true Jews." I'm surprised they didn't stop this off in a synagogue. One mortar fucking shell would solve a lot of the world's problems.
Of the holiday season with Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
That's actually true, regardless. There's a unifying connection. If you're a right-winger, the world's problems could be solved with a mortar shell. If you're a left-winger, the world's problems could be solved with a mortar shell. Regardless of your orientation, the world's problems could indeed be solved with a mortar shell. That's why we should worship the mortar shell, much like the gourd from Life of Brian. That only ended up positive. Happy Not Year. What the fuck? Is that a thing that they do? By the way, I got it! I got the bottle of Fireball! Oh, my baby. 15 quid. Look, it has the thing in the back. I could spend, I'd say about 90% of the year living off this shit. Fireball.
Live from New York City, the National Broadcasting Company presents the 7-time Emmy Award-winning Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Only 7 times.
Backed by popular demand, your host, Willard Scott of the Today
Back? Was he not there for 87?
Show. And making her parade host debut, Sandy Duncan of the Hogan family.
Woo!
And this year's March Down Broadway, 10 giant balloons, 6 old favorites plus the Pink Panther, Sesame Street's Big Bird, Quick Bunny, and Woodstock with Snoopy. Stars of
All right. Out of them today, you might see Snoopy and Woodstock, because you couldn't have Snoopy without Woodstock. But they'd be like in the back of the parade, you know?
Television and theater, Clifton Davis, Tanya Tucker, Frankie Valli, opera star Marilyn Horne, Bert and Ernie, Harriet.
Fucking We are getting Bert and Ernie today. You motherfucker. You better like, share, and subscribe. You are getting Bert and Ernie. The first openly gay couple where one is a piece of shit and the other is Ernie. Oh, you come at me. You fucking come at me and I can make an argument.
Anderson, Stephen Collins, Harry Groner, Arlene Sorkin, Barbie and the Sensation,
Ooh, Sorkin.
Bill Schultz and the Peanuts Gang, Christopher
And the Peanuts Gang.
Barnes, Roberta Flack, impressionist Fred Travolino, singer Judy Kay, Tim Dunnigan, TV's new Davy Crockett, the Four Tops, the American Ballet Theater, the Osmond Boys, the
Motherfucking Osmonds! Pushing Up Roses was in last week. She was in Vegas. One of the Osmond Boys is the opening act in the casino she was staying at, and she made a big deal about it. Aww, they're still alive and think that they're people. Giant teeth do not equate humanity. I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, let's be honest here. We're kind of a white action response to the Jacksons. Yeah, but like, the Jacksons are, how to put this, problematic. Well, that mostly comes down to the dad. As if we don't have that problem. LOL, we're the inspiration for the Brady Bunch.
Boys Choir of Harlem, the NCAA Superstar Dance Team, French music.
There, I gave you a motherfucking Seth MacFarlane joke. Also, behold, Garfield, looming over us, knowing that no matter what, he will outlive every single person who not only watched this, but now. Garfield will live on long after we're dead.
Comedy star Chantal Goya, the Sweet Adeline, singer Desiree Coleman, the Taffetas, the America Sings Chorus, gold medal winners of the 1988 Summer Olympics, performances by the casts of Godspell, Forbidden Broadway, Suds, and Into the Woods.
Suds!
Peter Allen of Legs Diamond, the Rockettes, and many more joined that jolly old man, Santa Claus.
I love how Santa Claus doesn't get his own fucking font. He gets his own font, but it's see-through. Really arbitrary, like, oh yeah, Santa Claus is also here too, I guess. So will lasagna. Right? Long after they're using a language that we don't even have words for, where people will be like clicking and twisting their earlobes in conversation, or blinking, because it's all like scientific. Mondays will suck, and lasagna is very good.
This telecast of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is sponsored in part by the good time, great taste of your holiday place.
Oh, good thing that Burger King is sponsoring this. I guess McDonald's at this point hadn't really embraced the yellow of the last logo. By the way, folks, if throughout the night you are so inclined, we have ourselves a stream goal. Anything given greatly appreciated. I know I am a little jarred coming into it, considering it is a drinking stream. You think I'd start sober. You know my response? I have a fucking life too. And I was enjoying myself today. And I really did not like coming back across the fucking endless rain to come here, sit down, and be bombarded by anything short of donos. In the description, doobly-doo. And fucking tits. Just tits in my face. Mostly so I can go, ugh. And kind of like press myself. You're not able to give me one thing. Well, alright, some of you are. But most of you can't. We can do the other thing. And if you cannot provide financially, you can provide it in the form of a like, a share, and subscribe. Don't forget the doobly-doo down there below. That's where you find our Twitter, Discord, and Twitch, where if you donate, aka subscribe, which is actually the superior form of donation, I will be adding you into the watch party, which is... Now, I said this Saturday, but I realized that also that's the time as the podcast. I'm not in a position to be able to make judgment calls. Saturday or possibly Sunday, join our Discord, and regardless of anything, it's free, and I'll be able to tell you the details.
McDonald's. Buy isotoner gloves and slippers.
By the way,
for everyone you care.
Before I continue anything else, big love. I'm at 310 subscribers right now. 90 more, and we're at 4. It rhymes.
About. Buy Oshkosh Bagosh. Clothing for the
I
entire
do see
family.
you.
The genuine article since 1895.
Oh, damn! Your great aunt had some fine breedable hips.
Buy AT&T.
And it's ruined.
The right choice.
No, it's not.
And now, here comes your host, Willard Scott.
Yay! Generic!
How are you and happy Thanksgiving?
There'll be 3 books made about you girls, and none of them will be flattering to me.
How sweet it is to see you again. Welcome once more to another miracle on 34th Street. And thank you, Macy.
Hiya, Willard.
for Long John.
We missed
It's
you.
a Long John morning.
Been a year
And it's
now.
a great time to be alive, and it makes you feel like a kid again. That's what this is all about. Macy's 62nd big, beautiful Thanksgiving parade. It's only my second.
Look at the girls. They're constantly glaring at the camera like, okay. Can I stop like pretending? And they immediately, while grinning, put on their like tights. That was hot. You fucking know you love it.
But I hope to make at least 60 out of it. These dancers, these beautiful ladies, belong to the NCAA Superstar Dance Team. 526 beautiful young ladies directed by Mike.
Between the age of question mark and 22, all these women have indeed signed contracts.
Miller and Laura Davis, and they're all set now, willing and able to perform and dazzle us with their formation. That's a technical term for...
Smile, ladies! One day you'll have a failed MTV show dedicated to you. Sponsored by a generous donation from the Donald Trump Foundation. And it's like the scene from Rocky IV where the face comes up in the giant screen. It's Trump. We're all gay, but we can't talk about it yet because it's the 80s. This is playing in the background as a stockbroker down there in Wall Street is like, look, I'm telling you, this Microsoft is a fucking fad, okay? Just sell it all. I don't care what numbers you get for the fucking stocks. It's gonna collapse within a week, okay? Hello? Yeah. Apple, it's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. Just drop it. Where do you want to put it? Bell bottoms. All in the bell bottom community. Yes, all my money in the bell bottom stocks. What do you mean that's not been viable since the 70s? What about the giant shoulder pads? Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Pardon me a moment. Oh, my father lit the one horse up and say, yay! Mr. Hubris, I have your coffee laced with codeine here. Oh my lord! Jingle motherfucking bells, motherfucker. Hey, behold, the white race. Oh wow, those are some scrawny hips. Yeah, no wonder we're dying up.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
I just realized, think about what's happening in Russia right now. It's 1988. They're like years into the Soviet occupation of Afghanistan. Like, hordes of metal coffins are coming back right now. And like, people who can like tap into West Germany's broadcasts are seeing this. No wonder they thought we had it better here. We kind of do, but that's a low fucking bar. And America went to Afghanistan anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, this pizza is sponsored by pizza. All the pizza, all the time. Don't you mean a blooming onion? This is sponsored by Blooming Pizza, Blooming Onion Pizza, blooming all the pizza. Wow. So this is Wolf of Wall Street background. Actually, I think it was shown in the Wolf of Wall Street, wasn't it? Big shout out, by the way, if you remember this. Generally, like, if you remember this, say so in the comments. Not if you were alive, because I was alive, but obviously for 1,000 different reasons. I only vaguely knew about the Macy's Day Parade when I was way, way older. I'm talking about like 7, 8, 9, 10. And even then, it would be an abstract thing, like, oh yeah, in America, don't they have this parade, kind of like St. Patrick's Day, down a street in New York? If you're an American, and you remember this one in particular, say so in the chat.
Thanksgiving Day Parade in person today. This might have been your...
I forgot about that little kick she's got going on there. Aw. I mean, she's not built sexy, which is odd for a French woman. Oh, I almost forgot. Hi, fellas. Long may you reign. Ha ha ha.
First view of New York City. If you haven't been here before, finding your way around can be just a little bit confusing. You probably
I was known, watch this every year till I was 10. Troy, okay, so you were 9 at the time. I was 1.
recognize the Manhattan skyline.
Not even 1.
But you may not know that in the midst of all the skyscrapers...
Hope you have good memories for this, by the way. I want to throw shade whenever I can see shade and make fun whenever I can make fun. But I say that as like every Macy's Day Parade. It's a giant fucking advertisement marching by. But it's still like cool to see. Like I want to go out and see one. Same with St. Patrick's Day.
Is an 843-acre park. Our parade route begins along the west side of Central Park at 77.
Advanced technology.
It marches south for 18 blocks to Columbus Circle. At Columbus Circle, the parade veers slightly to the left and picks up Broadway. From there, it's a straight march to 34th Street and Macy's and Me at Herald Square.
The proud American tradition.
Thank you so much, the NCA dancers. Dick Snyder, we sent him to
What's up, tubes?
broadcast school. What a fabulous opening shot. Now we're going to go to the parade step point to meet our uptown.
It's funny because about 40% of people, if not even 60% of the people in the shot now are Dead.
And I mean uptown.
I need a drink.
My sweetheart. Sandy starred in Bates, Peter Pan,
That
along with
coat.
Martin, Two Good Texas Girls, and in the NBC series, The Hogan Family. Remember this outfit, Sandy? That's the one that I wore with Mrs. Poole when we went square dancing. Sandy, how are things up there?
Yeah, she was Peter Pan on Broadway, wasn't she?
Willard, I gotta tell you, this is the highlight of my career because there are two little boys, Mikey, 4.5, and Jeffrey, 6, who today think their mom has made it to the top. I'm sure you can tell there's a lot of excitement up here. You saw the first band step off, all the other bands, and there
Hi,
are 13
Sandy.
of them. They're lined up along Central Park West with the incredible floats.
All I can think of is the Simpsons joke. Ew, why does the Wheaties box have Courtney Love on the box? I thought it was Sandy Duncan.
Waiting just north of us. There are giant balloons, and all 10 of them are in a row. Garfield's first.
Maybe in a
and then
different
so much
life.
helium to inflate them up to nearly 19,000 cubic feet for Garfield. That Macy's the second biggest consumer of helium in the country.
Oh, Big
All the US
Bird,
government
you
uses
passive
more.
aggressive motherfucker. I love
They
you.
don't use them for nearly as much fun stuff as we do here. This is great.
The cast of the Broadway
We celebrate with Hawaii, the one scene where you'll never see their flag again, because no one needs to think about Hawaii as a genuine state. It's a place you go and do things that you'd rather forget while paying for overpriced cocktails. And possibly also getting an STD.
musical Godspell sings a joyful song. French singer Chantal Goya dances with a panda, and Garfield leads the giant balloons. When we come back,
King! Give us an ad. Give it.
Hey,
Oh!
it's about 35.
Fuck you! I wanted the era ads for the Star Wars Holiday Special. Never trust a single version of it that does not have the ads included. They are microcosms of the time. Holy fuck! I want those 80s ads.
5 degrees, a light wind. It is a beautiful day for a parade. Now back up to the step-off point, 77th and Central Park West, an uptown address for an uptown lady. Sandy, how are you?
Live! We're live! Yeah, but my coat's like so comfy. I just kind of want to. Sandy! Sandy!
We're standing here with one of the first in Thanksgiving Day parade for Macy's. She's the first woman drum major to lead McDonald's All-American High School Band. This is Brandy
Progressive.
Patton, and she is from Baldwin, Missouri. Brandy, this is the 22nd.
To this day, there is no such thing as a female McDonald's manager. It is all male, and here's the beauty of it. This is the highest tier a woman can ever reach.
Second year the McDonald's band has been in the parade. Now, come on. Why did it take so long for a young woman to get to lead this band?
It's just like a sport. You can't start at the top. You've got to start with the minor league and work your way up. And it's just now that women are starting to work into that position. They're getting to the height where they're recognized.
Oh, honey, you've been drinking the Kool-Aid too much. These days are like, yeah, I'm gonna kick his ass. And most people will be like, yeah, he's probably gonna get his ass kicked. There might be some old funny guys in the corner going like, no, men are just better. And then, you know, the guy who's 20 years out of shape will get his ass kicked. Like, I'm glad she was in this position, but something tells me this is a position she could have held in the 60s.
And was there a way that you were chosen? They didn't just go, hey, Brandy, come on down. How did you get in to do this?
This was the first year that they held a national competition, and I was at a band camp, and they simply held a competition. All of the drum majors that were seniors tried out, and they selected one.
And do you sort of want to be a drum major when you go to college?
Love to be a drum major in college. I'd like to get into a drum and bugle corps as well.
When a drum major, I mean, it looks like they're just kind of marching along, doing this, but you actually have a lot to do with the timing of the band and actually do lead the band, correct?
We're the interpreters between the backstage and the front stage. We make sure the band knows what they're doing, conduct.
Well, could you do me a favor? Because we've got to go back uptown. Could you give Willard Scott at Herald Square a really great drum major starting cue? Could you do that for us? Here we go. Willard.
He paid extra on your OnlyFans. You're basically obligated to. Okay, I don't feel comfortable about it because I know what he's doing at the same time.
Watch this.
Oh, thank you, Brandy. Brandy was
All over the place, even in the back corners. Like you're gonna find this stuff 2 or 3 days from now. It's crazy. Anyway.
with us on the Today Show yesterday with the McDonald's Band. You'll see it coming down Broadway in just a few minutes. Thank you so much, Sandy and Brandy. Godspell, that fabulous musical based on the Gospel according to St. Matthew, is once again back on Broadway.
Ooh, that's something you couldn't say these days.
And it's as big a hit as it was back in the 70s. The new young cast brings some of those wonderful good old words that will really bring us some good luck and meaning today. Let's hear it from Godspell.
Bozo was... It's so weird that Krusty is inspired by Bozo. Because if I remember right, Bozo's was like a hardcore fundamental Christian, right? Tra-la-la, motherfucking law. And so clown porn was born. A young ICP was in the crowd that day going, yo man, this is what I'm saying. This is why we came out from the Midwest. And he's like, what if we did this, but included meth? Honk. Three of those anuses have butt plugs in them right now. I'm calling it now. I don't know which. I'm just saying. Alright, definitely is Superman over here. That's one. This is a generation that's telling all the younger generation to be more manly. Look at them! Look at them! Oh God! Beware the Giga Chad! Andrew Tate has a fucking shrine to this motherfucker. Here's the thing! He's really comfortable doing this in public. That makes him more than an alpha. That makes him a sigma. Come on, everyone. Let's do cocaine over here. Yay, cocaine!
Where are they all now? Has no one condemned you?
No one, sir.
Nor do I condemn you. You may go now. Do not sin again.
That's fucking LARPing, IRL.
Where are you going?
In the court of the Clown King, where all truths are bare, there's a young fair-haired maiden who should not be there. Boom, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, fuck, I don't know, a young Bjork. This is not weird enough for me yet. I'm just going to stay quiet. Oh, then the people who are in stream. That war paint, manly. Right, these days. Imagine these days guys dressed like they are. People be like, oh, look at all these F's and F's and F slurs over and over and over again. 88. When the motherfuckers typing this as they're also co-signing their divorce papers are when they were kids, and remember what real men were like. I give you real men. And women too. Like, you know for a fact, all you had to do was smile at her, listen to her script idea about a mouse that's trapped in a time warp, and she will give you all the head. At the very least, you'll make out enough to go, and she'll be like, oh, is that it? And you'll be like, yeah. And she's like, it's okay. I'm glad you had fun. You want to go back to the party? Now, don't get me wrong. This motherfucker has skulls. He has numerous skulls. This motherfucker probably works for Quentin Tarantino. That's not just someone's mom, but someone's dead mom. And you see Leg Boy here? Leg Boy? Governor for Rhode Island between 1992 and 1993. It was a tumultuous year, let me tell you. My chin is really strong, and I'm going to sing along about how you look really weird. And I don't know how to rhyme weird with something else. I'm going to end it here. Heard. There we go. Yeah, I fucking make it work. Clown King, return! She looks like... Oh my god, is she fucking checking the girl out? What in the middle? Look at her eyes. Yeah, grovel in front of me. I mean him. Grovel in front of... Yeah, she wants whatever this is... My head canon is canon. Okay? I bought off the judges. I won the election. The UN doesn't need to be getting involved. Okay? Oh no, the slut has appeared. I failed a casting audition for Saved by the Bell because I was too old. You got it pretty mad. You ever see a lemming's mouth? That's the same vibe. I turned down the Breakfast Club like a fucking moron. Moron! There, they touched. In the place. This guy would have 5.4 million people following him on fucking Instagram, and it would all be tweakers. What the fuck is going on over here and there? Let's address this. Okay, Exhibit A. Why degeneracy does not care about age. What the fuck? Ah, yes, I realized that I had too many pennies in my pocket. Okay, so, when it latches onto the back of your head, that's when you know it likes you. I guess they're here just being like, I don't know what I was doing. This wasn't anything part of the rehearsals. We're going to recreate fucking Great Gatsby. I even have the green light and everything. Wee, wee. He's a cult leader, don't he? I'm just shocked. Look, he's in front of Macy's and he's a cult leader. Like, we all know he's a past tense at this point, right now? Unless he isn't. Oh, fuck. Someone Google that. Raggedy Andy introduces Jonestown. Damn, I retract what I said about Long Johns over here. Look at him! He's built like a fucking tank! Look at those arms! You're built like an 80s metaphor of the 80s. Which I suppose it's the 80s, so yeah, someone has to be. Well, I didn't give you consent about that either, but I mean, you could do it once and I can tell you what's going on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the cult that is no longer with us.
A medley from the rocking 60s musical soap opera Suds. Stephen Collins from Tanger.
The rocking
and Big Bird flies
60s.
high when our parade continues.
Big Bird.
Live on NBC.
Number 62, that's it, the 62nd year of this fabulous Macy's Thanksgiving Parade. Some of you may remember the rockin' 60s. I'm too young.
Daryl, I keep telling you, get the fucking cranberry sauce out there before I bring the turkey out. Oh, for God's sake, it's ready when it's ready. It's simmering. I told you to do that 10 minutes ago. It's a low heat. What? It's a... Oh my God, is that a fire? There! Fucking Daryl! I don't know what it's like to be in a Thanksgiving household, but I imagine it's very similar to what I've seen on TV and what I've seen on what I've experienced for Christmas, which is a whole lot of screaming and pointing at food pieces. Like, it's not ready yet. It's ready in a few minutes.
Young, I just barely can recall it. When boots were made for walking and music was made for teen angels and doo-wah diddy.
And when our young boys went out to Vietnam and most of them didn't come back. Fun times.
If you remember, you're going to love this next number from the musical Suds, the rocking 60s musical soap opera. It's based on a soap opera because actually the action takes place in a laundromat. So from Suds at the new Criterion Theater, here's The Rock.
Is that what's his name? Tony Benetton? No.
Every day when your work is behind you and the shop and the store put the lock on the door, just get away where your worries will find
Mommy.
you. If you like, well, I'll tell you more. Don't mistake it, the better of you.
Oh, Peg, what are you doing in New York? You know how much it's gonna cost to send you back home to Chicago? Well, Al, if you paid attention to me, I wouldn't be doing the Macy's parade.
Come, there's so much to do, you better put on your best and wear a smile. Come along with me a while.
All the other guys liked it. Yeah, they don't know what they're getting.
Cause I tell you, I know a place.
I absolutely love those shawl things they've got going on. I'm gonna die of a cocaine overdose. Yay! You've escaped the Berlin Wall. You've gone through the fucking Underground Railroad. It took you weeks to get to America. And you've gotten here just in time for this. With your broken English, you ask, oh, what is going on here? I'm not even lying. I really like what she's got going on here with the whole, the sort of, the shawl slash sud thing she's got going on. It's very big. I like that. Oh no, I don't like what they did with Peg. I'm gonna call her Peg. Like, she had another shawl as well, but she kind of wrapped it around her arms. Like, she should have another shawl just as big, but different colors. There! There! Don't fucking hide it! Yeah! My giant forehead! My giant forehead! God, she's loving her life. I'm on so much Percocet I can't even see straight. She's dressed as the good witch. She's dressed as the bad witch. And she's dressed as like a really cheap production of The Little Mermaid. He's dressed as the stage performance of Little Shop of Horrors. I love the Macy Day Parade. It's a giant advertisement for New York. Come to New York, spend money. No other third part. Except to go home, because you'll have no more money. Okay, she wanted to fuck at least 3 of those people. And Gail Cord Schuler is not happy about it, especially because she got her first job as a train conductor in the background. Neither does Donald Trump, for that matter.
I gotta tell you, I think I'm sophisticated, but this is something else. Keeping this parade going is
Oh
like
my God.
an army. It's got troops and vehicles. The difference is this army has floats for its vehicles. They have all sizes. Some are gigantic, some are mini floats and toy floats. And this army
And some are even pulled by black people.
troops are recruited from Macy's store employees, about 2,500 strong. They're the clowns, they're the balloon handlers, and the float escorts, and all the behind-the-scenes people who help get the rest of us ready to get set, ready, and go. And we're sure going here today.
Coming soon, the Showboat Float with the 457...
You promised me Big Bird. I have yet to see Big Bird. Do not promise me a next stage. What are you, low energy videos?
Voice America Sings chorus. Some delightful satire from the review Forbidden Broadway and a cavalcade of clowns.
Cavalcade of cartoon
Hey,
comedy.
we're back again at Macy's and NBC and all of New York and the world.
Hello and welcome back. You'll miss me when I'm gone. I'm a lot like that guy with the cowboy hat from the WWE. Speaking of, here he is. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? We're gonna be remembered fondly by generations to come. That's a joke.
The finest police department, the city of New York's finest. All the
The finest police department, is it? I do believe the movie American Gangster and technically also the French Connection, which also overlaps into the same territory, it also plays into this.
We get from these people, sensational. Forbidden Broadway, 1988, is the title of a hit Broadway show. It is so hot, you can't even get tickets to it. They're booked up to 1999, but we've got 7 members of the cast here today. And
Look at them in the background there. Is that JR? Thank you! Oh, I was remembering a name, but it just did not. No, that's not JR. But those are the Wiffle Tones, if I remember right. And that's the guy from Torment! What the fuck? Why is he dressed like a fucking early alpha build of Beetlejuice?
get a little free sample of what
La 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 la, your mom will have her first orgasm thinking about us. La 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 la.
the show's all about. It's hilarious satire, and they sort of do some spoof and takeoff of some famous TV shows and some great celebrities and superstars in the theater. Their takeoff, for instance, on Starlight Express, they call Starlight Excess. You'll see why. A bit of Phantom of the Opera and their own view of the legendary George M. Cohan.
Forbidden Broadway of 88. It's corrosive and so explosive. The Schubert's better go straight. We'll give the biz to romance. Les Mis. And we'll teach the phantom to skate. Forbidden Broadway 88.
I fucking called it. Did I not call it? I called it. Why the hell did I include a woman in that? Let's be honest here. It's in... Oh, I was going to say it's entirely for women. Yeah. Yeah. So then they can go, oh, she's sweet, she's sweet. So is Derek seeing anyone? It's the same with those Christmas albums from those crooners that you give to your grandmother. Hell, this is where it got started. So, oh my god, are we in the Running Man? What the fuck? Oh.
Starlight Excess, the new
Damn. I like the sporty stripes. What musical? What musical? How many dollars will I need to spend on the musical in Broadway? Will Mel Brooks be involved? No. Will the guy who created Phantom of the Opera be involved? Yes. Okay. When will it be out in I don't fucking know. Bismarck. 2005. Then I'll wait until then.
And singing rock songs to a bass line that grates. I can't stop. I go a little deaf every now excess, that's all we have to say on Starlight Excess.
No, little Annie. You're not little anymore, are you? No wonder Cobes enjoyed working for her.
I'm 30 years old tomorrow, and I haven't worked since I played Annie when I was 10.
Wait, hold on. Good old JR is in AEW. Is he still fucking going? He must be in his 80s now, or at least his 70s at this point. Is he still going strong? Fuck yeah, if that's the answer. You pay extra for one extra tomorrow. No one in Hollywood returns my calls. I'm away, bitch. Everyone knows what I do for a living. Barbara Streisand's watching this and being like, good, I'm finally represented. But she thinks this because her mouth at all times is like this. Miss Streisand, are you prepared for your nourishment? And she just blinks twice and they put like a single watermelon in between her mouth and she's like, see you next week, Miss Streisand. Better have a fucking Mel Brooks knockoff motherfucker coming here. Like, I swear to Christ, like Mel himself should just show up being like, get the fuck out of here, I knew the real you. And then he just starts reading off the phone book for like 10 minutes while the city of New York just piles money on his feet and he's like, not enough. Not enough for what you guys didn't do in World War II. It's Mr. B Natural.
My name is Mary Martin, and as Peter Pan I'm grand. Some critics hesitate, but they always think I'm great. I'm never
The last of the... No joke. Women like her were the last, like, great image, but they were the last image of, the last era of when women had to play, men on stage or boys. Like, there was this weird time when boys were betrayed by women because they wouldn't trust child actors. And let's be honest here, child actors are kind of hit and miss. You can't even hold it against the kids themselves. They don't even know the concept of like existentialism. You know, at age 10. Well, I did, but there's a reason why there's going to be a statue of me somewhere in London at some point, and there's going to be some fucking tankies misusing my statements. But for the average person, it's not as obvious of the nuances of life. So having a kid being like, oh wow, I'm so young, I just happen to be this incredibly lean 23-year-old girl. Eee! And yes, I'd put it as Mickey Mouse because of course Disney was involved. This is involved in this. If I'm right, the Macy's Day Parade was indeed co-funded by Disney. But of course, not thinking about it, of course it was. It was also co-funded by the like Nintendo and Sony and Microsoft and NBC, of course. Like, yeah, obviously. By the way, she's like a long history of kids being like, Peter Pan is the best example of that. Like, wow, I guess dying would be an awful big adventure. Yeah, do that in the 70s, and it's probably also going to be played by a woman. So, yeah. Aim for Tony. All you want is a Tony. Just get yourself a Tony like it's the fucking producers. You want a lesbian tomboy? 80s Broadway's got you covered.
You too can be a star, like my son who plays JR on
Is she Peter Pan? Yep. He stayed there earlier, and I recognized it. Oh no, you motherfucking poncy piece of ponce. Oh, I've watched too many fucking YouTube videos for the Phantom of the Opera to take him seriously. If he's on stage, I'll laugh and go, who set all those candles? Was it you? Did it take 18 hours? Why don't you tell her just how you feel in the first fucking act? It's already established you have a rapport. Also, your so-called freakish deformity is the equivalent of, I don't know, a fucking C-section. Like, you ever fucked a woman in her 40s? There's a percentage, you'll see that. And it doesn't make much of a difference. If it does, that's on you.
This show's a monster hit, and so am I.
Oh, this is bad.
Tom and Cats have lit the Broadway sky, and now the industry is run by me.
For about 5 years before the Lion King will take over. But I'll run till like 2014. So in all fairness, I did pretty fucking well for myself.
The Phantom of the musical is I, Andrew Lloyd Webber.
It's a piece of shit who is not easy to work with.
And now I have a lovely bride named Sarah Brightman at my side.
I'm boring and dull.
I trapped her here, kidnapped her here to sing, 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 sing.
Bored, bored. She looks like fucking Sarah Michelle Gellar in the original Hocus Pocus. What the fuck? Is she gonna start grazing on fucking, like, plants? I'm Pony Willow.
Andrew, my dearest,
But she has Beth Miller's mad teeth!
Don't touch.
why not? It must.
It can't be that bad. It's really not, because the costume department was underfunded.
Be hot, one peak.
Hands off, you'll only stop. No,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no,
Bark, 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 bark.
The Phantom of the musical is I. The Phantom of the musical is I. The Phantom of the musical is
This is where you bring your 2009 girlfriend. She might give you head later. Yes! Finally, some goddamn art.
I'm the legendary Cohan, George M. Cohan, do or die.
I've had a stroke in half my face.
I'm not Joel Grey. I am
And I'm fucking Michael J. Fox.
the actual guy. I'm doodling my time away in Yankee Doodle heaven, but I have come back just to say, give my regrets to Broadway, but still I'm sure it will survive.
I put all my money into Confederate slave holdings. I'm gonna commit suicide after this montage. The 20s was a strange time.
Ask all the kids in 42nd Street, to them it's still alive.
Don't you fucking dare! Oh no! The whole come up.
He's working on a catchy song. Give our regards to old Broadway and tell them we'll be there.
And here's the girl with the giant peacock ass on her forehead for no reason.
Cause we're sure to meet on that zany street. Forbidden Broadway.
In 1988, you paid $45 for this, and that's for a basic seat. Today, you pay over $100. You keep that in fucking mind, and remember, struggling artists need your help too. Break away. Reject Broadway. Embrace off-Broadway.
Happy Thanksgiving.
It is all the coke. You know it is.
Miles from the starting point at Columbus Circle, ready to start down Broadway.
They don't even... The ones that are still alive to this day don't remember doing this. One of them is like the guy from Star Trek, and he can just only beep in yes and no, and the big blacks are like beep, 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 beep. And the rest are like, no comment. Some of the people I want to talk about are still alive and in positions of power. One of them is near to the White House. I still don't know where my daughter is. I know she's dead. She's probably dead for decades now, but a man needs hope. Would you like to buy some tickets? Only $200 for a fucking back-end seat next to some Filipino people who will scream and fart every 5 seconds.
Harry Anderson's Sleight of Hand, the American Ballet Theater. Clowns, floats, and giant balloons.
Clowns?
You'll see the whole
You never
parade
see
here
clowns
on
anywhere else.
NBC.
NBC, if you don't watch us,
It's
you're
only the
communists.
greatest parade in the world, that's all. It's the Macy's
King.
Thanksgiving Day Parade. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. It's about 35 degrees. Couldn't be happier. And Mary Sorensen up in South Burlington, Vermont is 107 years old
Ooh,
today.
Vermont.
Very sincere happy birthday wish to Mary. From all
My counter to that is, where the fuck were you when Lincoln died? That's right, you didn't stop it. You're a monster, and I hope you're dead faster. Now here's sports. All the teams you like lost. Oh, we have fun here. But what we don't have fun with is little Timmy. I am so cold. I know, little Timmy. Know what you can do to help with him? Give me a blanket. No, little Timmy, don't waste your remaining strength. I'm serious. A good blanket would solve everything. No, little Timmy, it's okay. What you do is you would vote for current running Democrat. That will solve everything. Will he give me a blanket? Probably not. I don't know how to feel about it. Probably disappointed, but you'll be dead soon and no one will care.
You know, about 3,500 miles away, that's even further in Burlington, Vermont, from Broadway in France, we found a musical fantasy that's sensational. Children just love it.
And here's a young and up-and-coming senator by the name of Bernie Sanders from Vermont to say the following. Fuck you all. And now back to the studio.
Called The Mysterious Voyage of Marie Rose, and it stars fairy tale princess named Chantal Goya. Here from Paris to make her American musical debut is Chantal, joined by one of the forest creatures that she meets on her mysterious voyage, Pandy Panda.
Already both amazing and racist in equal measure.
Born in China, but you wanna be snow.
Oh!
With two big patches, right?
Racism! Yes! Yes! I knew there'd be some racism. I was hoping for at least some Native American racism. Maybe some black racism. Like, I don't know, fucking buckwheat walking around with a giant watermelon going like, I'm happy that the white man found my ancestors in Africa. But I suppose that'd be more likely in 60s. Now they can focus on China, which will never, ever, ever, ever be a political rival.
On your eyes, you give my heart a lift. The joy you bring just makes me sing with a precious priceless gift. Stumbling into town one wonderful day, dressed in black and white, a dazzling display.
I'm half tempted to do this with my eyes, and you all know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm surprised. He looks like a fucking cereal mascot.
Panda, our lovely China's bear. Pandy, Panda, for you we truly care. Pandy, Panda, those skies are often gray. Pandy, Panda, you must not run away.
Alright, the weirdest thing is, the song itself sounds like something you'd hear from like a Dutch children's nursery rhyme. Little Timmy went up the hill, then he went down the hill, but there are no hills in Amsterdam, so he just died of it. Like, which, yes, that is how their songs go. Don't look that up. I am 100% serious. That is how their songs go. You can bring me to court in The Hague, which is, by the way, would make it biased because it is in the Netherlands. You remember when drugs and prostitutes were cheap? I fucking do.
Come on, Pandy Panda, I've just cooked for you and fixed you a bamboo and a glass of milk.
Sorry, Western Devil. I'm wondering why you keep calling it Taiwan when it's clearly Formosa.
In those mountains, pandas secretly roam, and some prefer a panda's fur, so we just
Look, all I'm gonna say is that I'm kind of done selling you little kids' toys. How about you acknowledge that North Korea is a real country? Oh, you want to keep dancing? Okay. So you acknowledge that Tibet's my sovereign homeland, right? Ah, hold on. This time, 1978, I guarantee you it will involve far more racism if they had a Chinese person on screen. He would literally come out of like a giant foam piece of rice, and he'd have like a rice pig hat on, and then all the veterans from fucking Vietnam would be like, fucking Charlie!
Bibbidi boo 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 boo.
Pandi, panda.
Oh no! No, that's not what you do. That's. Or that's more considered Japanese than Chinese. I've never seen someone go like, "Yee," for Chinese, unless of course you're like talking to a Buddhist monk or something like that.
The giant balloons fly, the ballerinas dance, the clowns act funny, and Davy Crockett sings as the Thanksgiving Day parade continues.
The clowns have bizarre ideas like establishing a trade union and demanding equal pay.
Continues live on NBC.
Hey, the line of march comes right down Broadway to the most famous square.
While it's not snowing, the gracious people who are up in the stockbroker towers are providing us with copious amount of snow. And wow, talk about snow. Look, the clowns from earlier, they're basically just fucking in the street. They're just fucking in the street. That one I think is, yep, that one OD'd. That one's a security. Yeah, let's get that out of the way. And look at the panda. He's running around going, I'm a fucking joke. I'm a fucking joke.
Of all Times Square. And you know something, it's just hard, and no way in the world we could ever mention all the people that helped put this parade on. There's so many thousands. You see names on
His hat is what Cobes thinks his hat looks like. Never forget that. Never fucking forget that. Look at this Giga Chad right here. There is no try. He just is. He decided one day he was going to wake up and he would wear a goddamn cowboy hat. And you know what else? It fucking worked. Oh, it was a different time. No. He'd pull this shit off now. You know it. I know it. He's dead, but someone with the same energy could do it. Cobes, he'd wear this and be like, oh, see my hat? It's really great, isn't it? It's a real cowboy hat. Look at all the cool stuff. And then within 2 weeks, half the fucking fittings on it would be ripped off and like it would be twisted and bent. Fuck this motherfucker. How dare he aggressively insult our boy Cobes through the ether of time. Cobes should sue. Should sue his... Combs should sue this guy's estate because it makes him feel uncomfortable.
credits, but that doesn't even touch it. And to all of those and their families.
Hey. He's the guy who was last year and will be next year. Unless, of course, I watch something that's past 2000, I think, 4.
Happy Thanksgiving. What a great show. When we found out that the American Ballet...
And don't give me that that's JR, the same JR from motherfucking WWF, okay? I don't believe that, okay? I don't believe that. I don't buy that. That is not my headcanon. This is a separate cool dude. He's cool. I'm sure there are many illegitimate children to his name. Maybe there are gambling debts that make him never come back to Reno. And you know what? Whenever I play New Vegas, the exact same things happen. Oh!
Theater could be with us on Thanksgiving Day. We just jumped up and down because they were going to go to California and they said, well, stop by here for
Someone has been enjoying the snow a little bit too much.
And we said, come on and dance. And their dances in the Gaîté Parisienne. This comic ballet begins with waiters and a scrub woman as they...
Meanwhile, all these French maids / Polish aristocrats? What the fuck is going on over here?
They tidy up.
They look like Babish's tiramisu from yesterday.
At the French Cafe.
Fun show, by the way.
Flower Girl arrives, and the costumes are by that hot French designer Christian Lacroix. So here is the big show.
I fucking called it. Nowadays, every one of these women would have an OnlyFans account. And a good trick of the men, too. You see, Troy, this is what I was expecting with 4 rooms. I was disappointed. Ladies, I think you're barking up the wrong tree with the lads here. Oh! Oh! Clean up sick, clean up shit. Get yelled at for being an immigrant. La 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 la, it's so beautiful. La 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 la, we get less than minimum wage. Get paid $40 extra to stare at a guy, and he just jacks off. You don't ask why. Take it and you go home, you feel like a whore. Then you realize that your landlord's raised the interest rates. Oh God, you need some more. Oh, monsieur, I am bending over suggestively. Yeah, are you doing the picking up my credit card so I can get my fucking refund from this terrible hotel? You haven't done anything. I showed up and you started dancing. I had a 9-hour flight. Take it off! You're gonna see a bunch of fucking 5s showing up on screen. But instead of the girls, all the guys rush out and grab them but start stripping it. No, not you! Dude, speak for yourself! Oh, damn! Meanwhile, the cat boys of the 80s show up. Aha! I am Diabetes, the ballerina. I would love to see Naira react to this because, of course, she was a ballerina herself. You can see how cold it is with the fucking confetti and knockoff snow, or outright snow, considering it's New York. blasting across the way, and they have to fucking do this in the fucking freezing November cold. They probably got a fucking, each of them got a 25% discount on JCPenney's merch.
Straight ahead, Clifton Davis sings On a Wonderful Day. Judy Kay joins the parade, and the giant balloon Garfield the cat.
You've promised us Garfield twice and Big Bird once. You have failed to deliver on all three.
Cat stalks Broadway.
Give him.
Happiness is the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Heading.
Happiness is when you realize that your boss actually did die of an overdose. So that means you don't have to go in that day. So you can go out and you can see LaShawn over across the river. LaShawn, however, has some sad news. It actually turns out that it is your baby, and she's wondering what to do. You'll tell her that everything's okay. Get back in your car and drive across the bridge as quickly as possible. You go back to Denise and the kids. Now you realize, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Happy Christmas.
Right down Broadway, through Times Square, and on down to 34th Street and Herald Square.
And to add extra, Deshaun followed you on the bus.
Well, they say when they put you out in the street, it's all over, but that's not the case this time. I'm
King.
back on Broadway, where I'd love to be all my life, and it's going to be an exciting time. Sandy Duncan will be.
I want to be on Broadway all my life. I want to pay overpriced for even a cup of coffee. And by God, the homeless people, they're my people. Hey man, can I have like $5? I'm really kind of hungry. Here you go. This is your card. I don't even have a phone. Yeah. I touch you in a condescending way, but I don't want to get poor on me, you know. Security. Man, come on! I voted you. You remember the vote? I remember the vote.
Put on her Peter Pan outfit, and she is flying down Broadway, and she will arrive soon to be on the act right here on the big stage. A rare daytime appearance now by a man who usually holds court at night on.
Oh my God! Is that fucking Harold Remus? Not Harold Remus. Yeah, the one from Ghostbusters.
Television on NBC, Harry Anderson, a giant in the entertainment business. He plays a slightly weird judge who holds court at night. But he's.
Does anyone remember the show he's describing? Because I fucking don't. What a weird. Before the internext, that's the word I just used. Let's calm down and reset. The word I used was the internet. There was no internext. And there never will be. But the world before the internet was a strange one. Like how people had to advertise their show. Sure, it would be on advertisements on TV, radio, billboards. Like something tells me like a third of the TV's budget was carved out just for this one cameo. Cancelled after one season.
Also, did you know this? He began his career doing tricks, little magic hacks, and that's going to be part of his Magical World of Disney special on NBC. You'll see.
Look
that.
at my blue
Peacock.
jeans.
Harry's going to show us some funny tricks. Where is it? Harry!
He looks as drunk as I am.
Let's hear it. What a jewel. Let's dance for Harry. Number one then, big guy.
How you doing? I think I just killed the car. I'm here for good.
What year? What is that?
I don't know. 15 maybe? 17? It's a beauty, isn't it?
What's the make?
Tin Lizzie.
A Tin
Ford
Lizzie.
Model T.
Henry Ford said you can have any color.
Okay, so first of all, to Bill Murray, the fact you're not answering my calls. Well, you know what? I don't think this ghost show game, whatever the hell you've got going on, Broadway performance, I don't think it's gonna work out. No, I know. So what are you gonna do about that? You gonna get that guy with giant hair to replace me? I don't think so. I'm gonna be on SNL for up to 3 seasons.
You want as long as it's black.
That's it. But,
what you got for tricks?
well, this is irresistible. The sidewalks in New York, how about we do a little sidewalk shuffle?
You mean the little 3-card Monty? I'm not a gambling man. Should I play cards with this guy, you think? I don't know.
We'll do it just for fun. What do you say?
All right,
Okay, I'll play this.
I'll play this
All
tonight.
right.
Look at those jeans. That fucking star next to his crotch would be a giant gay sign these days.
It's easy. You keep your eye on the queen. That's all you got to do. Follow
Alright, maybe it's more. Maybe it was back in the 80s too. I don't know.
the queen.
Oh, well,
Follow the queen.
that's nothing.
All right, hey diddle diddle. She's the one in the middle, all right? Here we go. Here we go. Which one now?
Harry, that's done because they're all queens. Anyone's a queen. They're all queens.
No, which one?
One in the middle's the
No,
queen.
it's over on the side here. Over on.
His jaundice, non-Pimpman-esque hat, I would say. No, it's his jeans. It has a smiley face on it, for fuck's sake. It might as well be winking, nudging at his fucking crotch. What, I can't be expressive of my male sexual urges? Of course you can. Just, in a gay way. In a gay way, yes. An exclusively gay way.
I tell you what, maybe the fact that we're using 3 cards is confusing. Now, let's try it with just 2, all right? Here we go.
50-50
Here we go. 50-50.
I'm a
50-50.
male
Here we go.
icon.
Which one?
For who? Ken Starr.
Which one now? Which one?
Okay, that's the queen right there.
Mitch McConnell had me up on his fucking his wall. Oh, Kevin Costner and the Postman. That's it. Or Lost in Space. The Kevin Costner Lost in Space and the Postman. That's where it is. Yeah.
No. You're not following quite close enough. I tell you what, we'll make it real easy. Which one?
Harry, I'm not going to play anymore because I think you're cheating me, and I'm not going to be taken to the cleaners.
You won't play it anymore.
And that's why he's not allowed in Reno anymore. He doesn't play by their rules. He lost some of his teeth, but
No more for
Too
this.
bad I was gonna make it easy on you.
the governor says he's not allowed back in. What are the odds? What are the odds?
Yeah, I think I'm double parked. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, by the way, if anyone donates tonight, I know, I'm a little bit jarred. But look at this. Look at it. It's waiting to be uncorked. It's begging for any donation or a subscription that will fucking activate the this.
He's the shampoo witch! The shampoo witch!
Be afraid of her. Not the first time we've had someone who's currently in jail on screen, but if you donate, or perhaps I will do a shot of Fireball. I will not lie, much alcohol in me and much alcohol on me, but one thing I do not have is that goal getting any more reached. So, not only will I do that, I also have the weights. over there. I'm not gonna reach for them until I get my donos. And if I don't get a donos, then I don't reach for the weights. God damn it, I knew something was off. I got someone a fucking celebratory box, a celebration box. And I warped it. I'm looking at it right now. The candies are everywhere. They're all tiny twined, like they're all really, really like well maintained, but they're scattered everywhere. Fuck. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to deal with that in the morning.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Nice hairpiece, Harry.
I don't know if I can move.
Harry Anderson, the judge, has got to get back to practice, and so do I. A star who's right at home on Broadway shines now high above our parade, looking down on Times Square from the roof of the New York...
I have to play this for a little bit, and then I get to go and enjoy any numerous one of the dancing girls from earlier and their sister. And you see one of the girls in the audience going like, wait, what the fuck? I wasn't convinced. I wasn't agreeing to this. I just see these two guys picking her up and dragging her off. Like, not even dragging her off, just lifting her off. And she's like,
Mariette Marquis. It's Judy Gay, who won this year's Tony Award for her fabulous performance in Phantom of the Opera. We saw just a little spoof a minute ago of Phantom of the Opera.
Spoof?
And incidentally, if you want to see a great show, check it all out. It's all happening on Broadway, and it couldn't be better. But Judy is standing by.
Fuck.
She is now getting her tutu hemmed. So let's have a commercial break right now. A word from our beloved sponsor.
I sponsor you with this kiss. Oh, Hi guys, there's Disney! Don't you fucking dare ever kiss me again! Ha ha! I'll break you in half! Oh, come and see the latest attraction in Disney World. Don't stop giving us money, please. Aha! I mean, I know we're not making any good movies, but trust me when I say this, we have really cool ones coming. Like one with this woman who likes a furry. Ha-ha! Or this mutant girl who likes a guy who's really rich. Aha! Or a bunch of animals. Aha! I know I'm not really sounding them really well, but trust me, if you invest in us, we'll pay out. Ha-ha! I'm Mickey Mouse. I know Walt had some problems in the 40s. Shh, Mickey, we don't talk about that anymore.
We love you, sponsor.
Baby shampoo.
Stop showing shit that you're promising that we haven't seen yet. Baby Shamu or Bert and Ernie, we have seen neither of those things.
Proves that whales can fly, and Sesame Street's Bert and Ernie sing songs out of school when Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues.
Give me my Bert and Ernie. Oh.
Hey, we're back in business again. A beautiful day in New York City for the 62nd Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. A lovely day, light wind and lots of sunshine. And Judy Kay, we hope to get...
And only 15 overdose junkies in the corner. Look, there they are. Look at them. Isn't that crazy for you, Ethel, there in Arkansas? Yeah, I think that's pretty strange. I'm glad that he noticed me.
Get her back later on. We're having some little technical problems, but don't you worry about a thing. We got the NBC crew on the job. There ain't nothing they can't fix. Now, we have the Reverend is one of the great acts in television. It's my favorite television show. Reuben Gregory and NBC TV series, Amen. A real-life drama, you know. Has a master...
Right up there with Dragnet and those kooky guys there at Miami Vice.
Of Divinity degree. He's a real honest-to-goodness minister. Clifton...
Right? They've been promising us Bert and Ernie for 40 minutes now.
Davis. He's the hottest thing on television, a good-looking guy, and one of the nicest people you'll ever want to meet. Today he's joined by America Sings and the NCAA Superstar Dance Team with girls from 324 different hometowns, the United States included, Puerto Rico and England. And
ah yes, England, the 51st state, at long last, vengeance is ours, saith the Lord. Counter-argument, the Queen is like, ah, good, one's servants have returned to the fold. Now one does not need to flex one's arms. And they're all like, yeah, we're just kind of here to pick up like the marching band. In this case, one can find the marching band between the army of dogs and inbred in-laws. And all the Nazi gold. It's over there. Huh, America's Nazi's gold's slightly bigger. Yes, I wanted to make a deal about that in the 40s, but Churchill said no.
This number will lift your spirits on a wonderful day like today. Milton DeLug wrote it, put it together. It's fantastic.
On a wonderful day.
Oh, look at those eyes.
I defy any cloud
I'm gonna walk like I'm in Roots.
to appear in the sky. Dare any raindrop to plop in my eye. On a wonderful day like today.
Oh yeah. And he's in white shoes. Makes it better. Oh dear, do you see that, Martha? They got one of them coloured folk in. Oi, very exotic. Oh. The mother of all Karens. Again, headcanon. Oh shit, they're getting urban. They're getting urban. Sponsored by Dare. We're gonna do the sex offender shuffle. Let's hear Bill Cosby. Please tell me I heard Bill Cosby. Because I know Bill Cosby has been in the Macy parade in the past. But in 88, he wasn't quite there yet, was he? He was doing stand-up. He was doing the wholesome stand-up. He wasn't there yet. He wasn't there yet.
I dig where you're coming from. Now step aside, because I've got some. Are you
No! Old white man rapping.
A big bass drum, a kiss beneath the mistletoe, and of course a new jam hole.
I'm hiding from the cringe. It can't hurt me if I look at the floor. I'm still dancing, it's a good beat. Why does it look like they got OJ? It's not OJ, but it looks like they got OJ. When I see you today, no, the gloves fits, no way. Yes. Post 9/11, there'd be thousands of fireworks and a fucking eagle, like a flock of eagles would fly overhead.
Roberta Flack sings. There'll be floats and giant balloons, including
Aha!
the new Big Bird in Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
You
All
promise
live on
these things.
NBC.
You promise, but I see nothing.
Here's what I hope to have.
Holy shit. She looked so fucking out of it. She looked like she looked like she was watching a monkey do card tricks. And she was like,
Wrapped under my Christmas tree. I love you.
I love you too.
We're sort of related.
No comment. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I love you, dude. So we're sort of related. Oh, no more laughing. Especially when you look out again over all the guys have an average idea of how much food there is out here. Like, here's something I picked up. You know what? I was gonna just post pictures up on our Discord. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. It's kali sauce, but it's kimchi ketchup. Kimchi ketchup. Hasn't been opened. And look at this. Look at it. Made for meat. Black garlic. It has a cow on it. Do you see? There's a... Look at this motherfucker here. Do you have any idea how wide this is? She will understand what wide is after he takes her to the after party. But do you see the chicken? It looks angry. There's so many things here. And I don't like it. I don't like how much trash there is. Because tomorrow I have to wake up and I'm going to wake up and be like, oh, last night was fun. I roll over and I look over and I see this. Okay, Big Bird. See, we haven't seen Big Bird. Period. Seriously, did somebody not actually record all the floats? I want to see the floats. The floats are a very important part of the Macy's Day Parade. Macy's Day Parade. Macy's Day Parade.
How's Mrs. Poole? I miss her.
She's fine, and we're anxious for you to come back on our show.
This is the same suit.
And I want all the Hogan family to have a happy Thanksgiving.
The best family in television. You
keep drinking. And what if you give me money? If not, I'm still gonna drink anyway.
are a little chilly, my dear. That was quite a ride.
Seriously, the difference is whether or not I break open the fireball. And I'm not even kidding. Like, I came back here admittedly a little late from the pub. Why? Sure. And there's like all packed up, all ready to go, but food in my bag and all over the place. And to make matters worse, I had a big gift for Metal Monkey across the way, and it didn't open. I have to repackage it. Arg. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like... Man. It was a fun day, though. Oh, by the way, I brought back $100. So now I have 360.
Golf cart down.
I just rode the golf cart, what, 40 blocks? Was that what it was?
You're right.
My nose is frozen, so give me some time to thaw out.
You thought we'll welcome back the leaders of our fabulous parade, reaching Herald Square by Macy's own Vice President of Special Events, the wonderful, another Texas gal, by the way, Jean McFadden, just like our star Sandy Duncan.
She really...
McFadden? Not
Sets the pace for the parade, and following the banners and balloons and clowns,
Damn.
the Thanksgiving
Mommy.
couple, the Pilgrim Man and Woman. This is one of the many toy floats pulled or pushed by our escorts in costume, of course.
Frylock, before his racial identity was reestablished. What the fuck? Damn it, Sheik! Why did you make me white? I'm just saying, it would probably appeal better to certain markets.
You know, leading off our outstanding high school and university bands, 220 top musicians from Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania are on hand. Drum major Pamela McPeak sets the pace. Go get them, Pam.
Slippery Rock University, the little school with the big name, will be 100 years old in 1989. The Marching Rockets, under the direction of Blaze Explanati, are proud to kick off our centennial celebration in this Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Thank you. Oh no, the zombies have overwhelmed the last remaining pilgrims. Hit me up. Whoa, damn. Ladies and gentlemen, your aunt, that when asked about it, will look off wistfully, laugh, and wonder whatever did happen to Diego. It was a passionate night in the after party. Brief, but meaningful. Far more than Derek, your uncle, who is now currently looking at his drink and feeling very emasculated. Look at those outfits. Their fucking cummerbunds go up to their goddamn belly buttons. What the fuck? She looks so spastic. I guess you guys were right. It wasn't fucking snow on the ground. The first incel as seen on screen. Giga Chad over here really belting it. Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. Aw yeah, big shout out to our PA motherfuckers in the chat. Or possibly one of them. Hey, I know Slippery Rock. I'm not allowed back in the restaurant up there. Why not? Just slurs. My community's full of great people. Wonder how many of these women now believe in satanic panic. I'd say about this many. This many. You think the poor girls did this? Fuck no. The rich girls did this. Afterwards, all of Daddy's friends will start putting money down in front of him. I hope that means I did good.
Davy Crockett, king of the wild frontier, is riding with with his American Indian friend.
Hey, you say we need to keep it contained? Behold, the joy of a Native American float.
That's Tim Dunnigan as Davy Crockett. Just as you see him on the magical world of Disney. I don't know if Davy Crockett sang, but if he did, I'll bet you he would have a song just like this one.
I love the part where I had post-traumatic stress disorder and I took it out of my male black slave over and over again. Oh my god, he looks like the guy that Dr. Quinn had a crush on. How now, brown cow? Oh, please tell me this is misappropriated tribes people who were paid an extra 50 to show up like this and not people in blackface. It's 88, it could go either way. I pioneered the way for your civilization to be destroyed. Don't give me that face, don't look all that annoyed. Thanks to our sponsors at Sony.
The Lord, for this my native land, for all I love is here within her gates. My soul is rooted deeply in the soil on which I stand.
I'd say imagine if you're watching this in a fucking res in the 80s. How many people in the reses in the 80s actually had televisions?
For these are mine, my own United States.
Oh god, he looks so evil!
This is my country.
Sir, now I will salute.
A bear when he was only 3. Well, Davy actually was 33. The bear was 3. For our first giant balloon, what could be more fun than...
Hey, what's going on over here? You guys simping for me? Yeah, I get that. I mean, of course you are. I'm kind of great like that.
You fucking are, Garfield.
America's favorite fat cat, our beloved
Garfield what? Garfield, sir.
You know, I heard great things about Italian food in New York, but I'm not seeing any lasagna in front of me. I'm just suggesting that maybe you could correct that.
Garfield, furnished by United Media, this orange and black striped tabby has a voracious appetite. He gulps more helium than any other high flyer in this parade. Did you know it takes nearly 19,000 square feet of stuff to get this cat off the ground? That's a fat cat.
Fat kitty cat. Why so fat?
You know, I'm all for your random praising of me. It's just, what day is this?
Technically, it's Thursday.
Oh, well, never mind then. I thought it was a different day. I might go to sleep. I mean, I still might go to sleep anyway. I'm just saying.
Ew. I love you. I will fight people in the street for a chance to make you stare at me. You are coffee. I am nuts. Oh, I don't know who these motherfuckers are.
Americans joins the parade. Our first president.
Anal plug and anal plug 2. Anal retention.
George Washington and Benjamin Franklin, diplomat, inventor, and author of Poor Richard's Almanac. You know, if George Washington had been running for president this year, Ben Franklin probably would have been a television correspondent covering him.
Well, what can I say? All I can say is that George Washington really does have an ambiguous stance on his slaves. What about you there, Benjamin Franklin? What's your stance? My stance is, if you ever hear arguments for a French woman, that I have illegitimate children over there. And here's John Adams. I'm actually competent. Anyway, we'll go now to Thomas Jefferson. Don't give them an inch. And now that's all we want to hear from Thomas Jefferson. Don't give them a mile. Bullshit. This is 88. You keep that shit till next year. Right? Der Batman saw that. It's literally has up here. Look at this motherfucker. As if he didn't know that the rapture was coming that year. That nukes were gonna fly. Gorbachev or fucking... Yeah, it would be Gorbachev, 88. Reagan and Gorbachev just fucking being like, well, I guess for no reason we're gonna wipe humanity out. Oh, yes, I think that is a good idea. It will probably end up better than whatever Russia is going to turn out to be. It looks so uncomfortable too. Speaking of devil, it's time for Virginia with your Handmaid's Tale-esque slave brides. What the fuck? Virginia. These dumpy mid-tier Karens are the best you could bring.
Of Northern Virginia Colonial Regiment, the band director's Master Sergeant
Except for that, that's clearly shoe on head.
Sam Evans leading the fife and drum corps.
Yeah, Virginia, let's see. Okay, so first of all, no wonder looking for husbands out of state. I mean, yeah. Second of all, meh. Racist. Did the Scots give you permission to wear a kilt? Did the Irish, for that matter? Oh, they're not wearing... Oh my god, alright, there's the first time where the tech issue of the era caught me up. I could have sworn they were wearing kilts. They're wearing leggings. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Still look lame. We'll be the first state to outright secede. Actually, the last state, if I remember right, I received that. Bland. She now is doing okay for herself. It's not all negative. Some of them are allowed to have a good time.
Hey, I'm so glad to see the Patriots performing here at Macy's Parade. They're all over the place in Washington at all sorts of events. The Macy Clipper is cruising by now. Those masts carrying high make it seem as though
There's a woman who's done things to get in positions of power.
this ship actually is sailing aboard this majestic vessel. Oh my goodness, they just took out the CBS building. Aboard this majestic vessel, the lifestyles of the rich and the famous. Our own reporter Rob.
Lifestyles of the rich and the famous. Never complaining, always complaining.
When's he going to interview us? And Judith Ledford, hello.
Macy Clipper. The redcoats are very confused right now. They don't know whether to fire on the traitors or join them.
Standing guard on deck are members of the Brigade of the American Revolution, in the garb of the common soldiers of our war for independence.
Oh no! The Prussian hussars are coming! Oh, let's get fucking mowed down by guys on horseback with Christopher Walken from fucking Sleepy Hollow at the front of them. Ah!
The rest of the brigade are in place to ready, aim, fire!
You fool! That's how you defeat Mothra!
Hey, we're back in business right in the corner of your screen. I love stars on television. You are so beautiful. Are you spoken for?
Well, not today.
Excellent. I love negotiations. Hey,
Fuck. Just fuck. Get it over with. Just fuck.
this garden fantasy is full of creatures in incredible costumes. The queen bee is one of thousands of creations by Macy's costume artists. And the bees are buzzing around the flowers. And by the way, these flowers actually grow. Take a look. Take a look.
One day we imagine Seinfeld. What the was that the Star Wars music? That sounded very... Did John Williams help write this? That's too far. Too far.
Well, not today.
Excellent. I love negotiations.
Horny.
This garden fantasy is full of creatures in incredible costumes. The queen bee is one of thousands of creations by Macy's costume artists. And the bees are buzzing around the flowers. And by the way, these flowers actually grow. Take a look. Take a look.
Almost. It does sound a little bit like. By the way, can I put out something rather important here? Jerry Seinfeld was in the crowd. He was probably getting some of his earliest stand-up performances in New York at the time. And he looked at this and went, one day, computers will be advanced enough that I can make a movie. A movie that will change the world! And then, of course, he didn't.
And here's an odd couple, a toy snail float with Gumby, who really likes
Gumby! Mother, can I have some milk? Hello, Mother.
I love him, you know, because I work with Brian Gumby on the Today. I knew I'd get one. And with that giant watering can, Washington, D.C.'s own Roberta Flack. Are we proud of her? Singing one of the great songs of her time. She's in a new show. It's called Oasis.
She's dressed like a Supreme Court judge. Noise. Oh, very smart. Whoever recorded this, no copyright. Alright. I'm not doing this. Whoever did this decided it was the, Here we go. No wonder it is the most viewed part of this entire stream. Now we can get fucking started. Motherfuckers in the back row, I know it's hard for you to understand, but shut the fuck up for 5 seconds. Listen to me for once in your life and keep quiet. I myself am very quiet all the time. They look so happy. It's time to see them out of the apartment. And Ernie. No. We have to look over that previous scene. Now, it's always been established that Ernie was the sub in the relationship. Like, it's always been established, okay? Shut up
We all know better, okay? Now, here's the thing. Look at this and tell me someone is not biting into their pillow every other night, okay? And it isn't Bert. It is not Bert. It is not fucking Bert. They knew in the fucking 80s. They fucking knew what the fuck they were doing. Don't you ever forget how deep this Ernie hole is, okay? Don't you ever forget what we see here today and what we now know as adults. They are happy together, and it's about goddamn time we acknowledge and praise them for being as brave as they were for as long as they were.
Beast looking at Bert and Ernie. We see the best. We got the greatest view in the world right here. You should get this job. But wait till I get out of my contract.
What the? Look at Mutant Lisa Simpson here. What the fuck is this?
Bert and Ernie know that the A is for Apple and the B is for Big Bird. And
No, that's not what either of those things were, but that's very sweet of you. I love your belt buckle, by the way.
Speaking of Big Bird, how about this Big Bird balloon? This is a model Sandy's got a hold. Well, here's the bird. First of all, take a look at this. Is a spectacular.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes you get a kick out of seeing the inside. We have a model.
Elmo had yet to be created, so we're still a few years out from that glorious example of corporate greed. But Big Bird, I've always loved Big Bird. Big Bird is sweet and kind and very confused by most things. He's a very good opener to serious questions for children. You know, like, why is this happening? Why is that happening? You know? Mutant Lisa. Hey, fucking lovely Mutant Lisa! You saw it. I saw it.
It's been created by Manny Bass.
But it wasn't even like, if you went Lisa, like Lisa what? Like Lisa Simpson, The Simpsons, Tracy Ullman show. Oh God, yeah, yeah, the cartoon thing they do. Yeah, that's a weird reference. Why would you bring that up? Trust me, you'll hear about them pretty goddamn soon. It's about to become 1989. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this new Star Trek show they're going to be releasing. Good. Season 1 might be a little bit disappointing. From there on out, suck that shit like your mother's goddamn teats. You're scaring me, bro. Sorry. Is SNL gonna be good for the next few decades? Let's look at Big Bird, shall we?
There you see Big Bird doing his thing. Sandy, I don't think you're going to let go of that model. You love him. Big Bird is furnished by Children's Television Workshop, and this incredible Muppet character has taught
Hi, everyone. Hi, Big Bird.
In fact, 20.
So, what do you want to know? Would you be nice fried? I guess. Yeah, about that. They said there'd be free food here, and they haven't even provided, like, hot dogs. Oh, well, I could talk to Jim Henson. He's over there doing LSD and pondering with the concept of time. You go forward, but you can never go back. Yeah, he's too high to stop us from what we're about to do. I know what you're about to do. I won't fight you. Oh, that makes us feel bad. Okay, Big Bird, you can keep on going. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Get him when he's not looking.
Years, they helped
In 1989. And we're sorry, kids, but we just can't find the Big Bird float anywhere. It seems to be gone.
to talk to us is the Big Bird Finding Committee, and it's like me just with still picking a bit of Big Bird out of my teeth, like, oh god, it was so delicious. You still find bits of the month after. Hi, I'm on TV. Wow, feathers come out of my mouth. Big yellow feathers.
Celebrate their birthday on the today.
Well, all I'm gonna say is we got over our guilt once we took our quick first tasty bite. So you're literally saying you killed and devoured Big Bird? Oh no, that would be illegal and wrong. So tell us more about your headpiece. Like, that's a nice hat. Oh, thanks. I got it in 1974. Wait a minute.
Show, and I got to work with Big Bird. Outside of working with Sandy Duggan, the greatest thrill of my life. Sesame Street and Big Bird takes their rightful place in our lineup.
I once caught a fish this big.
Day. No problems with him. He has no problems. Fantastic. What good-looking group. Oh, that's terrific. Look at this. What a shot.
Can you imagine people in the Soviet bloc are currently starving?
Oh, boy. Look at that bird. Speaking of birds, how about that, Sandy?
I love the Sesame Street characters.
Look what's happening down here.
What
From
is
Oldham
that?
County, Kentucky, the Oldham County.
Sandy, you're not going to follow up with anything?
High school band in fine formation. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's Sandy. What's wrong down there? That's a mess.
Oh, God, cut cameras. What's
Drunk
going
Major
on?
Tracy
This
Williams
is embarrassing.
lost control.
Wait a
What's
minute.
going on down there? Place is going crazy.
It may not look like it to you now, Willard, but we have a plan, and we're going to spell it out for you. The Oldham County High School Band was the grand champion of the Fiesta Bowl Parade last year, and we're also looking forward to participating in the Orange Bowl Parade this New Year's Eve. Our directors are Jim Stuppy, Brad Rogers, and Maria Miller.
By the way, while I'm here, I just want to point out that my daddy is still very angry that Jim Crow laws have been taken out. Oh, we're going to cut you off right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 guys who created all of your favorite video games in one nerdish location. Meanwhile in Tehran, the Ayatollah and his minions are watching this on a TV thinking, how can we best destroy the West while we watch this? And at the end of it, they're like, we have yet to see a single example of... Oh, what was it? It was... Oh, God, what... The... Not Snooty, what was his name? Snoopy! I ruined the joke. Snoopy at Woodstock. Yeah.
Country music star Tanya Tucker, actor Christopher Barnes, singer Frankie Valli,
Mother of Tom Tucker.
and the new giant Quick Bunny balloon when Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade marches on.
Oh, the Quick Bunny. Awesome. 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 So what? The
a certain Irish mascot does not get the time of day? Just tossing it out there.
Hey, we're back in business. I tell you, my turkey sweetheart, does that sound like an insult?
No, I am.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the fact that half my head is cut off by the goddamn turkey thing above me, so
Your turkey, sweetheart.
My turkey sweetheart, Sandy Duncan. Speaking of birds, take a look at this incredible bird. This bird has been here for 17 times.
She looks so distracted.
He's right behind me now. This is the famous Macy's Thanksgiving Day turkey, flapping those wings and rolling those eyes around. He
Feed
loves
me.
music, especially the way Tanya.
Feed me expansionism and mercantile excessiveness. Feed me late stage capitalism. Feed me. This is why we brought you forward, little Timmy. But I thought you covered me in all those garlands and herbs because you loved me. We live what you'll give us. The turkey just eats them in one go and then spits out solid bars of gold.
Tucker
Oh,
sings,
yeah.
and so do we.
Uh-huh.
Here's our Tanya with the NBC Sales Department theme song, Highway Robbery.
Okay, officer, I admit it, I was easy. But before you
Peep.
got me, let me tell you the reason.
The chin on that woman. Holy fuck.
Eyes of blue, you committed a crime back about a mile or two. Oh yeah, I was cruising along when he pulled up out of nowhere. He was hotter than the jag he drove in just one lane over. He aimed those angel eyes at me, smiled like we were meant to be. Oh, he stole my heart from a moving car. It was highway robbery. He grabbed my heart and took off on the run. It was highway robbery. He ought to do time in my arms for what he's done. So hey, officer, now that you understand it, oh, won't you turn?
Little known fact. Inside that turkey, a young Christian Bale. He's so versatile.
Your blue light on and hit the catch that bandit. He's got something that belongs to T. I can't let him get away scot-free. Oh, it's only right that he's my...
Hey, it's 1988. He's actually my age, if I remember right. I know I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it now since I brought him up. I may have had a drink with him once. That's all I'm gonna say on that, because I got distracted in my own rambles. That clown is inside the fucking It from South Park. All you need is some goddamn dildos to suck on.
The Crooked Creek Stagecoach pulls into town with some great movie ghosts on board. Furnished by Universal Studios Hollywood. I don't know, it looks like Laurel and Hardy, Charlie Chaplin, and Groucho Marx.
It's the most ridiculous
Yeah,
thing
it's the
I've
most
ever
ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Hello, guys. Good morning. Hello, boys.
Hey guys, you know where we can get some sort of dope? Oh, bye. I guess you didn't get close up. I bet 10 years ago they'd have had like a whole 10-minute segment. Now they're sort of like, hey guys. There's a sound guy in Hollywood who was a young buck when they were still working, and once he's dead, we can forget about that era. Hey, what was wrong with the era of Fatty Arbuckle? Hey, tyranny, have you tried? America? Yes, actually, we are propped up by the CIA. America denies any involvement, backs off slowly. Langley, Order 17 assassinations. At this moment, Gorbachev realizes he's lost. And Lenin actually does roll over in his grave, and when he comes back, he's wearing Mickey Mouse ears. Mao slowly grows a Ronald McDonald fro. And Karl Marx starts going, you know what? I wish I had a Coca-Cola trademark. In all of the Communist Manifesto. Even the anti-Semitic stuff.
Bravo! Fantastic. How about that?
I like the part that they included a steamboat with a black person on it, even though, as we all know, that wouldn't have happened.
We're changing hats in the River Queen, modeled after a traditional old Mississippi riverboat, and 457 members of the America Sings Chorus. That is a spectacular act, my friend, from 50 states and several foreign countries. And this is all part of the 10,000 America Sings volunteers.
Not the country you care about.
Pretty excited, I'd say.
They're just some of the people I owe money in this town.
I fucking called it! What I call it, do I not call it? This motherfucker can't go near Nevada. I guarantee it. He lands, and and not the cast, but the literal IRL versions of the cast of Casino show up. You know, like, hey man, maybe we have a bit of a walk. You know, we talk about what you owe us. Hey, buddy, I'm just transferring. Okay, so why did you leave the airport? I have 8 hours. 8 hours? There's a bar and a restaurant in the airport. There's some comfy chairs, phones, if you need to call it. You wouldn't be going to a gambling establishment in Nevada without paying us, would you? No. You know what we have to do, right? The year is 1992 and we're in a grim face. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to, before we begin today's Macy's Day Parade, to say that Macy's Day 1992 is sponsored by Little Tony's Distribution Center. Little Tony's. Don't ask what's going on over there.
That is a spectacular show.
Yay, guys!
Come back and see us.
And their parade is just a bunch of guys in suits walking down the street with giant smiley faces on plaques over their faces. Like,
come after breakfast, bring your lunch, and leave before supper time. What a good-looking bunch of kids.
That's a pretty impressive sight, I'll tell you.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving.
Yay, happy Thanksgiving!
it was so easy to be a fucking Macy's Day Parade person.
Goosebumps, yeah.
And for you, that makes you another 6 feet tall. One big goosebump, you're almost my size.
She had no idea what the fuck he said. She's like, is it time for a powder break? You know, I don't want to get personal, but how many times do you have to go to the bathroom? A few. Hey, it's Carrie Fisher. What are you doing here? Nothing. Did I hear a thing about you and Harrison Ford and I are just great friends? I was going to say we're going to be in a film about a imaginary friend. Oh no, that would be stupid. No. I thought you meant about the affair. Just looking at pause and be like, you're going to do some cocaine, aren't you? Extreme cocaine. 20-minute cocaine break later. Next year we have to get one that has the Hulk in it. None, the Hulkamania, of course, Hulk. Hulk Hogan, you know, brother. Or the Ultimate Warrior. I'm okay with both. I'm a part of it. Dance, dance, dance. It's freezing cold and we dance. Some fucking like Eastern European gym coaches with whips just coming in. Dance faster! Move legs more! Dance for freedom! It is why I defected.
The Radio City Music Hall Rockettes will dance. Those grand gentlemen of Motown, the Four Tops, will sing,
Ooh.
and the Taffetas perform when Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues.
Hey, Sandy and I are back in business at 6.
Atari. Do, 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 do. Atari. You should buy it, Atari. Atari. Look at this ET game. It's only going to get better. Atari. Do, 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 do. Look at these polygons. They're polygons. There's more than 5 angles. Atari. Don't listen to the Japanese. They can't compete with us. Atari. Now in wood grain.
62nd Macy Parade.
There, that's an ad.
They worked so hard to raise money to get here. They were sensational. You're taking a look at Spider-Man right now. And is this the camera that was underneath
Spider-Man on a Macy's Day Parade. How the hell is fucking Stanley not on top of that thing? Excelsior! Mr. Lee, please get down. You're insured far too much to be hurt. Well, I thought that was the whole point. No, I mean the city of New York could not afford to lose you like this. Literally could not afford to. The 80s. Everyone knows where the money's going. Now we really need you to get off camera?
I believe Spider-Man actually has a camera on him, a little mini cam. And there it is.
Yeah. Oh, mini cam.
A Spider-Man view of things, so to speak. That's
God, she is so fucking high.
That's his point of view then, right?
so to speak.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. And the tortoise and the hare are having their annual Thanksgiving. You know who wins this one. This is a giveaway. Veterinary Anderson's card trick. He really tried to take me down to the cleaners. Anyway, this is the annual Thanksgiving Day race down Broadway with Roland Rabbit.
Buddy.
Now,
Buddy.
you know who wins the race, as I said to Sandy, so we're not taking any bets. All the farming friends get...
I've never seen who these motherfuckers are, but all I think of is... Well, honestly, whenever I see them, I think of the food fight. Heard it through the grapevine. You spidey sense of the tingle.
Together around the Strawberry Cottage float with its tucked-in escorts to cheer singing.
Look at all these clitorises.
Valley, a homecoming for Frankie. His career
Carol
began
me, Carol me.
in the 50s, and he's going to take us back to those days with his hit of Grease.
Grease.
Oh, the Grease. Oh, buddy. You looked much better in Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. Saturday Night Live. It wasn't Saturday Night Fever. It was the sequel to it. What was the one that had Beauty School Dropout and I had like Tony? Is it Tony Bennett? Bennett? Not Tony Bennett. It's like Tony Penetol or something like that, right? Like Beauty School Dropout, Beauty School Dropout. That's not the first film, is it? Because if I'm right, he's in the sequel. Wait, unless he's not the dude who fucking hits on the girl at the prom and probably knocks her up and has to like have a quiet abortion in Mexico. Is he? Like he plays himself, if I remember right, in the prom. And he like hits on like a 19 or let's be honest here, probably a 17-year-old girl because, you know, the time it was made in. It's all like then at the end of it he's like yes, well. If it's not him, it's someone. That looks like Tamsin Gregg from Black Books. He wouldn't have even been like 10 at the time. That motherfucker knows exactly what you masturbate to, by the way. That's why he's grinning.
Herd on the hare, the kangaroo, and the tortoise will be quick.
Or the music just cuts out.
Can have anywhere from 12 to 16 separate chambers. So if it loses,
all of which are capitalist and demand your attention at all given times.
The chamber, the balloon still keeps flying. As you can see, this guy has all his chambers. Quick Bunny hops along smartly, keeping time on his bass, you love it, bass drum, furnished by the Nestle Foods Corporation. This rabbit has an ear spread of
Nestle's. If we don't look at our drinking water, should you?
34 feet and flopping. Also doing the bunny hop. His escorts in snappy, matching yellow and green coveralls.
Those rabbit ears, he can get CNN News, too.
I demand cereal, or I demand your souls. Imagine you're some fucking intern at like a fucking accountancy firm, like right here, and you're high as a fuck on coke and like fucking, I don't know, Zimas or whatever the hell it is, and you see him going by. Meanwhile, Debbie from accountancy is doing this with her mouth on her hands and knees right at the same time. That is Act 2. It's already one established of your biography. And trust me, it will get racist before the end of the day.
I keep trying to impress Sandy by wearing all these hats, but Sandy says arf arf.
Your mom marched in. Oh god, I might have sexually objectified or sexually belittled. What state? Hiya, short cake skilly. I'm just pointing out that the fact that like a lot of this shit wouldn't fly today. A lot of this shit wouldn't fly today. We're playing it up for laughs. I don't know jack shit about 90% of this stuff. It's all a fucking laugh. So anything you hear today, it's a laugh. Saying that, what state? I need to know so I am not literally flinging a mud pie into your mom's eye when she was a fucking bright, I don't know, a 17-year-old girl who actually got to march in the Macy's Day Parade, which must be a fucking brilliant moment. But, you know, you can have some dark humor in with it as well. Also, for the record, we picked 1998 because that was the year I was born. I was born in January 1988. My first memory was a few months later when our first dog, Prune, who was a border collie, he wanted to get into my crib. Actually, I didn't pick 1998. The chat picked 1988 via straw poll. And they anyway, so I remember I was in my playpen, which had like a sort of plastic see-through side. It was one of those sort of like anywhere you can carry the playpen anywhere, you know, sort of things, plastic things. The sides were all see-through except for the edges, which were this big. I remember this big sort of pink. I remember it like to this day. This big pink sort of fat plastic, and then it had like thin. This is the key part: thin white, like see-through plastic. Anyway, we had a border collie, and while we lived in a very, very, very rural area in the UK, in Cornwall, Falmouth, burp. Do apologize, but I've been drinking a lot today. Like the little puppy, it's a border collie. It's designed to literally it is designed to look after sheep, so it needs to be constantly in the movement all the time. But we lived in an apartment complex, and I visited the place as an adult, and there's a lot of grounds around it, but you couldn't easily take the little dog. The dog's name was Prune, out all the time. Especially because we were on like the 3rd floor, so you'd have had to take them down 3 flights of stairs and then the door up, and we were on a main road as well. So yeah, accidents could happen. Plus, there were squirrels everywhere, and I could imagine Prune would have slaughtered every squirrel, which would have been pleasant. Funny in some respects, but not pleasant. But as a result, Prune was a puppy with a lot of energy, nowhere near enough time to express it, and here I was, aged roughly about 2, playing in my playpen. And I remember he wanted to get in, and I was able to stand on my own at that point, and I was kind of like pushing against the see-through plastic, and his snout was pushing back, and with enough effort, we broke the plastic, and he came in and started slobbering on licking me, not hurting me. But it scared the living shit out of me. And if I remember right, it was because the idea of like this sort of fabric of reality could be broken. Like this normality could change. So next minute I know, bam. The dog that was outside the plastic was inside the plastic. And well, Prune was happy just to lick me and wag his tail. And all I remember in particular of that was a sea of white and black fur. My ma found me sobbing because, well, I was a toddler, and Prune wagging his tail over me. And Prune had to be taken away to a friend who had a farm. And for the record, I actually met the friend, and Prune lived to the ripe old age of 12, which for a tall dog, you can do better. You can do much worse. Better cancer. But he even bred, because he wasn't even cut. He was that young. So there's possibly great-grandchildren of Prune floating around. Anyway, that was my 1988 memory. Everything else comes from that. But I do apologize. Drink more. Oh my god. Do I have to? Ooh. I know. Hey, you tell me a story where your dog went to a farm that wasn't a metaphor of the dog was put down. Bull fucking shit. Prune had a happy life away from me. Not because I was bad, but because the place he was living in was bad. I always remembered Prune. I will always remember Prune. When I'm like 70, I'll remember Prune. And his big, shaggy, white coat. But, black and white coat. But, yeah. That's the Prune story. And that was set in 1998.
Stone, Minnesota. That's where the Indians quarry rock for their peace pipes. And I have here a beautiful example of a peace
Minnesota.
pipe carved by an Indian craftsman in Pipestone.
Oh shit, he's gonna get lit. He's gonna get lit.
Eagles claw design of this, and the Pipestone High School band.
Oh wow.
Are you impressed?
I'm very impressed. Are you sure that doesn't belong in a museum, or better yet, back with the tribe? He gave it back to the tribe at the end of this, right?
Look. I'm gonna win you over yet. Anyway, here's the band's president, Steve Cruselbrink. Hi, Steve. Happy Thanksgiving.
Look at those. Oh my god, the first guy looked like Ankara. Look at this shit. What? I have to see this again. Alright, he looks like someone from the Boer War. I love her energy. Come on! She's got a sort of Miss Frizzles vibe to her. Come on, children! Up and up! Miss Frizzles, we've transcended the time and space barrier. I don't think this is included in our parents' permission slip. Oh, I'm getting strong Austro-Hungarian vibe from this. And they look as drunk as I am. Yeah, we got saxophones, who cares? The 80th of 80s hairdos. Yeah, that looks like Linkara. I fucking stand by it. Hello and welcome to the top of Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Yes, Linkara. Yes, they do. Smile. I'm serious, by the way, Shortcake. What state did she march in? Did she end up on the show, or was she just actually a part of the parade that they kind of glossed over? Because we looked at Virginia. Did we have Wisconsin earlier? I think this is Minnesota. I'm waiting for Texas to basically just show up and overwhelm everything else.
We don't want to forget about man's best friend on a day like this, or
Never.
woman's or a child's best friend either. So the All-American Dog Float has everything Fido could want, furnished by Purina Dog Chow. Look at that, isn't he cute? On the float, the taffetas who bring back...
Don't feed me chocolate or else I'll die really easily.
More music of the 50s and their takeoff of singing girl groups at the Cherry Lane Theater. Oh, they called it popular.
Aww.
Oh, I guess they'll never know how a young heart really feels and how I love him so. How much is that doggy in the window? The one with the waggly tail.
I see your sins. You are in the 80s, so you're all sinners.
How much is that doggy?
And I see you at home. You there, who thought that you could drink your pain from Nam away. There's only one way to resolve this. You know it. I know it. The world knows it. Go and grab your dad's old hunting rifle. Make it look like a murder-suicide if you can. Draw the pentagrams that you don't know a damn thing about. What's the worst thing that will happen? People will think that it was some sort of murder-suicide pact based around religion. Bullshit! No one will think that. Your brain is fine. It's telling you to kill yourself via a animatronic dog.
In the window. I do hope that doggy's for sale.
Remember the dog? Whoa, McGruff! Motherfucking you are the only you're not a pig. You're McGruff, okay? You taught us to watch out for strangers. You never told us to watch out for people offering weed. This is a key thing. I mean, in Ireland, it was a different. It was a rat in a leather jacket, but it was the same principle. Watch out for strangers. Remember, no means no. That sort of thing. McGruff basically. Wait, no, McGruff did tell you about drugs in the neighborhood, didn't he? Oh no, McGruff, are you the only bad dog because you're a narc? But you also did tell people to avoid fentanyl and crack. And that's a good thing. But by that logic, then you also told people to avoid weed, which is a bad thing. Don't tell people to avoid weed. Oh, McGruff. McGruff, you should have stuck to Jared Genesis.
And leave my poor sweetheart alone. If he has a dog, he won't be lonesome, and the doggy will have a good home. How much is that doggy in the window? The one with the waggly tail. How much is that doggy in the window? I do.
Holy fuck! It looks like he's gonna devour them in any second. Like, ah! Why did they make his mouth so detailed? He looks so menacing.
That doggy's for sale.
Ah. Remember, these motherfuckers are here trying to dance about like some dog-based puns, but fucking Fenris the World Eater is literally looming over them. How much to get the dog gone away from us? I'm scared. Please don't let it kill us. We don't want to die. Please, please. It sounds like they're screaming like, please don't help. Please help me. This isn't a part of the song. We're really trapped here. There's an ancient curse. One of us is having an amulet on.
Olympic gold medal winners Janet Evans, Florence Griffith Joyner, Jackie Joyner Kersey, and Carl Lewis joined the parade. When we come back live on NBC. This telecast of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is sponsored in part by the florists of FTD, who wish you a
The florists. Oh, wow. Yes, the powerhouse that is the florists.
happy Thanksgiving and hope you enjoy the Macy's Parade. By AT&T, the right
I've never heard of this company before. I think it's kind of dead right now.
choice. By the good time, great taste of your holiday place.
Still fucking white. It's McDonald's. They should have paid an extra $15 million in the 80s just to get that logo yellow.
McDonald's. And by Tyco, radio control cars, electric racing, electric trains,
I
and
remember
other fine
Tyco.
toys.
I actually think my first electric train was a Tyco one, and it had a soot in its smokestack. So when it went around, it actually like produced smoke. My best friend across the street, he had a very different approach. His train set was like a room across. It was really impressive. He was really obsessed with trains. I like trains. Good. Trains are good. I was obsessed with trains too, though, to be honest with you.
There's the new
It's the gay metaphor. And before you say otherwise, of course the Pink Panther is a gay metaphor.
member of the family. Is he or is he not gorgeous, Sandy?
Oh, he's great. The Pink Panther, right?
And you know he's got a little lifeguard.
Lowry.
The Marriott Hotel, right? That's the shop, the Marriott Marquis. And he's got a little lifeguard spare tire there. That's not only for swimming, but also helps keep him balanced. I need something to keep me balanced. Are we back in business? Oh, he's...
Well, first of all, the fucking hell versions of Riverdale are here to suck out your soul. Hey, what about those Archie comics where the girls want to suck out his dick so much that they end up sucking out his fucking human spirit and they all become like haunted masks of death? Yeah, counter argument, how about we make the same story happen, but everyone is in their 30s and looks really, really buff and super rich, but they're still trying to pretend that they're teenagers. I love it. Show.
gorgeous. Now, there's some characters that everybody knows. And take a look at that good-looking old Mercedes. Is that...
That is a beautiful
Sandy, I'll
car.
bet you were never in a parade like this before, were you? Little girl in Tyler, Texas.
Oh, no, not like this, but I was in the Rose Parade we had every year.
But there's
You know, the Rose Parade where the mayor get to pick out the finest rose and took them back to the rose ceremony? And what did that include? Well, I don't think I could say it before 9 o'clock. But I understood what a man wanted from a woman. It was an important establishing ceremony that a woman has to respect. Huh. Sadie, you ever go to therapy before? Yeah, but all it does is make me cry.
only one Macy's Day Parade.
There sure is. This is amazing.
Well, want to mention just Tyler, Texas, that Lloyd Benson is 95 years old. That's the good senator's daddy, and he's watching us this morning. And Lloyd Benson, of course, a dear...
Oh my god, I was fucking joking! Don't have the sexually assaulted women, please! Or men, for that fact. Stop! Stop with the nepotism! Please! These souls have horrible undertones. There would be commissions and investigations made these days.
Happy birthday, Mr. Benson. Lloyd Millard Benson, 95 years old.
Fucking sitting in a goddamn study with his TV propped up against, I don't know, a plinth between, I don't know, Churchill and fucking FDR busts of pure marble made when they were alive,
And him and his running mate are like, I told you that'd be worthwhile, Senator. Now I'm gonna tell you. All you have to do this year is just not mention black people one bit. But they be dirty. Yeah. Pours up his drink to the top. Now listen. We all know they're dirty, but you can't mention them once this campaign. You do that, and I guarantee you get the governorship for another 5 years. Okay? But they are dirty, right? Oh, 100% dirty. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyrell McBlackinson, the new governor of Hicksville, Hickabilly. And everyone like goes up and cheers, and then it's the same guy who's like his management dude. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna say, Governor, you're gonna show these Hicks what a black man, a proud, strong black man can do.
And here comes the gaggle of comic strip characters. You saw those just a minute ago. These
I know them.
Archie, Jughead,
Reggie, Betty, Veronica. There they are,
How
look.
sweet it is.
Hi. Happy Thanksgiving morning.
Way up high, suddenly, here am I, I'm flying.
What the fuck is this?
I'm flying.
Moon, put the shades on him, and that's Moon Man. What the fuck?
I can soar, I can weave, and what's more, I'm not even trying.
Were you in the bubble last time we saw you?
As I can be.
Put this motherfucker in a tux and put this motherfucker with some shades. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is McDonald's, who is a sponsor of tonight's episode of tonight's Macy's Day Parade, 1997. Okay, here in time, see Barney die. Oh, you know what that was my backup. All right, Raisin. So the reason I put 1997 was because I was the brother of Cain. That was 1998. My bad. It was because I was terrified that this time last year I had 1988. And the reason I had 1988 was because that's my birth year. So I was hoping to go from there. But as it turns out, I didn't pick it this year. We've been on a hell of a roller coaster ride. Adam, I was jarred before showing up. So while I don't know what I'll be like in an hour's time, at the end of it, I could be on board for it. I haven't even touched the snacks I bought. And I bought a few of them. So, yeah. Also, I haven't even touched a fireball, which is only to be unlocked if we donate. Anyone donates, I do a shot of fireball. I've had a hell of a stream. I hope you're having a pre-Thanksgiving that is not absolute chaos. This has been good, actually. I've been throwing shade constantly, but I would love this as a kid. And I was a kid, but I mean, like, the UK and Ireland doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Like I said, I was 10 before I knew what Thanksgiving was. I can't remember. I think it was The Simpsons that showed me that you motherfuckers celebrate Thanksgiving the way you do. No, Life with Louie. You guys have the Super Bowl, Thanksgiving. If not the Super Bowl, then football. Like a big football game. Thanksgiving and the parade. And Black Friday. I remember Life with Louie. That did that for me. Making stuffing and such. Hope that's good stuffing. I hope you have a lot of spice in it, and I mean over spice it. That shit burns off in the oven. Don't get me wrong, don't cover the whole thing in pepper, but if you think you've put just enough, put a little bit more. It's gonna burn away. Ooh. This is something that my ma taught me. I'm sure you've done this too. Put streaky bacon on top of the turkey. It'll soak up the turkey, so you can eat it however the hell you want. But also, it'll seep the bacon flavor into the top of the turkey, giving a little, just a hint of bacon flavor.
Hey, Christopher Barnes, you're dynamite as you fly.
We do that for Christmas.
Now, higher still, look at how I can zoom around. Way up off the ground, I'm flying.
Oh my god, he looks like... What's his name? He looks like John Travolta in Grease, but if John Travolta in Grease was trying to like justify being a member of the Technicolor Dreamcoat, you know? Oh, my nose. I don't remember a caster. He said that I graduated in 97. Jesus Christ. I have plants, fresh rosemary, thyme, sage. Oh, yes, good. The ultimate of all foul spices is what you described. I stuff a lemon in my poultry, which, yeah, makes the meat say nice and juicy. True. No point did we get on top because, of course, you tossed it into the oven. By the way, are you also working with a ham? If so, how many times do you desalinate it? I once desalinated a ham 10 times. It's not worth it. I don't have anyone to share my Christmas dinner with because, well, yeah, that's the way I live. But if I pick up ham this year, I can get a whole joint of ham for like 12 quid. And if I do that, I'm probably going to desalinate it, I'd say about maybe 2 or 3 times. And then cut off the excess of it and give it to my neighbor's dog. After, of course, I throw it on the pan for a bit to, you know, get those juices out. I'm still watching this in my stream. Like, hi, Bill. But I'd say about 3 times for the ham, and then nothing for the turkey. The turkey is a boneless turkey joint that I can pick up for about, actually a little less, for about $8.50. Like right now, I just want to celebrate Thanksgiving. I want to celebrate Christmas my way, which is basically me eating slightly better than the average food and watching the Star Wars Holiday Special, the Rift Tracked version, and with Christmas right next to New Year's. Well, my New Year's is going to be fun because I get to go out and enjoy myself. And then, well, January, 18 days later, well, actually, technically 16 days later, I'm out of here to go on the trip. Hint, hint. Link up and above. So I'm kind of thinking about other things. What about gifts and such? There's no one really left in my life that I can give gifts to. Mel Monkey's birthday was today, and I've got his gift right down here. We don't do Christmas. Other than that, I might receive the occasional card, and I'll stream, of course, for you guys. No, yeah, it's not a big deal for me. I've always liked the idea of celebrating Christmas in like a hotel or a boat, like a cruise liner somewhere. That seems pretty cool. I'd like to celebrate Christmas on Christmas Island. It's such an obscure part of the world. I would love to be able to do it.
You know that, of course, Christopher plays Ross Harper, the teenage son of NBC's Day by Day.
My old Mr. Moon, bid me goodbye.
Hey, we haven't seen you all night, you fucking bot motherfuckers. Good thing I was looking at the screen. I don't have the, really? I don't have that up? That's bullshit. Let me take care of that. Pardon me a moment, folks. I don't actually have the, edit button up. Yeah, we'll get rid of that real quick. Do I really not have... There it is! That should not be on my main line. It should be on my sideline. Be my side hoe. I do apologize if I've come across as drunk tonight. It's because I am. And that's okay. I'm hardly going to be the only person in your life over the next few hours who's going to also be drunk, you know? Also, I'm going to put this down for pornography and actually, you know what? I hope it gets back to the creator of the bot. I'm going to put it down as child abuse. It's more likely to be reported. You could say that the women on offer were under 18. That's the argument. What are they going to do? Go to court with you over it? I hate to say it, but if you ever see a in Dublin, I've said this before. If you ever have to deal with the prospect of seeing somebody who is being assaulted, you scream fire. I don't know why, but that's something that a lot of girls in Dublin was always taught. Matt told me that. Weird, but there you have it. Wop, 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 wop. Hey, wait. With that morbid statement stated, let's look at Macy's Thanksgiving Parade 1988. Remember, if you're enjoying yourselves, to like, share, and subscribe. Check the links down below, including to our Twitch, where if you join our subscribers, you'll be able to join us over on the Discord in the private setting this Saturday or possibly Sunday. Like I said, I have to check that shit out. And regardless of anything else, we have ourselves a stream goal via Streamlabs. Anything given, greatly appreciated. Purple Pride? Finally, pimps get the respect they deserve. I told you Texas would be in this fucking mess.
Hey, we're back in Texas again. Sandy's from Texas.
It's almost like they bought off a slot with their oil money and illegal immigrant workers that are treated like slaves.
Marching band. Our band has a 30-year history of excellence. We've won the Texas Interscholastic League Marching Awards 25 times in the past 26 years. To raise money for our trip, we put together the Angleton High School Purple Pride Cookbook and sell 5,000 copies of it. Our director is James Hale.
And don't worry, my daddy votes Republican. He says so over and over again. Unlike my brother, who had to go to California, we don't talk about him much. Or his friend, who we talk about less. Achtung! Schön ein! Yamaha? What was the whole point of the war if you're gonna side with Yamaha? So many early D&D groups are formed from this marching band. It's not even funny. Like at least 15% of the current governing body of Wizards of the Coast is in this marching band right now. Wizards of the Coast. Bye, Spidey.
Hey, that's great. Thank you
This
so much.
year, as
Back
we-
again, huh, Sandy?
Yeah, we're looking at
Straight
the giant
boy.
Spider-Man balloon, and we can see how we look to him, I hope. That's because he's wearing one of our NBC micro... There it is. Look at that. That's how we look to
Wow,
Spider-Man.
that's the
So
future,
smile
having
and
a
wave,
camera on a
everybody.
balloon.
Hi.
Now we can find out who Spider-Man really is.
That's how
It's
things look to
Peter
him.
Parker. Wait, the guy who gets the pictures in my newspaper? Yes. That.
Those birds are courtesy of Alfred Hitchcock Productions. They're just extras. We had a few left over from last night's rehearsal. They're flying around. There's another shot. That's spectacular. Actually, we have a 2'6" NBC cameraman. Superheroes in the comics and the real life get together in this marvelous Marvel universe. Look, furnished by who else but Marvel Comics? With Captain America, the Incredible Hulk. I like the Incredible Hulk.
I did too. And from the real world, Olympic champions who collected a total of 10 gold medals at the Summer Olympics. With
You mean the Olympics where the Soviet Union, because of the invasion of Afghanistan, was not allowed to compete? You mean the ones that was spoofed by The Simpsons in one of their best episodes ever?
them, the famous Boys Choir of Harlem, directed by Dr. Walter Turnbull, singing One Moment in Time.
Meanwhile, the Silver Surfer declares our doom! Like, he's not a nice guy. He's...
Each day I live, I want to be
Aw.
a day to give the best of me. I'm only one, but not alone.
Even in the goddamn 80s, we couldn't escape the Marvel Universe, could we?
Is yet unknown.
Yes! I was not prepared for this. Spidey. Let's see, Spidey, Daredevil. Is that Daredevil? Yeah, it's Daredevil. Woo! Oh, Hulk! You still couldn't escape your Lou Ferrigno-esque era, could you? Which is fine, because Lou Ferrigno was the fucking GOAT. Hey, before the Marvel Universe, we had this, okay, dear Batman? By the time the Hulk showed up, by the time Iron Man 1 showed up, we had decades of, the best way to describe it was LARPers that convinced the studio to give them a couple of $1 million. Which, by the way, resulted in the only good Fantastic Four film, and it was never finished. It was about 80% finished, and you know what else? It was fucking cool. It was fun. The characters looked like they were having fun. Everything was upbeat and happy, and they were focused on having fun. Then you look at all the other Fantastic Four movies, and you're like, what? But yeah, this was long before the Marvel Cinematic Universe. This was Marvel. Maybe it'll get a show on one of those new-fangled network shows, you know? And it did. It had reruns from the 70s, and eventually in the 90s, it had X-Men, which resulted in Rogue and her glorious ass. And that changed everything. Would you like to see such glory before I continue? Because my God, I could do with some 90s nostalgia. Come on. That pole drop. I know that pole drop was awesome. But I want to show you something. Okay? Okay? I want to show you something.
Previously on
Oh. Yes.
X-Men.
There. Here. Women, they started to feel inadequate when they saw Rogue on screen. That's where it began. That's where it motherfucking began. That's where it motherfucking began. Women could not compete. Rogue was everything they could not be. But here's the thing: they enjoyed X-Men the same way we did. The decades of. You want the replay of the of Spider-Man coming in? All right. I'll do that because it's fucking hilarious. But you have to understand what I just described there. It's fucking hot. Rogue was damn. Rogue was the moment where you realized if you were straight, bi, or whatever. If you liked what Rogue was, you could probably continue your biological lineage. And unless of course you were a woman, in which case, did you like Wolverine? Did you like Beast? Trying to find it. Alright, here. Yeah, no. Behold. Behold the glory. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Soak it in. Interestingly enough, in the lore, she could only fly and had so much tremendous strength was because her power was that she was a parasite. She would soak up the powers of others. She grabbed Captain Marvel. The Captain Marvel that the Quartering is totally not obsessed over Brie Larson. And held her for so long that it put her into a coma permanently and gave her permanent powers over the same level of power. So she becomes as strong as Captain Marvel. Yeah. That's not quite a scene from the show, but this is the scene from the show. But you can see the little bit of licensing, little bit of it. But I want to point out something very important. Rogue was hot. Rogue was very hot, and we loved her. We being every kid who was not quite in the form of puberty yet. Now, You wanted more Spider-Man swinging down a pole. I have no goddamn problem delivering.
Stay I live, I want to be a day to give the best of me.
So I gave you sex and a show, and yet no dono. I am shocked, appalled, and a little bit aroused. Mostly through Rogue's ass. The thing is, you couldn't touch Rogue. It's why she actually had the gloves. She was really lonely. That was a major factor of Rogue's personality. I think in the comics at one point she tries to commit suicide because she's so lonely. Gambit kisses her and he's out cold for 2 days. Just kisses her. And she hates that he did it, but also was glad that someone, for the briefest of seconds, could, you know, give her comfort. And yet Wolverine would die too. He would literally die of old age if he had sex with her, because she'd sap away all his immortality. For the record, she would take his immortality and ability to heal, but he wouldn't get his adamantium skeleton because that came later.
I'm only one, but not alone.
That's the Queen of Ice, I do believe. Oh yeah, we saw a picture of her yesterday. 1980s. Yeah, this is like the 1990s Captain America. Of course. I watched that in the theaters. Must have been about 4 or 5 at the time. Bye. Who is that? Is that meant to be? That's not meant to be Flash, is it? That's not Daredevil. No, there's Daredevil. There's... Alright, so here's Daredevil strutting with the biggest fucking bulge. Spidey looks like Spidey, but he also looks like he needs to take a shit really bad. Someone point him to a porta potty or something. And here you go, big boy. Here you go. This is exactly what you paid not money for. As I glare at you. Whee! dancing. He's a college student. For God's sake, give him some credit. Dancing for money. I'm Spider. I'm done. I guess I'm the Hulk. Grarg, Luferigno. This'll make more sense in the 90s. Grarg. It's Iron Man. Is Iron Man getting his pants ready? What the fuck? Was he getting a BJ back there from fucking Venom? What the fuck is going on? He's obsessed with his crotch. Oh my god. No. We don't need to go to the hall. Yeah, there's Iron Man for sure. So he scrolls down. Look at Iron Man down here, right? Look, why is his hands down around his crotch? And why is fucking Venom in the background looming over him like he's like, don't worry, no one will know what we did. You'll be fine. Just smile and wave at the cameras. Smile and wave at the cameras. Oh shit, you're on. Now you see the mask there, I'd laugh, but that is literally how Iron Man's mask looked like in the 90s. I'm so glad they fixed that. Iron Man 1990s cartoon. A costume. Yeah, look at this cubed motherfucker over here. That's what he looked like in the 90s. They couldn't have him have alcoholism or whatever. Is that at a church? No, I don't think so. I think it's just that they have like a moving platform or something. Yeah, you can clearly see it's like some sort of platform. Yeah, here's 90s Iron Man, which ugly as shit. Spider-Man, which is Spider-Man. We knew who Spider-Man was in the fucking 70s, you know? Who could this strange fellow be? Furries in their truest habitat. Okay, can I just say I love what's going on with Doctor Strange's cape right here. It should be more. We need more of that. Yep, that's a Halloween costume. It's November after all. It was fucking cheap. Daredevil hadn't really made his debut yet, so Daredevil was beloved by a niche audience, but he wasn't exactly... He looked dorky as fuck. Like, you're not seeing Thor here, you notice that? Look, here's the Queen of Ice, because of course she's scantily clad, so of course we need more of her. I'm surprised you're not seeing Storm anywhere. What just happened, I guess? It looks like the Hulk did that. Is that implying the Hulk knocked over the fucking clock tower to crush the children? Because that's a very different narrative that was spun today. It would start in like 1919 during the fucking Red Revolution in Russia, and there'd be this random soldier being like, "You must escape with the serum and the formula. Without it, all is lost." And then it cuts to like 1999, and a young fucking Bruce Banner finds it when he's unearthing it, you know? Nowadays, like, back in then it was like, "Oh, Hulk smash things because Hulk dumb and big." He climbs. But back to where Wolverine climbs. Well, Wolverine didn't climb for jack shit. He just kind of squats, doesn't he? Oh god, besides threatening / fondling this kid here in his dad's coat. Arr! Arr! Yeah, he just climbs. Exit stage left, I guess. Who are you? You look like one of the fucking characters from the Brady Bunch. What the fuck? Who are you? You're not even singing. Erg, I guess I'm here too. Arg, no one will care about the Hulk. Not to get a selfie when he has like dad bod vibes.
Song and dance man Peter Allen, L.A. Law's Susan Rutan, impressionist Fred.
You know what they're gonna do in one of the future Marvel films? They're gonna recreate a scene like this. You know it. You know it for sure. They're literally gonna have like the characters in the in a Macy's Day Parade, and they're just gonna recreate that scene.
Travelina and
Yeah, he just climbs. He just climbs, and it's never addressed, but nothing's ever addressed. What was the point of the song? What was the point of any of that? Was that was clearly sponsored by Marvel, but it wasn't like preparing us for anything. It was just Marvel.
Baby Shamu and the creatures from SeaWorld float by when we come back.
Alright, SeaWorld, when you might as well have had the dancing bear but underwater.
How do I get so lucky to work with you and be in this parade and work with all these wonderful people?
God damn, those ribs were good. Those ribs were fantastic. So, what'd I miss? A bunch of nerds complaining? What else is new? More drugs and money? You know it.
Get me in trouble. He keeps trying to get me the handlers to wave. That means the balloons float away.
You don't want to work out in the West Coast. You want to come east, Sandy. This is where all the action is. Hey, the Herald Square...
What an 80s response. You don't work out in the West Coast there, but that's where all the countless amounts of money is. Yeah, but out here is where all the cool people live, until they go where the money is. How much is a flight? Getting cheaper all the time. Well, this might be my last time I'm ever doing the Macy's Parade, because fuck November weather.
Express, a replica of a genuine steam engine. They're the best kind, you know. Traveling under its own power and escorted by 20 engineers. And on board the star of Legs.
And the ghost of Thomas Edison is literally looming over it, demanding residues for anything electrical that he could find.
Diamond. You know, Legs was a notorious 1920s gangster. I remember him. Who was also a song and dance man. Playing Legs Diamond is...
Yeah, we're only an hour in of this 2-hour escapade. Can you believe that? I've had a hell of a day so far. You motherfuckers need to be grateful by like, sharing, and subscribing. Giving me vast quantities.
Peter Allen, and when the musical opens at the Mark Hellinger Theater, Peter Allen...
Hi, Peter Allen. That's a metaphor for a very nervous guy with a massive dick. Well, I actually call my penis my Peter Allen. Aw, it can't be that small. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, it keeps going. And it's cold today. Peter Allen, seen here with his last no photo.
This guy don't fall, he rises. Ain't I craving? Ain't I grand? I'm a leader. You won't find me taking up the...
He looks like a corrupt official from like 1870. He looks like someone that Teddy Roosevelt would beat to death with a cane. I swear that all this money I make is completely legal. This asked by numerous piles of lawyer. Well, I could ask that, or I could ask my fucking friend, Mr. Paddlestick. Where do you get your money from? Big packs and residues. Louder for the poor people in the back. Those poor clowns. They're suffering. You know what I'd love to do? I'd love to do this with a Stereos one year. No joke. I would love... Like, one of the, obviously with alcohol on me and, well... I know I've been on stream when I'm drunk and he's a recovering alcoholic, and that was very dumb of me. Stupid fuck that I am. But I'd love to one year do this like bare October, and we just fucking like he picks the year, we do this, and for all I know, he's marching in the fucking in the parade, you know. $25, you'll jiggle your titties. Okay, cool. And give me $25 so you'll juggle your titties? I know, we had this conversation yesterday. My counter argument is, why the fuck can't I have both? I'm a greedy motherfucker with a pretty smile. Choo choo! Here comes the asbestos train!
One of America's favorite working women, Suzanne Rattan, Roxanne Melman of NBC's LA Law, is vacationing today at SeaWorld on Broadway. The float furnished by SeaWorld, that is.
SeaWorld had its own play? Oh, its own float on Broadway. Okay. Does that one, like, New Yorkers, Augusta, oh well, no, he would have been in Arizona at the time, wouldn't he? Any New Yorker, permanent or otherwise, like anyone who knows what the fuck she meant there, like, was there like at one point just floats just hovering around in Broadway? Because Broadway to me is, you know, plays and performances, maybe gallerias, not just floats, just floating about, doing float shit like Defying the Laws of Helium. Was that a dolphin? I guess it was.
On board this double-decker iceberg with Susan, Captain Kidd, Sir Winston Walrus, Arthur C. Turtle, Pete Penguin, and Virgil Pelican. She's out there with a lot of birds.
Kind of weird that this definitely wouldn't fly today because, you know, SeaWorld.
Birds and animals. Guess it beats lawyers, huh?
Always better.
Did they just mention the lawyers? Oh, fuck.
Anything's better, right? Puff, puff, and gruff. Looky here. Oh, boy.
And all those animals that are currently being put down. Don't listen to those motherfuckers at the World Wildlife Foundation. We don't listen to them. Oh no, not at all. Those animals are happy to be in their one by one enclosure. There's a random squid desperately flinging its tentacles to find any way out. And it's like, oh look, it's expressing its tentacles because it's happy. It says here on the plaque that it only releases ink when it's scared, and its entire room is covered in ink. Well, I think that it's so delighted to see you that it looks to us like it's scared. Look, I paid $500. Are you gonna do this before I can take it back home to your mother and say that I spent a month with you? Yes, second daddy. I'm your first daddy. Not anymore, you're not. Oh.
I love my whales. And right behind
Well, no wonder you do so well in the Midwest. Hey, low energy videos. How many women have you had sex with in America? A few. Where did most of them come from? Hey, that's a new pair of shoes today. That's pretty cool.
floating happily along with the group is the most amazing whale of all, Baby Shamu.
Most amazing whale of all, Shotty for Christ. And can I tell you that security has already been reported.
Killer whale.
The smell is becoming noticeable.
He can really tell a success story. You know, Baby Shamu made her first appearance in the parade 3 years ago to celebrate the first real-life killer whale born.
Jump, Willie! Jump for all your might! Ah! Oh no! Willie didn't make it, and he crushed our boy. Ugh, what a mess. I don't like this new director's cut.
born in captivity at SeaWorld in Florida. And this month, 2 more calves were born in SeaWorld, 1 in Florida, 1 in California, and guess where the next one's going to be born?
Not Texas.
You got it, sweetheart.
Am I right?
You got it.
Whoa.
Yes, ma'am. No wonder Baby Shamu's smile is 32 feet wide. That's a big mouth. Speaking of that, I think I'll shut up.
The Rocking Lobster comes down the line now. California style on board. Impressionist. The friend of mine, Fred Trevor.
California style, full of weed and my God, ready to go down on you. Unlike a lot of guys out here on the East Coast.
Trevelina. He's a man of 1,000 voices.
Hey, what can we say? We don't like seafood out here. Oh, hey, oh.
Several of which he's going to use now to take us beyond the sea.
Beyond the sea.
Oh no, it's Bioshock! You see a fucking Big Daddy break in and just fucking charge him.
Somewhere waiting for
Look,
me.
Mr. Bubbles, angels!
Stands on golden sands and watches the
Wow,
ships
Paul McCartney really let himself go in the 80s.
Wait, somewhere, can you take it? Beyond the sea.
Alright, brother.
Just watching for me. Frank, if I could fly like birds on high.
Motherfucker, you are not background noise in Fallout New Vegas, nor will you ever be. Oh, I'd hate to be the starfish in 1988. Yeah. It's Mr. New Vegas telling you that if you see a fish, get it back out to the wild and let it back in the ocean. Here's some music. What the fuck is going on here with Torgo over here? What the fuck? If you don't know that reference, fair enough. Let me bring up Torgo. 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 No, that's a brilliant reference, but that's not. I want the big guy from Plan 9 from outer space. Tor Johnson. I knew it began with T. Alright. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Now look at this shit in the background. You can see him? Where the cursor's going over. That looks also like Scotty from Deep Fat Fried, former DP, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. But that looks like Scotty. That looks like Tor Johnson. Tor Johnson. Tor Johnson. I can't be the only person in the world who spots this. And it's a good chance that both of those people and many others in the crowd are no longer with us. Except for this woman. There's just a big question mark over her face. We can't never quite place her, I was talking about someone and now I can't remember who. Strange. Anyway. Tor. Oh god. The starfish freaked me the fuck out. I do not support biologically accurate starfish. I'm sorry. Starfish need to be just Patrick Star all over. George Steinberg. You know, storage as hard as Avella's
some people over the years. Luke Barna booked down, but weren't. Billy Martin.
Sailing by my sailing.
That's Steven Seagal singing. I beg to differ. That is a very out of shape and heavily drug dependent Billy Crystal. Thank you very much.
Mr. Reagan. Well, don't worry.
Hey, backup guy for the Oscars back when this was a thing. Yeah. Here's all the Oscars to Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's very. I'm going to use them in a proper place. You're going to use them as like door stops, right? You're a funny man. I think you should be, however, a black comedian who will get slapped by another black actor. Yeah. Okay.
Just be happy, Mr. Carter.
Seinfeld reference. I understood that, but I have not watched Seinfeld in many a year, and unlike Friends, I never watched it religiously. Now, if you made a Frasier reference, I'd have been like, ooh, that sounds familiar. But yeah, no, a Seinfeld reference, no. Here's the thing about Seinfeld. It's a show about nothing, for sure, but there was a lot of shows. What was Frasier about? It was about Frasier, was it? Then why do we know so much about Niles? Or Roz? Or Daphne Moon? You know? Like, why did we know so much? Friends. What the fuck was Friends about? Taxi was at least setting a job. Cheers was setting a job. You know? Fucking Hill Street Blues. Like, this shit was also, it had a target. Seinfeld, the best you could argue, was about the apartment, which in and of itself made no sense, because I've seen somebody on YouTube reconstruct the Seinfeld apartment and it makes no sense. Mystery Science Theater made sense in the sense that it was just a framing device to riff shows. The fact that characters were made out of it was a brilliant thing. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, like, oh my god, there's so many shows. Like, most of Star Trek is about a particular ship. Except for DS9, which is about 2 ships. One of which is not a ship, which is Tarek Noor, DS9, and the other is about the Defiant. Ah.
Sailing. I'm trying to sail my books. Right, Pee-wee? That's right. Keep up.
Joke have not aged well, but I don't watch it for the jokes. I watch it for neurotic panterness in the main 4. Like when George is relieved the fancy die and he isn't sure at all. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I rewatch this now. If I were to rewatch Seinfeld as an adult, I've watched clips of it. There's a weird overlap with the furry community. I'm not even kidding. There's like, I don't know how to describe this. I'm gonna actually, so I'll just show you. Yeah, done in the style of like the the furry Olympics, or I suppose Don Bluth animation. Yeah, no soup for you. Like, watch this shit.
Medium turkey chili.
Medium crab bisque.
I didn't get any bread.
Just forget it. Let it go.
Excuse me, I think you forgot my bread.
Bread, $2 extra.
$2, but everyone in front of me got free bread.
You want bread?
Yes, please.
$3. No soup for you.
The 90s, ladies and gentlemen. This Seinfeld had more cars than there were day of the week. He literally built, if I remember right, he built a car, like a fucking car hold, a car suppository for his anally retented cars to live in. And Jay Leno looked at that and went, The difference is, this motherfucker did it in Manhattan in the 90s. I mean, after the early 2000s, like after the late 90s, he became like a fucking laughingstock. But there was a genuine time where this guy was the idea of American comedy. What's the deal with airline food? Has become such a parody of itself. That's disturbing. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's an entire thing about it. Yeah, look at it. Look, I'm serious. Like, there is a weird industry about it.
Kramer? Hello, boys. Oh!
Newman.
Someone?
Don't play coy with me, Newman. I'm not in the mood.
Coy? I'm not being coy.
Coy.
Is he being coy?
Yeah, coy.
You're being coy. Now, where's Kramer, Newman?
Who?
Listen, Tango. I want to know where Kramer is, and I want to know now.
All right, go ahead and hit me, Seinfeld. I got witnesses.
Turn around, George.
Sure. George?
I mean, you better tell me where Kramer is, or we're gonna have to do this the hard way.
Help! Help!
Where's Kramer?
Help!
What's going on?
They gotta pick me up.
Yeah, this shit
The tradition of
has influenced people more than Cheers, more than Frasier, which I think is a fucking travesty. More than
Festivus begins with the airing of grievances. I got a lot of problems with.
And you know why I think a major factor of that is? It got every fucking decent comedian on the goddamn planet who was still breathing in for an episode or 50. Like, they became recurring characters. Friends didn't do that. Frasier tried to, but it didn't do that. Like, no other show pulled the same way as Seinfeld did at its height. But what was it? It was, you could argue, a giant ego twist. I think it almost like a sort of like, it was a framing device for skits. It had no beginning, no end. If Seinfeld didn't exist, you know what? We'd be a lot worse off if Frasier didn't exist. Even Friends. But if Seinfeld didn't, Cheers, Full House, but like if Seinfeld never existed, we'd be okay. But there would be a few people's careers that would be silver rather than gold. They wouldn't have been noticed. They wouldn't have been picked up. They wouldn't have been like, hey. And in that regard, it is very similar to SNL. Seinfeld dated 17 years ago. What? Frasier is my favorite. Yeah.
You people, now you're gonna hear about it. You, Kroger, my son tells me your company stinks.
Oh, God.
Quiet, you'll get yours in a minute.
You have to love the animation. It's pretty fucking... I mean, it's stilted, but like the actual frames are pretty fucking good.
Kroger, you couldn't smooth a silk sheet if you had a hot date with a babe. I lost my train of thought.
The laugh track. You know what? I'm going to say it now. I'm glad we are post laugh track. Yes, we are going to go through it all. We're going to go through every single one of these motherfuckers. Seinfeld's the reason why shows like this Always Sunny exist. But Always Sunny sucked! I'm sorry, it did. Community was awesome. No, sorry. Yes. No, I'm sorry. Arresting Development. Arresting Development sucked. Always Sunny was awesome. But no, that's what I'm saying. It would have happened anyway. Without it, you didn't need this show. It didn't add anything to the fucking zeitgeist. It was, in many ways, it was the ultimate show that was designed to do one thing: exist. It existed and it was gone. Like, it's a very nuanced idea, because always remember how it was pitched. Seinfeld is a show about nothing. Yeah. And it returned to nothing. Instead, it became this background noise, but it was never the default background noise. Married with Children, Full House, The fucking Cosby Show, Home Improvement had more of an impact in the wider zeitgeist than this show ever did. Friends defined a generation. If you're white. If not, I need to get Hannibal Monty in here for that. Because there's a lot of arguments to be made, and I don't remember the quote from Cleveland, Joe.
Got such a headache. Oh, that's another symptom.
Of what? Rabies? Well, that's fatal. You don't want that.
No, I don't want it. I don't need you to tell me what I don't want, you stupid hipster doofus.
What is this? What's going on here?
I'm sorry, Kramer. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
I'm sorry.
I had a friend who had rabies once. You find yourself in the kitchen. You see an eclair in the receptacle, and you think to yourself...
We'll get back to the fucking thing soon enough. The parade. It's over halfway done anyway.
What the hell? I'll just eat some trash. No.
I've eaten some trash. I was not happy with it. I felt like King Cobra. And then I ate a bunch of noodles. And we all know the ring joke at this point.
No. It was not trash.
Was it in the trash?
Yes.
Yes.
Then it was trash.
Then it was trash.
It wasn't down in. It was sort of...
laying on top. I know, I've done the same thing too, buddy.
On top.
But it was in the cylinder.
Above the rim.
Yep.
Adjacent to refuse
is refuge.
It was in a magazine, and it still had the doily on.
Was it eaten?
One little bite.
No, that's why. Yeah.
That's garbage. Kramer?
So there is a furry Seinfeld universe. You can see for yourself. There is indeed. It's well established too. And you can hear a lot of very familiar voice actors doing these parts because, of course, it's just like the scenes from the show. But it's also very telling that, don't get me wrong, a lot of people got their start or established. Like, Everybody Loves Raymond, right? Do you remember everyone like talking about that show? No, but it was there. The same with King of Queens. It was there for year after year after year after year. It was there. It was established. I flew over the Atlantic once and I watched 5 episodes of Everybody Loves Raymond, and all the vodka in the world did not change the fact that I was so glad I was landing in Philadelphia and I was transferring to fucking Chicago so I could get a fucking away from whenever the fuck that shit was. Like, I remember Tucker. Does anyone remember Tucker? The guy from Cheers. He pretended he was like a doctor in, I think it wasn't Chicago. It might have been Boston. And he was like in a basement. I watched that before going to bed as a kid a lot. I think I watched every episode. And it had the woman who played Dax from DS9. And after you heard the stories about what was going on there, holy fuck. But George is in the show. What about a big furry Big Bang Theory community? I guarantee you it's out there too, but for all the wrong reasons. No, for me the show is about neuroticism, narcissism, and pettiness. And mundane shit. Now, I agree with you there, it is mundane shit, but what I'm saying is, the show was there's a really meta scene where they literally reconstruct the pitch meeting for Seinfeld in the show. Like, it's a show about nothing. It's a show about nothing. Which has become, in the industry, a meta. That's why Fairly Odd Parents, right? It's a show about nothing Seinfeld, which is, of course, the whole point. I'm worried I'll get clipped, so I don't want to show the actual clip of it, though. What? Everybody loves Raymond, King of Queens. Yeah. Like when George goes on his many girlfriends' grandma's funerals and try to get... Like, here's the thing. Everyone gets their laugh out of something. You know what I got my laugh out of? I got my laugh out of the IT crowd when the two lads got a bunch of prostitutes and didn't know what to do with. So they took them to the fun fair. And it's just pictures of, like, the two sluts on, like, the roller coaster looking bored, smoking cigarettes the whole time.
Hey, Paul. You got a question? You ask the Paul.
Hi, Joe from Family Guy.
You're gonna wear this all the time?
All sides point to yes.
That was Seinfeld. That was the fucking 90s. Like, no wonder we flocked to The Simpsons. It was the only thing that had decent writing. I mean, Frasier came later, but we were still watching reruns of Cheers. Like, SNL was all well and good, I suppose. You also had Kids in the Hall and In Living Color, Night Court. Actually, not thinking of it, no, there was a lot to pick from. Now we shall pull our head back and laugh derisively.
Mr. Bush, I am that man. That's why I'm sailing. Mr.
Next time you complain about your slow upload speeds on your porn, remember what we had to go through. You saw a hint of it. And it wasn't even furry back in my day. It was pasty Jewish people. And they were from New York. And they were in their mid-30s and late 20s.
Let me tell you something. I'm selling off to buy a brand new suit. Right, Tricky Dick? I'm selling.
Hey, Dynamite Act, thank you. Number one, waving the crowd, they love him, he loves them. And from Kingsport, Tennessee, that's part of the Tri-City down near Bristol and Johnson City, Tennessee, the Dobbins Bennett High School Band. And in Kingsport, they brag about the fact that my distinguished colleague on the Today Show, John Palmer, graduated from Dobbins Bennett High. He graduated cum laude, or was it cum laude, like Bill Cosby says, thank you, Lordy. The band director is Tyler Fleming. Hi, Tyler. How are you? Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Curb Your Enthusiasm, where Larry David had a prostitute just so he can use carpool lane to get a kid. Yeah. I like the one from Community where he was he didn't think it was strange that he was tracking all his female co-workers menstrual cycles just so he knew when not to piss them off. And hell, were you here for when Magicus was on a few days ago? For Sunday, where I talked about when they produced their own currency that was only good at the bar, but you could trade it into another person, so they would get unlimited beer, and he'd be like, "Yeah, but we just have to wait until I didn't think this through." Like, all these people, by the way, this is what I call the Tina Fey universe. These motherfuckers all float around the SNL-C. This particular batch of them. And there's other ones too, but I don't know them. And these motherfuckers make a lot of great shows. And there's no but about that either. They overlap. Portlandia. Portlandia is another good show for that. Of course, that's where we get Steve Buscemi's famous meme. "Hello there, feral teenagers." You know, like with the thing over his shoulder. There's so much fucking talent out there. I fucking love it. And you know what else? I watched it. At least a good chunk of it. Glee had some genuinely well-written moments. Not episodes. Moments. Probably the best one was the creator of the show was this non-speaking guy with a goatee and glasses. If I'm right, didn't he get into some trouble IRL? Anyway, there's this one episode where where they're having this sort of like, this couple is having this sort of like musical spat off, but he has to play the music, but they're screaming over his shoulder, and he's kind of like trying to keep the music going. And that was really clever. And the cameraman was just like circling around at all times. I had a girlfriend years and years and years ago who was obsessed with Glee, and she made me watch a few episodes. She made up for it. She made up for it. Literally, that was the thing. Like, watch Glee. Watch Glee and I'll do things to you. And I'm like, it shouldn't be a bargain, but that's a bargain. Oh, I got to see a lot of really good talent in that show, actually. Hi, Red Eye. That reminds me of career. He is back. Hello, Red Eye. JR. Seinfeld is basically censored career. Yeah. Like, it's been done before and it'll be done again. People want to express a real life experience. And you know what? The closest you're ever going to get to it, and this is going to piss a lot of people off, is The Office. Whether it be the UK version or the US version, the mockumentary angle where it's like a shaky cam and someone's talking to it, I've seen that a lot on BBC. After The Office in the UK aired, oh my fucking Christ. It was so popular to see this shit out of the BBC. But I mean, like Oscar winners would do this shit. But they would be they would literally film inside the BBC office building. Like, there was one where Jeremy Clarkson and Ian McKellen had to, playing themselves, had to show up for a show, and apparently they were both running for the same job, which I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? Clarkson isn't an actor. You know, like, Clarkson is a presenter. And then I realized, no, they knew that. And Clarkson, the whole episode is like, I don't even know why I'm here, except... And like a girl walks past and he's like... Gets a phone call and he's like, May. Yeah, May, I don't care how big it is. I don't care how big and juicy it is. An engine's an engine, alright? Just buy it. He'd have probably sexually assaulted that woman. Oh, shouldn't have said that on camera. Ooh. Like, it was really weird moments like that. And then, like, Ian McKellen would, like, show up drunk. Oh, it was all staged. But there was this other one that had Warwick Davis in it. Oh my god. No, I have to show you guys this. This is one of my favorite ones. It involves, I think it was written by Steve Merchant. Ricky Gervais, and it was Warwick Davis. Yeah. What was the name? Yeah, Life's Too Short. Yes, Life's Too Short. It was brilliant. We might even watch it on the watch party if you guys are up for it. It is so British. It is. In fact, it might go over the heads of a lot of people who might watch it if they're not from the UK. So the idea is Warwick Day. Why am I saying this when I can just quote the wiki? Right, mockumentary sitcom based on the idea by Warwick Davis about the life of a showbiz dwarf. Derek plays a fictionalized version of himself, and both Gervais and Merchants appear in supporting roles themselves. Show begins 2011, premieres HBO. I didn't know HBO was doing this. Alright, so genesis of the show were episode extras. I liked Extras. Thought it was a pretty good show. Which he co-starred with Daniel Radcliffe. Said that Davis is funny in real life and tells great stories. Davis helps great ideas. Alright, in the program, Davis runs a small person's talent agency and plays a twisted version of himself. All the stereotypes you've ever heard about Warwick Davis comes out. Quite conceited, arrogant, and manipulative. He's supposedly doing a documentary to improve his career because he's going through a messy divorce, needs the money. Davis bugs Gervais and Merchant about whether they have any work, much to their annoyance. Interview with Jet and Ross, David says his character is egotistical and suffers from small man syndrome versus the character. Alright, now this is only half the story. The other half of the story, which I fucking love, to make ends meet on the side. By the way, this was made before Game of Thrones, so Peter Dinklage was not in this at all, which fucking, at least as far as I'm aware, he wasn't in this. No, look, it's not in any of these episodes. Pisses me the fuck off. He'd have been perfect for this, right? Instead, on the side, he has all these washed up 90s, 80s, and even 70s TV presenters from daytime and morning time TV shows from the UK that are all playing themselves, over the top versions of themselves. And he's trying to get them like stand-up gigs and like talent shows. But they're all like junkies and drunks and suicidal and like one of them has schizophrenia. It's so fucking brilliant. It's very British. I don't think I actually would ever show you this guy because like you guys probably wouldn't get the jokes. But like it's so hilarious. Yeah. Yes. Les Dennis, who my uncle has actually gotten absolutely shit-faced with when they celebrated the Falklands War. They both serviced different right in the Falklands War. At least I think he was. I know one of the three of them he ended up fighting with in the Falklands. Yeah, Royal Navy. During the Second World War, listed football. Wait. No, that was his mom. Hold on. But the point is that, like, these people are fucking, like, shit-faced. If I'm right, one of these guys was the 90s version of, Captain Pugrosh. Oh, no. 2017? That's a shame. One of these guys was the guy for Wheel of Fortune. And he was done in the, no? Wasn't him. Oh, Family Fortune. Yeah. 1987. There was a guy, yeah, he was the one from it. But, like, he's like their manager and they're all like fucking sloshed and, well, fucking destroyed. It's brilliant. I fucking love it. Life's Too Short. Check it out. I can't show clips of it because I get fucking banned because Channel 4 and Hat Trick Productions don't like my channel. I tried to watch some Glee music. I think my hatred of high school and setting is getting in the way of my appreciation of talent. So much good talent that started off there. See it as a springboard. Terrible show. Terrible, terrible show. So much good talent behind the camera as well as in the front of it. Ruined by the medium. It would be like if... It'd be like if Quentin Tarantino was in charge of, like, Nick Jr., you know, an episode of Blue's Clues. It was his very first thing he ever did. And somebody read between the lines, you know? Blue's having an existential crisis. What are we going to do about it? Go to sleep? Have a sandwich? Stare out in the water for 3 hours? And then Blue starts reciting fucking, I don't know, what'll be something? The entirety of Eraserhead. But in French, his mouth opens and Tarantino's like, yeah, that's gonna make them think. It'll definitely make them think. Maybe not the way you want them to think, but it'll definitely make them think. But yeah, no, Glee was full of a lot of talent. Do not... the same with Ugly Betty, for that matter. A lot of talent. Terrible medium. Hell, Game of Thrones and Rome. Now, Rome is nowhere near as important these days as Game of Thrones, but some of the best episodes was directed by a guy who directed Emmerdale. And if you don't know what Emmerdale is, Red Eye might remember that name. Emmerdale was a show from the UK in the 80s and 90s about a very sleepy country town in the UK that just has drama. Like, it is just, like, somebody owes money. Somebody is sleeping with someone else's wife. Somebody lied about something else. Who's going to get this house? Who's going to return that vacuum cleaner? Here's a bunch of dead sheep. The dead sheep episode from Emmerdale was directed, if I'm right, by the same guy who directed the Battle of the Blackwater. The point is, like, talent has to be birthed from somewhere, so we birthed from the strangest places. Seinfeld was very good for that. If nothing else. If nothing else. And that's really pushing it.
The body is round.
Oh my god.
Buy the damn soap. Alan Reyes showed me the clip. I must now see the Jared-like rage.
Oh my god. That's a fucking statement. Thank you. Alright, I have an admission about that soap. I still get emails from the soap. First of all, thank you so much for the donation. You are actually owed two things, by the way. Number one, the shot. Fireball. And number 2, I have to go out and get the weights. But before I do anything else, why I remember it. That soap was for a date that I never got to go on. Because we dropped off the radar from each other. I tried to get back in contact with her. Nothing came out of it. So I thought, what would be sadder? Getting the soap? With no date? Like, I can get the soap, but I can do the review. I can do that if you... Yeah, I'll fucking do that. Alright. No. With that, and the money I have in my account, I can buy at least 1 bar of soap. Saying that, they've been on my ass now for a while to buy a soap. Now apparently I'm owed 2 bars of soap if I buy a bar of soap. Here's the thing. First of all, that's a long memory. Number 2, this stuff's gonna smell like fucking gasoline. Yeah. But I'll do it. And you know why? If nothing else, I'm going to actually hit the town for New Year's. I'm gonna go up to the fancy club in Carrick for New Year's Eve. I'm gonna have myself a passable outfit. I'm gonna have myself a passable set of shoes. My beard's gonna be cleaned up. I'm gonna have myself a nice long bath where I'm gonna cover myself in oils and soaps. So we're gonna find out once and for all. So alright. If it's that big of a deal for yous, and frankly I did make a promise, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for the end of the year. The soaps will be bought. But until then, I also made 2 other promises. Number 1, a flex of 12. And number 2, a shot of Fireball. Let me get the weights while you guys enjoy Macy's. Because that's actually why we're here. I got derailed like fucking crazy. I don't mind. And again, thank you so goddamn much. Very much appreciated. My robe on or else YouTube will be angry. I've got a big old pair of plaid shorts on.
A medley from the hit musical Into the Woods. Metropolitan Opera star Marilyn Horne and clowns, bands, and balloons when the parade marches on.
Anyone's rights, really.
And we're back in business. It's the Sandy Duncan Willard Scott Show. I got a new agent. How about that? It is the great 62nd Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Thanksgiving, our own special American holiday. And whatever else we're thankful for today, we are all thankful. How sweet. The liberty symbolized by this beautiful 102-year-old lady.
Not me, is it?
Well, it could be. I have a thing for you. I carry the torch for you for years. Good Housekeeping magazine furnishes...
First things first. Our first and probably only shot of the night. I bought way too much beer for tonight. I was already out in the pub. Well, 5 pubs actually. In all fairness, I had an absolutely lovely day out. Fireball, Shabupa. Now you wrote. Oh, I love Fireball so goddamn much.
This Liberty float, and some of the NCA superstars go right along with it.
I sound like John Travolta when he was making his wedding vows.
I got a couple of CDs that are my favorites. The star of the Metropolitan.
Oh yeah, I love women.
Kate Smith, one of the
women with their penises. I mean, not
and she will sing Irving Berlin's song that Kate Smith made famous.
Oh, damn. God, Lady Liberty looks so sad. sad. Wait until the towers fall before you feel sad. You should feel happy. Maybe she... Or does she know shit that we don't? 12. 1. Oh god, I thought that was like a fucking Star of David on her arm, on her coat. I'm like, is this a Schindler's List? Six. 7. 8. 9. See, communists, we can have creepy patriotic songs too. What are you gonna do about that, Gorbachev? Have more of you guys killed in Afghanistan? We'd never do something stupid like that. What are they gonna do? Topple our symbols of economic pride? LOL. That's a new thing I just made up on the spot. It probably won't catch on. But no, all jokes aside. Alright. I'll, tomorrow I will, go and, try to get my hands on at least 1 bar of the motherfucking stuff. And I should too, because, like I said, the fucking website's been hounding me in my fucking trash email file for a while now. Buy 2, get 1 free, or buy 1 or get whatever. Like, the point is that like 25% off, 50% off. They've just been and my god, some of the ads have been so pathetic. Like, this is how you get laid. This is what you need to get a woman in your life. Only alpha males will want to buy this. 110% guaranteed to get you laid. If I get laid, it's because I'm funny and insightful and have beautiful eyes. And 9 inches in the dick. Classic. I'm borderline unfittable. And I vibrate. Don't ask me how I vibrate, I just vibrate. Seriously, I'd have no idea why, I just so would be doing that. That was a weird discovery when I realized girls like that. Okay. It was scary at first.
The New York City High School Marching Band. 90 musicians.
Use words. Big words.
Marching for the first time in Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Band director Ira Shankman gets these kids together every Saturday morning. They come by subway and bus, and all of
Ladies and gentlemen, the regional managers of every major company on Earth. Oh God. Speak of the devil. Ronald, what nightmare do you have in store for us? Well, you're gonna find out, aren't you? Do I have to? March, march. Feed, feed, feed the endless maw. I wonder how many Hallmark movies are set in the old city's band.
Broadway when NBC's live coverage of the Macy's Thanksgiving.
Sidney Poitier in a role that will inspire you. Man, I don't need no government learning. I've got the gangster life and the hood. Son, I think you need some perspective. Oh man, you said that with the setting sun behind you and everything's all wooden and softly lit. I'm gonna sit down here and everything's gonna be all saturated and bloomed. Yeah. Look at our cars. They're boxy and early 2000s. Yeah. The Hallmark Channel really knows how to spend their money.
Day parade continues.
Yeah, on me. Sidney Poitier. And Sidney Poitier in Sidney Poitier's.
Cost you more money than that.
We'll talk over lunch. The Big Apple float is making its 7th big appearance.
Now, wouldn't you prefer to talk over breakfast?
Furnished by the New York Daily News, America's finest newspaper. It celebrates New York as a great sports center, as well as the entertainment capital of the world. Top sports stars from the New York area's favorite teams are going to be appearing on this float, as you can tell with the cheers from the crowd.
And there are also entertainers on board. They're the Four Tops. Levi Stubbs, Duke Baker, Obie Benson, and Lawrence Payton. They prove the Four Tops are...
That's real fur, by the way. He's a murderer. And he is gonna be cancelled on 90s TikTok. Hockey! Everything's better. Everything's better now. Credits from fucking Fern Gully over here. Not the main credits, but like you've already left the theater unless you're like looking for your keys. This point, the ushers are waiting at the front door. Damn, they look cold. And like Inspector Gadget. Kirsten Dunst, Zach Braff, Tim Curry, Sidney Poitier, and Meatloaf. Danny Elfman as main score composer. Executive Director Mike Eisner, what the fuck? That's why I already focused on the money. And after this week, holy fuck. Re-earth him from the fucking vault. Look at that guy in the fucking boat. I swear to Christ, this is the inspiration for Lady Liberty. Let me try this again. This is the inspiration for Lady Liberty walking down the street in fucking Ghostbusters 2. Like stuff like this. Here we are in Liberty Island.
Clowns in a circus wagon with a famous team from the early days of television. Furnished by King Features. It's Howdy Doody with Buffalo Bob and Clarabelle.
Hey kids, what time is it? Stop the best. Hey, we got a gaggle of sports stars over there.
That needs to be bigger. Bigger. McDonald's demands attention.
Drum major is a young veteran. We met her earlier uptown. I got to talk to her. She's a cutie pie. Brandy.
Oh, you know those veterans, those cutie pies. So I found my sisters after they walked out into the minefield. There's very little of them left. One of them was begging for water, but I knew that it would just hasten her death. I said, "Won't anyone help you?" And she looked at me and was like, "Could you make it quick?" So I did. Then afterwards, my sergeant was like, "Why did you waste your bullets when it wasn't on the enemy?" And I said, Trust me, I'll make up for it. Later that day, we caught a small patrol. There was this young conscript, and he was screaming for his mother in his bastard monkey language. I don't think we could say that. Shut up there, Sonny. I outrank you. Seriously, I have a Medal of Honor. So, I held him down with my Bowie knife. Well, we'll be right back after these promotional messages. That's when he started to scream.
You know, the band director's an old good friend of mine, too. Bill Foster, one of the finest men in the country, Florida.
Where are the good guys?
Down there, and he's done a great job with these kids. They only get to work for 2 or 3 days before they perform. They make up members from all
I'd make a great fallen tyrant in the last few hours in his bunker. Like, everyone's abandoned me, and I'm just like, all you see is like artillery strikes, like landing on top, and I'm just wandering around in like my giant ceremonial robe with like a fucking blade in one hand and a pistol in... No, a pistol in one hand and a fucking bottle of overpriced like cognac in the other. And I'm screaming like, they all abandoned me!
District of Columbia, Puerto Rico, the Virgin Islands. It is amazing because they really have never played that much together.
Great leader, what do? We die, son. Are you ready to die?
This is the greatest band I've ever heard in my life. They played last week. Take a listen.
Oh, fuck yeah. Meanwhile, Ronald McDonald steals your soul, and your money, and your colon, and your blood pressure, and your self-respect, and your money. Plastic Tat, that's sponsored by Disney, and McDonald's. The pact of steel you never wanted. I'm gonna take you next. Alright, let's see. Oh. Find yourself a hot girl here. Heart, and then a lesser heart, and now no heart. No heart? Well, if you're not gonna even offer a heart, what can I do about that? Remove. Report. Good old CP to make sure that it's more easily spotted. And finally, hide user on this channel. If they're still watching, stop it. You're not getting anything from anyone. And I will, like, I don't know, put a hit on you. Some Bangladeshi guy opens up his mailbox and there's like a pipe bomb in it. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. Kid Boda would have 1 week less content, but I think I could live with that, yeah. In reality, it's a bot. It's a bot created by bots. Bots likely created by bots. All we can do is occasionally dislike and block. That giant hat. Also, I gotta point out that outfit. It never screamed McDonald's. Look at these motherfuckers and tell me that this is McDonald's. I don't see it. If they were yellow and red, maybe. Like that. So why the hell is there Yeah, that, like...
And here comes America's most famous clown. Met by popular demand after...
Meanwhile, Bozo the Clown's like swirling a glass of like fucking scotch. Yeah, he's like surrounded. It's just a light of the TV, and he's just got this sad face on him. America's most favorite clown, is it?
Sensational debut as a giant balloon last year. Ronald McDonald, furnished by McDonald's. Willard, you said you'd like to be a giant balloon. If you were, I see you...
Didn't they make him a giant balloon one year?
Something like this, doing a handspring while clutching a bunch of 10-foot-tall toy balloons.
No, those are hemorrhoids.
handlers.
A young...
Throttle from handspringing into outer space.
That's how many it takes us to keep you down.
Oh, hell. This is a part of our community service.
More of the best marching bands in America and the Cosby Show.
Is this Kesha? Oh, Keisha. Oh, I was like, come on, Kesha hasn't been around since that long, has she?
Soon live on NBC.
Here come the fairy tale friends, and who better to play the role of Mother Goose than Dr. Joyce Brothers, the psychologist who's been trying to solve our problems for all these years.
You all need more drugs. Legalize weed. It's coming. It's coming.
Hey, take a look at this. These are all my friends. I know them personally, and I can't resist
Poisonally?
Rub-a-dub-dub, three weather persons in a tub. Linda Church, Al Roker, and Joe Woody.
Al Roker. Even I know the name.
That's Al over there on the left. Linda's in the middle, the pretty one. And Joe Woody, he's the one with all the brains. Joe Woody, can they hear us yet? They can't. We're out of view yet. These are all my buddies, you know, because they
Discord, a fixer-upper, RC offer. Really? Fuck yeah. I'm guessing it's a project that you inherited rather than a it's all done. I'm bored with it now. Enjoy yourself.
NBC here in New York, and Al, of course, is on the Sunday Today show with that beautiful Maria Shriver, and Joe Woody does Sunrise and with Deborah Norwell. Just a great team of what. And Linda's here in New York at Channel 4 WNBC, and they're holding forth.
They sure gave us great weather, didn't they?
They got to. Hey, there they are. Number one.
Hey.
You are ugly.
You said they were beautiful earlier. Establish boundaries.
What a team. I'm telling you. They say the definition of gross ignorance is 144 weather people together.
Well, you did good today.
And those Mother Goose characters are used to appearing on Broadway at the Martin Beck Theater. They star in the Stephen Sondheim, James
After Rico the boat, but it's got controls, servos. Oh shit. Yeah, alright, yeah. Just needs batteries and some fresh rigging. Well, fuck yeah. That sounds like it's like an 80% ready to go boat. Well, yeah. You should see out here in the summertime out there on the decking. Holy fuck, the people working on their boats. Insane.
Musical Into the Woods. Cindy Robinson is Cinderella, and Jonathan Dokajic is her Prince Charming.
And Luann Ponce as the Little Red Riding Hood will sing with Ben Ryder's Jack of the Beanstalk. Luann is Danny Ponce's sister on my show.
Okay, I'm getting Lolita vibes. Not consent.
They were off my path, so I never had dared. I had been so careful, I never...
Here, I'm going to go over there and do a stare. Look at my chair. Chair. It's like a chin in a chair. Chair. Oh, of course. These people are all from Canada. She can talk. I didn't know that about her. She could actually talk. Holy shit.
But he drew me close and he swallowed me down a dark, slimy path where lie secrets that I never want to know. And I know things now, many valuable things that I hadn't known before. Do not put your faith in a cape and a hood. They will not protect you the way that they should.
Counter argument. Put the Assassin's Creed music on. Do 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 do. I am a early 2000s edgelord teenager. I have nothing to fear. Do 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 do. The wolf just kills him. Ah!
And take extra care with strangers. Even flowers have their dangers. And those scary and exciting.
Oh my god! Oh my god. That accent, by the way, is an accent that I put these days in comparison with a right-winger. Like a proper, like, white nationalist. Like fucking Ben Shapiro, Nick Fuentes, Matt Walsh, Jordan Peterson. Sort of like, like
Like Sargon would love that voice.
When you're way up high and you look below at the world you left and the things you know, little more than a glance is enough to show you just how small you are.
Alright, this is classic.
When you're way up high and you're on your own in a world like none that you've ever known, where the sky is
But
land
his
and the earth is
face,
stone,
he looks so smug. He is Seinfeld made manifest. Run, flee, children, before his schizophrenia gets you too.
whatever pleases you, exploring things you'd never dare, cause you don't care when suddenly there's a big, tall, terrible giant at the door.
They say take your pills, but my counter argument is that they should be killed.
And you think of all the things you've seen, and you wish that you could live in.
Okay, I'm looking for the giant orange cat. That was like an hour ago. Oh shit, I'm behind.
And you're back again, only different than before. After the sky, there are giants in the sky.
Good.
The Noble Knight is
Where else are they gonna live? They're giants.
Spoon on NBC, Mario Van Peebles. The actor's
NBC?
writing home in New York. He earned a degree in economics here at Columbia University, and for a time he was budget analyst for New York City Mayor Ed Koch.
I mean, we couldn't have him in Yale. Not when he was studying. Maybe now. Maybe.
Look at that float. That's great.
Raisin, we got a good laugh out of that one.
Always loved dragons.
I can imagine dragons just... I think that's a joke. So you can imagine dragons. I can imagine dragons.
Smoke anymore because they're smart, you know. They've read the sides of the
Now,
cigarette
you think
packs.
a dragon is part of the dinosaur?
They've read the sides of the cigarette packs. And what did they understand? That cigarettes aren't worth it for the time, health costs, and money? Yeah, instead, they need to go to Amsterdam and enjoy themselves some of those pot brownies. I am actually 100% in agreement. Then do large amounts of opium so they themselves can be the dragon. Oh no. That sounds really bad, that part.
Family, or I don't know.
That's why they became extinct, because they smoked. Hey, the Clovis West High School band and color guard from sunny California. Color guard
Oh
Captain
shit.
Mindy Carmona.
That's Phantom the Opera.
Clovis, in case
Her hair needs to be bigger. Bigger.
you haven't heard of it, is in the heart of the beautiful San Joaquin Valley. It has a real small town feeling, and our band plays a special part in everything from the Veterans Day Parade to high school football games. Our band director is Mr. Romero Barrera.
I think after the stream, I'm probably going to listen to some Phantom of the Opera as I go to sleep. Heard enough times today, haven't I? Sing to me, angel of music. Oh! Look at my Tommy Wiseau-esque setup. Oh! So many candles.
A famous cartoon character, the Pink Panther, makes his debut as a giant balloon. The Osmond...
His debut? Oh my god, what is up with my lips? It's like I've been drinking all day or something. His debut in 1988? Also, the Osmond Boys. There's something really creepy about that. The Osmonds? Yeah, we know who the Osmonds are. They're a death cult who worship their teeth. But the Osmond Boys. Hey, you ever watch The Hills of Eyes? Yeah. You remember how the mutants made more mutants? Yeah. Well, the Osmond Boys.
Boys carry on the family tradition with a song, and the Peanuts gang skates by after this.
We're back in business. Happy Thanksgiving. And that's your friend, I believe. We're celebrating the upcoming 25th anniversary of the Pink Panther. And that is our beloved cartoonist himself,
Liz Frayling. He created it.
Hell yeah.
First drew the Pink Cat for the title to Blake Edwards' movie, The Pink Cat.
My ma had a, I don't know what to call it. It's like, he wasn't plastic. He was kind of like stretchy, but he'd bend, but he'd stay in place after you bended him. But if you bent him too much over too many years, his arm, it was a Pink Panther, but he would kind of like strip and peel over the years. And he was from like the early 80s. Me ma had one of them. He was pretty big, about the size of like a 6-year-old. And you could pose him in any position and he'd stay in that position. It was pretty cool for a kid.
And that guy's been prowling around movie and television screens ever since.
You know, Sandy, I think we can well say with confidence a star is being born here today.
This is the first time, huh?
First time. We were just admiring him in the sunlight. He's in the shadows now, but he's got a little inner tube there to keep his balance. But look at his tail. I don't know if they can shoot it.
Feed me gay metaphors and French stereotypes. Feed me.
His tail or not. That is
A well-established Steve Martin's looking at this now going, yeah, that could be a good movie. I'm sure that's going to make tons of money. Just like this Sergeant Bilko script I'm reading right now. I don't need SNL. I don't need anyone. I'm going to become a famous writer.
A fantastic tail. He's got his
Great book.
shorts that he...
All jokes aside, he actually made his first book was... I liked it. It was very interesting. It was a story based around the art dealership world. I learned a lot about art dealership. Everyone always thinks that like when the person dies, it goes up in value. It actually doesn't straight away. If the person is, say, run over by a car who painted the picture, it stays in a weird limbo state for about a week until we find out that they aren't faking their own death, because that's apparently happened.
What is Macy's? There's his tail.
Yeah.
He can pick up Hong Kong TV with that. And we talked about the inner tube, keeps him stable. That's the stabilizing bar. I have the same problem when I walk, Sandy. I have to have a stabilizing bar. He is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Furnished by MGM UA Communications Company, and he has a 12-foot smile.
He's a hit. He's a hit. There's his tail from the back. It takes 2 cameras to shoot his tail. He makes John Madden look small.
Those handlers are walking fast to keep
Oh, Joe Man's dead too.
up with him.
We're looking right up his shorts. Can you see that? Sandy, don't you look.
I'm just looking right in between his taint, right into his pink taint. You see that pink taint? Right in there. Just get into his balls and tackles and Panterosi. Yes, all the way in there. Why are you being so weird, man?
Hey, Willard.
He's streaking, Sandy.
I averted my gaze.
Oh, he's gorgeous. Oh, he is fantastic. Notice that
There's a doll that you never forget. Her name's Barbie, and she's here again this year. Barbie.
Barbie, she will outlive us all the same way as fucking Garfield will, but in a negative way. Garfield is more of a neutral thing. He's not a positive thing. He's not a negative thing either. He's just there, like the tides. But Barbie is a negative thing. No matter how she tries to constantly rebrand herself, she's a giant red flag. For starters, if you tried to date Barbie, she'd be so high maintenance. She wouldn't even stop to think what you'd like other than material things. Like, oh, I bet low energy would like this condo house. I'm gonna get it for him with my questionable money. Garfield was my favorite. Oh, Garfield. Garfield loomed over everything. And it was good. Garfield also, you know, Garfield also would eat you in 5 seconds if you get away with it. Oh, you look really small. Like a mouse. And really easy to pin down. Like a mouse. Just saying.
She has her own spectacular float furnished by Mattel. And
let's see 80s Mattel.
Her own all-girls singing group.
Going down to the Mattel shop.
Belinda, and they're all bop, bop, bopping away.
Say that again, will you?
Bop, bop, bopping away.
I like it when you...
Bop! Bop! Let's see the bop! Mattel! Girls just want to have non-copyrightable fun. Oh no! The pink! Bop! Christmas coming up, bop bop. Give us money. Your dad doesn't like you, bop bop. That's why your mom left him with the new guy who would probably buy me for you, bop bop. He also enjoys lasagna. Really? Really? I've never heard that about Garfield, that he enjoys lasagna. There's an actual Barbie song. Sold tapes to play with the Barbie in the rocker stage. Stop! I know, but still, it's creepy. Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil! Springtime for Barbie in Germany. Our plan. What the fuck is going on with the hair? Pure weird science going on over here. Flinging Barbie dolls out at the audience, like 8-year-old girls clawing guys who accidentally grabbed them, but he's like, hey, what's this? Ah! It's mine, fatso! Stop! Capitalism can only go so far! Woo! Ancient tradition of looking up Barbie's skirt if you're a guy. Or perhaps a girl. Oh! I'm a materialistic girl in a materialistic world. How much you think Mattel was like to this actress? She was like, they were like, okay, so you're basically meant to be Barbie, right? For this scene? Yeah. Okay, so you need to drop about half your body weight, but it's November. I'm gonna be in a really big outfit. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're gonna be in a this outfit. And they show like the doll they're selling that year. It's gonna be really cold. Yep. And you're gonna be dancing. And you're gonna do it at a half your body weight. You won't be eating for about a week when you're on TV. You know that, right? Well, I don't know about that. Here's all the money in the world. Okay, I might start thinking about that. Don't worry. There's stuff you can take that don't cost you a single calorie. It's called cocaine. Giant sweaters. We need to bring giant sweaters back. Dudes need more giant sweaters. Alright, girls need incredibly bright pink jackets. Like these the crew jackets. They need to be so over the top and gaudy that they blind drivers when they walk down the streets. And guys need to look like Skittles if there's 5 of them, all in different colors. Okay? And if they're all together, it's the start of a CW Young A sort of TV show. Especially if you put them in mood lighting. One of them has to be gay and one of them has to be of an ethnicity. I don't care what ethnicity this have to be. Buy the product or else they'll put you back in the cage. Please.
Hey, Barbie's almost as cute as Sandy Duncan. I had a 57 Chevrolet. That brings back memories.
She's almost cute and breedable as an adult woman. Hi, adult woman. I'm not paying enough for this shit.
From Wisconsin, the Wauwatosa East High School Band.
Wisconsin.
What a fabulous group they are. The Red Riders Marching Band. Today, Wauwatosa East appears for the 5th time in our fabulous parade.
I guess I'm here too. Jem was way cooler than Barbie. You know what? True, until that fucking live action film happened. And then no one liked it. And you know what? After tonight, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, I kinda liked the live action Jem show. I love Jem's earrings. They were very cool. Not in the live action, that was trash. But I mean like in the original show. I am far more about, was it Jess and the Pussycats? That's where I'm at. You know why? Because I have a penis and it kind of gets erect at girls in skimpy outfits. I know. Now here's the thing. All of them were in their 20s. So you're the weirdo here. I'm the one that's looking at the fictitious girls in the 70s who are also animated, so fuck you. Yeah, the earrings were fucking dope. Hold on. Because I remember them to be like stars or like pentagons or whatever. Like Jem and the hologram, sorry. Image. Yeah, it was like an early Daft Punk video. In fact, if I'm right, didn't some of the people who worked on this eventually, not the terrible remake, that can fuck right off. Like, yeah, look at this shit. She's got a Zora star from fucking Elder Scrolls strapped to either side of her face. That looks sad. I'm sorry, but that picture looks like the true story of Jem and the hologram. And the holograms. And she's like, I was dead inside. Every time I got on stage, I wanted to kill myself. I was like, tonight's the night, I'm gonna do it. There we go. That looks like at least they have shit going on. God, look at that hair. Look at the size of the hair. You know how long that would have taken to make up? Hours. Days. Teams of metrosexual men and many mid-tier women would have been working around the clock. Before you complain, you stop and you tell me that I'm lying. I should know. I've hooked up with makeup girls before. I love them. 10s don't hit up with low energy. I'm never gonna get a gem, which is good because, like I said, she's fucking dead inside. Wasn't the 80s grind? We're stars and she touched him into transform. Yeah. But yeah, Josie and the Pussycats, yep. And the Pussycats, boom. No. Not the live action. None of that shit. Give me... Especially because, Jesus Christ, they're like, what, 17? Fuck off. Oh, these are the ones from Totally Spies. The people who made Totally Spies did these girls. I mean... No. They're kind of... They have no personality. Look at it. This shit. This is yeah, I like this one. I like this. Look at her. The one in the middle. Blonde. Yeah, look at that. They got personality. They're fun. Even if you don't want to fuck them, they'd be a fun day around. You know? They get up to shenanigans. You'd go into a haunted house with these girls. And at night... Well, at night, it becomes 18 plus because they know how to party too. I'm talking about hardcore drugs and prostitutes and copious amounts of bare knuckle boxing while they sit on thrones and bet. Whoever wins the fight gets to bed them. All three of them. You never forget your college days. They do a crossover with Scooby-Doo. They sure fucking did. They also did they also have a knockoff of Squiddly Diddly. Do you remember that shit? This is the shit that Aqua Team Hunger Force was based off. They also used some of the original assets to create was it like Janet Jupiter in the 25th century or some shit like that? This is the era where you could just like grab someone's face and then like put it on another character. You'd have a whole TV series. Like, don't forget, not only did we have Scrappy-Doo in Scooby-Doo, we had Scrappy-Doo's spin-off show with his southern cousins. There was a lot of really weird shit at the time. This was Hanna-Barbera like clutching at straws, trying to find anything that worked. The end result was that there was a lot of, frankly, really cheap assets floating around. And that's good, because that's how we got Space Ghost Coast to Ghost. And without that, we wouldn't have had What a Cartoon, which gave us Johnny Bravo, the Powerpuff Girls, Courage the Cowardly Dog, the pilot of Family Guy, Dexter's Laboratory. Without that, we wouldn't have had Dexter's Laboratory. What do you call the Star Wars, Clone Wars miniseries, or Primal. We also wouldn't have had Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like, it's good in... Oh, and of course we wouldn't have had Aqua Team Hunger Force. We wouldn't have had Robot Chicken either. Or, for that matter, we wouldn't have had Adult Swim. All the other shows you're thinking of Adult Swim gave us. Everything from Minora Team to fucking Afro Samurai. Fuck yeah. It would have all just been someone's dream. You know? Or else they'd have had to go through Nickelodeon, which... No. What a disaster that was. Yeah. So, that's how it all got started. Like, Space Ghost Coast to Coast, if you remember that show, was probably one of the most important shows, period, for animation that's ever existed. Because it all came out in the same work studio, which also was great for networking. It's like the Drunken Peasants of cartoon shows. Space Coast, Coast to Coast. I should have joked to Yogi Bear. I like Dexter's and Animaniacs. Dexter was fucking amazing. Animaniacs was brilliant. Think about Animaniacs. That would have been fine separately because it was a creature of Steven Spielberg. The same way as Freakazoid, my personal favorite, and Pinky and the Brain, which was a spin-off of Animaniacs. A lot of that was after my time with cartoons. More of a Snork, Smurfs, and Inspector Gadget. Okay, so Inspector Gadget actually had... Did you ever watch the final episode of Inspector Gadget? Where he actually got to confront the Claw. Or at least he kind of confronts... He chases him in the Gadget-mobile. And he's in the Claw-mobile. They actually have a confrontation face to face. Not like every 5 seconds he's like just out of it. The Brain were awesome. It was fucking brilliant. Yeah, that was it. Like right at the end, the two actually had a confrontation. I mean, Claw escaped, which fucking sucked. But no, this here is so goddamn important. And it was all built out of reused assets. Now, there's a whole thing to it. There's this show has so much going on. But without this, so much of animation and non-animation would have been lost. For example, we wouldn't have the Orville, or Ted, or all those, or the renewal of the roast that Seth MacFarlane would be working on The Simpsons right now, most likely, or South Park. He wouldn't have had the clout to be able to start his own show. But you know what? In the William Street was the company that got it started. I'm going to have this mental leap. I think he met with some people from William Street when they were smoking weed. That was it. Because Seth was famous as a big weed smoker. Big weed smoker. All the way up to about his 40s. Well after he made himself a fucking multi-millionaire. But back in the day, hell, I remember Space Coast Coast to Coast had Dr. Dre and a very young Eminem on. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's all about connections. The only reason I've ever gotten Asterios or Scott Hansen or The Shit Show or all the big Pitmonk. Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, it would all be because of DP. Like, it's the networking show. It's the show everyone knows of everyone else. It's the expansion. I'd love to one day to be in a position where I could say, yeah, I remember this guy starting off in my DMs, and now they have like 5 million subscribers, you know? Hell yeah. It was a different time, and I was in the perfect era. Because Cartoon Network before Space Ghost Coast to Coast was getting dull. I remember it. Like, The Simpsons was new. Anime on Sci-Fi Channel, back when it was the Sci-Fi Channel, had just really hit off. And that means tits. No other way around this. Like, I got to see tits on animation tits. I got to see real tits in real life. Really fucking early on, because walking around in nudist beaches, being around hippies, going to European, just regular beaches, like, okay. But, you know, in a sexual setting, 13, 14, I get to see Ghost in the Shell, Legend of the Overfiend, Hero Boy, Adventure Boy. Like, yeah, that changed some shit. I was in the perfect time for that. But Cartoon Network was the best you could get. Was 1 or 2 episodes of the Flintstones and Top Cat. It was all reruns from like the 70s and up to the early 80s. And then Space Ghost Coast to Coast came along, and I felt like I was a big boy. I'm watching an adult show for adult people, even if it's cartoons, even if it's all joke, tongue-in-cheek, and they're throwing out these cool ideas. Hell yeah, I was the perfect audience for that. Fan service is always a nice perk of anime. Look, back in the 80s, there was two types of fan service. There was fan service as in Tenchi Muyo, where the girls would be wandering around naked, but it was no like detail. They were just naked, I guess. In fact, in Tenchi Muyo, a lot of it wasn't even sexualized. It was just the girls would be shocked to find that Tenchi, due to a bizarre series of events, would find themselves in their bath. And then I suppose, who was the not Ryoko, Washu would be like, well, I suppose while he's here, and you know, like, she's the only one who makes it sexual. The rest of them are like, oh no, they've seen my non-Aeolid nipple, because they never animated that. You know, it was titillation. It was less sex. It was more titillation. Now, a show that was pure sex was Euros Trash, which I was probably a year or too young to watch, but I watched that shit. But there was that, and then there was like sex in that. I mean, like Leisure on the Fiend, that. There was another one that was really popular at the time. Bubblegum Crisis has a few sex scenes in it. This is like 80s to early 2000s hentai. Angel Blade was another one. One of the artists who originally did Sailor Moon did that stuff. And you know, like, puberty is hitting me, and yeah, of course, I'm fucking interested. But I wasn't in the same sort of drought as Americans tended to be, so I was always kind of like, okay. Because Europe, we just see sex as different. And I came from a very liberal family, so I could always, like, you know, it was never really hidden from me. If I ever wanted to go down that path, it was always there. But like, between that and in the non-sexual way with cartoons, it was the perfect time. Because this was the birth of, like, this was the end of Simpsons' golden era. The birth of Family Guy's golden era. The very early birth of American Dad. Aqua Team Hunger Force, if you're a stoner, pure gold. The birth of Robot Chicken. The birth of Adult Swim. It was great. It was fantastic. And it was 100% probably a year or two above my pay grade, but I still fucking went for it. I don't hold back. I watch a Cutie Honey or Golden Boy. Golden Boy, yes! Cutie Honey, without bringing the screen up, let me copy and... Actually, I was thinking this a while back. There was some shows in the 90s that gave us fan fiction without it actually becoming really sexual. And one of them is in EVA. Shinji is living with, what's her name, Misako or whatever her name is. And she's a high-functioning alcoholic who tends to walk around naked around a teenage boy. Okay, and yeah, I recognize the imagery. I've seen. I probably watched Cutie Honey, but the like, at one point he's leaving his room, but she's coming into the room drunk, drinking a beer in a towel, and he hits into her. He's like, his head is down low because he's fucking shingy. He's always ready to fucking make a DeviantArt post about how no one understands him and then pretends to try to commit suicide. After, I suppose, posting up a fucking Naruto OVA. He'd be an incel these days. He's so unlikable, and that's intentional, by the way. But he bounces into her chest, and like her towel falls off, and he gets really embarrassed. Instead of her being embarrassed at, like, she's like, ah, she's like, hey, watch it, dumbass, and she kind of pushes him down, and she's there fucking standing naked, and she's like, hey, you, I told you to clean your fucking room. She still fucking gives him this army speech while bare-ass naked, shit-faced. There's also another one that's like about these two cop girls in like New York. And at one point near the end of it, in the third act structure, they're like having this huge firefight. And due to a very anime series of events, the girl's blouse comes out and her tits fall out in front of everyone. And the guys stop. And she just looks down, looks up, and just keeps on shooting and actually uses their fucking, like, stupidity to kill them. That's how you do fan fiction. Like, you don't have it in a sort of like, oh no, you have discovered my hidden shame that I have nipples. Like, no, have it in the sense of like, yeah, I know who the fuck I am. The fuck your problem? I got other parts too. It don't fucking matter. Get the fuck out of my face, loser. Like... Or hell, even have the girl, like, come on to the guy and he's like, oh, I don't care about that. Yes, you fucking do. And then puts, like, her hand down in between his pants. He's like, alright, maybe I do. And that's it. Like, don't have it like this. Oh, no. That's why I like Golden Boy. It's completely absurd. Yeah, Golden Boy... Oh, God, the English translation is so bad. The girl, like, chasing after him at one point, screaming how you can stick it in my ass. Like... I remember watching Bet at the Sage's review of that. Oh, God, that was brilliant. Sister Sin. You ever want to see the most bizarre, fucked up, weirdly Christian shit ever? Represent all the deep philosophy. Yeah. I remember one that I remembered thinking was really hot at the time was A Wind Called Amnesia. But now looking back at it, it's a really bad story. It's a really bad anime. There's some kind of hot scenes to it. Like the former construction worker who becomes the tribal lord over the rest of the city because he can control the earth mover, and he makes it seem like some sort of god. So they appease the god by gathering items that who will like, but he also will want like their women. It's like Zardoz, There's a scene near the end where the girl has sex with him, which okay. I mean, there's a lot of weirdly age play shit going on that I'm not 100% cool with. I'm not cool with actually most of the things in it, but I don't know, there's some imagery that could be kind of hot, especially for like a kid in his 14 or 15 years, He's fucking like, girls, hot. I look back at that anime style and I think it's very like plasticky, like toy-like. They look like Barbies. They look pretty scrawny. Misa Instagram is cool. Rom-com. I missed that. Yeah. Wind Called Amnesia is not great. If you want actual hentai suggestions, that's a completely different kettle of fish. But if you want the sort of actual anime that also has the occasional bit of sex in it, Like the one with the guy who looks like Sasquatch with like the scorpion tail. One with like, do you know what happens to a lizard when it's combined with hydrochloric acid? It's all very 80s. It's all like there's very cool scenes in it, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of it's gratuitous, it's stupid, it's kind of cool, but it's also kind of like at one point there's this overweight post-apocalyptic dictator getting head from 3 girls, and all their asses with their blurred crotches in between are being panned over as he's receiving like orders, as they're all just like and then at one point he's like, what? As he grabs one of the girls' heads and pushes it down. It's like oh, that was a weird anime. That was very that was very 90s, that anime. Hell, Akira has a very brief moment of tits in it. Most people think of Akira as like, you know, cerebral and aesthetically bizarre and strange. But there's a scene where the gang grabs his girlfriend and like punches her across the face and then rips her shirt off. And you see her tits out. And it's not played sexually other than to mock the main character, the guy in it. But I'm a D&D dork. I recognize the name. Anyway, we're not here to talk about anime. The same reason earlier we weren't there to talk about Seinfeld. We're to talk about the Macy State Thanksgiving Parade from 1988. Like, share, and subscribe. Dance my possible grandfathers and mothers at this point now. Oh my god, we're getting old. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Did this one kid drop his gun? But they all drew. Damn.
Harry Groner of NBC's Dear John and Arlene Sorkin of Days of Our Lives joined the celebration.
Days of Our Lives!
A balloon flies by when our parade.
The little guy from Passions. And the talking hand puppet.
Continues.
Hey, we're back in business, Sandy, and it's only about, let me look at my watch, about 32 minutes until the big
Aw, they have no idea what's going on.
fellow with the red suit and the beard will make his big appearance. And in this yellow clown car, Mr.
When I was really young, I had a job like this. I was on a stage, that's all I know. My family was there, but that was it. We had something we were doing. God knows what. All I know is I remember I didn't like it and I started crying.
Mrs. Clown and the 3 little clowns, 5 of the 800 assorted clowns in assorted colors, as you can see all the makeup in today's...
That's probably how old I was when Prune. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't. No, I'd have been younger than that.
All her Macy's employees, her family members. And they're part of the group I told you about that are so fabulous to make up this parade. Everybody worked so hard. People you'd never even imagine. Hey, I like elephants. I've always liked elephants. I could be a Democrat or a Republican, but I do like elephants.
Wow, poignant, I guess. Even in the 80s. I mean, good thing that the two parties can still be respectful and understand each other. 10 and 88? I was 1. Less than 1. I was born in January.
But we prefer the country far away from the city smells.
That's what I say. Like, a lot of women in America use me as their toy boy, and that's okay by me. It was kind of weird dating Lady because she was not massively younger than me, but just enough that I got the feeling that, like, isn't this what the American girls do with me? I'm like, yeah. You have a problem with that? No. I'd asked her and they were like, no. Hell, her whole family was like, no. I was like, okay, cool. Just enough. Just enough.
We're a couple of sports, the pride of the tennis courts.
I want those fucking pants, but nowhere near as high. About this high.
In June, July, and August, we look cute when we dressed in shorts.
Oh my god, that elephant.
We don't know how to get there, no siree. We would drive up the avenue, but we haven't got.
Do you remember this Thanksgiving, by the way, if you're 10 years old? You remember your 10th Thanksgiving, or does it all just blend together?
We would skate up the avenue, but there isn't any ice. We would ride on a bicycle.
Troy earlier remembers parts of this.
Up the avenue, yes, we walk up the avenue, and to walk up the avenue is what we like.
By the way, I hate to say, but you're going to have to wait another year before 1997.
Wall Street bankers are we, with plenty of currency. We'd open up the safe, but we forgot where we put the key. Oh, no!
Yo, no!
We're the favorite lads of girls in the picture ads.
I can imagine Egghead dressed up as him.
We'd like to tell you who we kissed last night, but we can't be cats. The Vanderbilts are waiting at the club.
Did you do big Thanksgivings? Like, was the Macy's Day Parade on? Was, like, the football on? Did you have, like, family over? And did you go over to family?
Are we to get there? That's the rub. We would sail up the avenue, but we haven't got a yacht. We would drive up the avenue, but the horse we had was shot. We would ride on a trolley car, but we haven't got the fare. So we'll walk up the avenue, yes, we'll walk up the avenue, yes, we'll walk.
Why does his belly have an eye? Look! It has a fucking eye! And it's looking up at her crotch. I mean, normally I'm all for voyeurism, but not in this circumstance. The elephant's head is creepy enough. Please, give us the corporate mascots. I'm scared. Let the feeding begin. I think I remember about the 20th century, the last thing I ever did was smoke a fucking bowl. First thing in the 21st century was smoke a bowl. Previous century, nice. Hell of a thing. I was on a block party to count down the hours. The parade, yeah, not the American football. Always big family dinner, usually wear a glove.
Garland and Gene Kelly, and boy, are they terrific. 2 stars of NBC television.
I have to tell everyone that tomorrow is, well, technically today now for us, but tomorrow is Thanksgiving.
Harry Groner, I mean, that was a neat number. Plays Ralph on Dear John, and Arlene Sorkin, known to daytime drama fans as Calliope Jones on Days of Our Lives.
Yeah.
Swells. That's a great
Ain't they just a couple of swells?
is the big little bear
Snuggle!
loves to hug, and he came out of hibernation to be in the parade.
Snuggle Bear. Why the hell do I think that Snuggle Bear was the inferior Teddy Ruxpin? The literal Teddy Ruxpin. Ruxpin. My bad. But like the Snuggles Bears is the bear from Snuggles Bear. Yeah! Brand of fabric softener. What the fuck? Did they give them that much money? The bear, yeah. Over here it's the Charmin Bear. The Charmin. 83? He's almost 40 years old? Fuck's sake. Stop reminding me how old I am. I don't want to die. Recalls? Sell 2001, 150,000. With the sales of product were called because the pom pom choking hazard the baby. Okay. 2004, 4 million were called and were determined to create a choking hazard because their eyes and nose come off easy. Yeah. Snuggles, your heart's in the right place, but clearly the slave labor from China, they aren't living up to the snuff. They're not living up to the snug, if you will.
For his second year, furnished by Lever Brothers Company, he's 58 feet high and 32 feet wide, with a friendly 6-foot crowd.
Lehman's Brothers? Isn't that a bank? Isn't that one of the major banking crises? Why the fuck were they buying Snuggles Bears in the 80s? Sell all your Snuggle Bears. I'll take those. Trust me, the 90s is gonna be a major hot time for Snuggles Bears. Radical Snuggle Bear. Extreme Bear. It's a bear with a baseball cap on its, but it's turned around and it has shades on. What?
I need that teddy for my little Mikey. Do you think you could get that for me?
I still want one.
That's great.
Chat, get me a Snuggle Bear. I'm gonna be in America, or mail it to me. I don't care how many children you have to kill to make it happen. Kill at least 8. At least 8. That way the bear will feel it has more weight to it because their souls are in it. And then when the spirit comes to take my soul, when the pact has to be renewed, I can show the Snuggle Bear, and then the spirit will be like, "You think to find a loophole," and I'll be like, "You didn't say which soul you needed to claim." And then they'll take that, and then I get to live through another Armageddon. By the way, Atlantis, when it fell, wasn't really a pop, it was more of a whisper. One day we all just were tired of the giant Greco-Roman statues and we want to leave the island. Yes, I'm that old. Buy my book.
Bears are always in. I think they just celebrated their 75th anniversary last year. I believe it was last year, but Bears have never gone out of style.
Bears have got out of style. We are in the age of twinks. I should know. My DMs are surprisingly sparse from gay guys. Which, to a degree, I'm happy with because I'm not gay. My counter argument is that they made me feel pretty.
That's what I like. I still like them waving at the cameras. You don't see much of that anymore. You don't see much live television anymore. That's disgraceful. Everything should be live. Get rid of tape. Bring it back.
That was such an 80s thing. In the UK, they actually tried to do it. Live TV. A 24-hour, constantly updating live TV network. And it was a disaster. It was an absolute chaotic mess. they would like improv sitcoms live on the spot. They would have bikini girls or girls who were just in thongs hopping up and down on trampolines for the weather. They would literally like steal BBC's news reports and like read newspapers as the news. Live TV, they tried that. It fails. Instead, live reaction shows. Well, hello, welcome to Low Energy Videos. I hope you're enjoying a great time. May I suggest like, sharing, subscribing? Check out Twitch down below, Discord, and Twitter. Don't forget that also we have Rated Ramblings over the weekend. Raisin, you be able to join us for this one, or what? I'm gonna have to find my Barney moment later. That's the one Macy. Look, I can quickly show the Barney moment, alright? Just because I love the Barney moment myself. It's Macy's Day Barney balloon. 1998. Here it is. I'll find it for you, don't you fret. Here we go. This time next year. Why does it look like he's taking a shit? Why? I love you. You don't love me enough. So I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. Barney, no, you have so much to live for. Barney, no! No, Barney! I was created solely as a passion project from the creator's love for their child. I could make a really shitty joke about it, but actually if you look into the history of it, it's actually kind of sweet. It became obnoxious and a point of parody, but at the heart of it, it always had a nice heart, nice idea. Heart. Seriously, I hated Barney as a kid. I was well past the point by the time he became famous, but when I learned the history of it, yeah, it was kind of sweet. At least the original idea of it. Guest for next week's show. This week would be less chaotic. That week. Yes, actually next week would be grand. If you can't do this week, no worries. Next week would be fine. And we need to find a co-host for that. Red Eye, before you freak out, it is still a little bit too soon since your last double whammy. Maybe the week after next, sometime in December before we go on the hiatus. The hiatus in the anus. No! The Wild Western! Barney is so annoying. Seeing him bite it makes me laugh. My bad person. Not at all. No one is hurt in this. And it is just... It was bound to happen. I'm surprised it took until 1997. I'm in for next week for real. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Alan still needs a co-host, so if you can think of anybody who's up for it over the weekend, send them my way. I think somebody who gets along with Alan. Now when I say no, someone's hurt, like, I mean, they're just desperate to hold the damn thing in place. But I gotta say, for 1997, this is a really good camera. Like that dude in white there. Yep, you keep trying. You keep trying. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Barney. Barney, know that we love you, but you've gotten too You've gotten too big for your britches. No, but 8 per Galen. I don't know 8, but Galen? Yeah, maybe. Alright, you got room. Oh, it's all fun. I totally understand. You don't want to sit face with. Face. Yeah, I mean, like, I always like to rotate enough as possible. That it keeps it more interesting. Like, I noticed, like, let's say we had like a massive guest on every single week, you'd notice those numbers go down. That's just the way of it. That's just the biz, dare I say. It's just the algorithm. It's just people's interest. And frankly, unless the topic hooks them, I don't blame them. I remember that with a handful of money when they were on DP so often that I kind of was like, of course they're on. You know, like 5 times in a row at one point. Which I know why they did that. It's just, and I'm not throwing shade. I'm just saying, like, they themselves said, like, you can see like a decline in viewership. Well, yeah. So I'm gonna have you back on. It's just not quite yet. Same with Magicus. Magicus and I, we always pissed ourselves laughing on numerous times last time he was on a few days ago. But I'm going to give him a wide berth for the next while. Not because we'd had any like fallout or anything like that. Just, you know, it's nice to rotate it. Keep it going. Keep it fresh. Oh, Raisin, because we haven't seen you in a hot minute. It'd be nice to see you. If not this week, then yeah, looking forward to next week. But Galen, yeah, I don't think we've never have Galen on. So yeah. I've not landed on in a long while either. These aren't decisions I should make while drinking anyway, so. Magicus is the hoot. That Magicus stream was fucking brilliant. Oh, Barney. Barney! What has become my sweetest friend? Your show is the only thing I've done since the wood. Really? Well, then you gotta ask yourself 2 things. 1, is that something you wish to change? And 2, if it is, you want to go on other shows? Or you want to start your own show? I'm dead inside and I'm taking you with me. Barney. There must be trading for this. Like, if the balloon breaks, what do we do? Like, it makes sense. Like, we all remember Balloon Fest, right? One of the funniest things I've ever seen. This is brilliant, don't get me wrong, but I mean, let's be honest here. There's a reason this is the most part that's replayed. And it was the reason why if 1988 couldn't work out, I would have done 1997. But I gotta show Balloon Fest. We actually had someone... Balloon Fest... on who, I swear to Christ, them and their partner made Balloon Fest t-shirts. I was like, what the fuck? And they were so cool looking. And then I went to Cleveland. Well, actually, I'd already come back from Cleveland. I didn't know about Balloon Fest. I knew about the Burning River, but I didn't know. God damn, Cleveland's a nightmare to live in. I love it. Let's do a show, Raven. Yeah. I'm serious, like if Krendar's not back next show, I'll have 3 slots open. Regardless who else we get. Red, I could have you on. Plant some seeds. Nice. Look at Red Eye going off and being productive. Not sure though about streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays. down for those times, right? Yeah, exactly. You two can work that out yourselves. Right now, it looks like it's just gonna be me and Alan, but I mean, like the door is open, so how release went horribly wrong. I don't want. Yeah, I want the actual original Balloon Fest. I don't want like a documentary on Balloon Fest. But I'm really pissed off I didn't actually know about this when I was in Cleveland and they were talking about how shitty and yet fun Cleveland is. I forget the context of Balloon Fest. It was like some sort of promotion. Yeah, Balloon Fest 86. Event in Cleveland, Ohio, in which a local chapter of United Way set a world record by releasing 1.5 million balloons. The events took place on September 27, 1986, and to be a harmless fundraising publicity stunt, but the balloons drifted black over the city, Lake Erie, and landed in the surrounding area, causing problems for traffic and the nearby airport. It also interfered with the United States Coast Guard search for two boaters who were later found drowned. Oh, consequence of the organization, the city faced lawsuits. No, I shouldn't laugh because of the whole, the people who died over it, but it's like, let's cover our city in balloons. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, it's impressive. Look at this shit. It was like so fun. And then that, right? No, it was like for a radio station. No one thought it was gonna do what it did. It was so poorly thought out. Everyone just was like, yeah, it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Wait for it. It's this one particular part I want to show. Where it's like half pool, like some sort of zombie film. Look at it! Where the fuck are those balloons gonna go? Do you think it's gonna be picked up by the fucking street sweepers? Hey everyone, look at all this fucking... I don't know, the fucking mustard gas. Isn't it really funny? Let's just throw it up into the air. Oh, it's raining all of a sudden. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, literally, this is why you're not allowed to do it anymore. Yeah, consequences. Typically, a helium-fueled latex balloon that releases outdoor will stay aloft long enough to be fully detached, deflated before it falls out to Earth. However, the Balloon Fest balloons collided with a font of cool air and rain, which then led to the drop towards the ground while still inflated. The set of balloon clogged the landways in northeast Ohio. In the days following the event, many balloons reported washed ashore on the Canadian side of Lake Erie, causing water pollution. Some people have made concessions about the environmental impact of the balloon releases, thinking that balloons will reach an altitude where they pop and disintegrate. Okay, that's an American response if I've ever heard one. Burke Lake Lakefront Airport had to shut down its runway for half an hour after the balloons landed there. Traffic collisions also reported as drivers swerved to avoid slow motion blizzards of multicolored orbs, or took their eyes off the road to gawk at the overhead spectacle. Motorists on the Cleveland Memorial Shoreway ran the fences and each other before the roadway was shut down. A bulldozer was needed to help clear away the balloons.
This is where the sad part is. Two fishermen. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it's fucking hilarious, but yeah, it's really extra sad when you realize this. Who had gone out on September 26th, reported missing by their families the day of the event. Rescuers spotted their 16-foot boat anchored west of Edgewater. A Coast Guard search and rescue helicopter had difficulty reaching him because of the asteroid field of balloons. The search and rescue boat floating in the lake. Their guard officials said balloons when on the water make it possible to see whether anyone was in the lake. 29 suspended church washed ashore. The wife of one of the fishermen sued the United Way of Cleveland. Company owned by Blues released for $3.2 million and later settled. Balloons landed on a pasture in Medina County, Ohio. Spooked Louise Norshowski's Arabian horses, which allegedly suffered permanent injuries as a result. So, this is pure America right here. My horses have been injured as a result of seeing balloons. Norshowski sued United Way of Cleveland for $100,000 in damage and settled in undisclosed term. Fundraiser lost money due to cost overturns. 1988 copy of Guinness Book of World Records. A copy I have, I want to point out, recognizes the world record as largest ever mass balloon release. Guinness no longer measures environmental sound events like balloon releases. Balloon Fest was subject of 2018 short documentary film Balloon Fest. Yeah, and like I said, I had someone on stream with me. It might have been Kai, actually, now thinking of it, who, them and their partner, they released t-shirts of Balloonfest. Balloonfest 86. You can get them on, like, Teespring, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, Cleveland is America's bad decision. You know, when you guys release a T-Virus, it won't be in Raccoon City, it will be in Cleveland. I always wondered why they had to crack down on balloons, the more you know. Yep. Like, we look at that and I laugh. Like, you heard me laugh. It's funny to think about, but you've just released thousands, if not millions of balloons into the air. Congratulations, you've created clouds with giant asterisks. Like you said, like an asteroid field of balloons. The balloons don't care. You can pop them all you want, but you're gonna pop every single balloon here? Look at that. It's like when you see a jellyfish shoal. You're like, ooh, that's pretty. Swim in it. Fucking swim in it and see how pretty it is. What a fucking... That would be a nightmare. There would probably be already crashes on this road. I mean, it's already a nightmare. Look at this fucking thing. I do not like American highways. Arrgh. And they're playing it up as sort of like, oh, do you remember Balloonfest? Yes, I also remember the Titanic. You know, like, don't nostalgize a really stupid decision. Someone in the office must have gone, will it be okay if we release 1 million balloons? That'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? A Wikipedia article?
As Frank Buck once said, he was a producer at ABC. He's not working anymore either.
Speaking of a choking hazard, oh, I didn't even think about all the animals that might have tried to eat it and died. How many fish tried to eat all the popped balloons? How many animals tried, like on the ground, tried to eat the popped balloons, you know?
Exciting to be on live TV, I'll tell you that.
Let's try our trick and wave to the balloon holders again.
What?
Let's try our trick and wave
Yeah,
to
get
the
them all
balloon
to wave to us and let go of the bear, sure.
What is this, 10 years from now?
The dragon, look at this.
I like his outfit more than I like the weird dragon.
Oh, wow.
I think I saw him last night at dinner.
I tell people get over the paper lantern. Yes! The Japanese tried to use them in World War II. They tried to release balloons and paper lanterns that would start forest fires in California.
He's in my room as a matter.
It's don't forget, one of the biggest forest fires 2 or 3 years ago was caused by somebody accidentally throwing out the cigarette butt. Smokey the Bear exists for a reason. He's all joke to most people. He's there to remind you. He can't solve forest fires. He's there to remind you they exist. I mean, just because we got the Sims out of the Oklahoma forest fire does not mean that it justifies every fire. Maybe that one. And I am not even kidding about that part. The Sims was created of the is it Oakdale? Yeah, it's California. The Sims. Let's see. The very famous story of how it started, and perhaps one of the most 90s things I've ever heard. It's like, I'm sure there's a great story, as horrific as it is, of 9/11. Like, really? Oh shit, he worked alongside Peter Molyneux. I didn't know that. There was a pattern language and there. The Oakland firestorm of 1991. This gave birth to The Sims. He lost his house in 1991, and looking through catalogs and magazines and going to like showrooms gave him that sort of Sims sense of kitschy 90s TV sitcom-esque sort of vibe that we associate with The Sims. And in the process, he realized that, oh, people, the nicer things are around them, the more people will be able to enjoy themselves, which will allow them to interact with other people, which will get them to places they need to, and the people, frankly, they want to fuck, even though that was until like Sims 4, before they outright was like, yeah, they fuck. They just fuck. But yeah, that was the he lost his home and that, and when he was rebuilding it, he also got to see all those early programs and so yeah, without that fire, we wouldn't have had the first Sims. We also wouldn't have had some of Philip K. Dick's books, but it's really not worth it, Getting back to what I was saying earlier, like, for God's sake, like, put out your fire. When you're done camping, clean yourselves up. Don't leave an inch of where you were. And also, You know, if you were setting a fire, well, you better put that out when you're done. Because if not, well, look at all those gender reveal party shit. No one's doing that anymore. Have you noticed that? Well, good, because enough death is enough to find out if it's blue or pink.
Matter of fact, I mean to call the Orkin guy.
Skater Jill Schultz and the Peanuts gang glide by, and Woody Woodpecker has the last
Yay!
laugh. Come back.
So we got this, and then I'm gonna jet because, well, I'm pretty sloshed. But also, well, I gave you what you wanted, 1998. Like, I have another quote-unquote 2 hours of this. No way in hell.
There's somebody coming down in our parade, Sandy Sandman, another Sandy, and his grandfather Sandman.
I've given you 6 hours.
Now they're aboard a dreamy float furnished by Days Inn. Along
Creepy.
with the theme, the
Very
Arctic
creepy.
Second generation. Make you feel old?
Oh boy.
Here's Michael, Nathan, Douglas, David, Scott, and John Osmond.
First generation made me feel old.
I fucking knew it. They're the Osmond kids. Oh my god, every one of these motherfuckers would have a mid-90s TV show, separate if need be, or all together on the Disney Channel. Right up there with Tim Allen. Okay, the kids didn't inherit their parents' if they are related directly to them, the kids didn't inherit their parents' teeth. Instead, they inherited a jawline. Aww. You're not my little Michael Jackson, and you never will be. He's so confused. His handler's probably like slightly off screen. Left, right, look at the... No, don't look right at the camera, look... Ah. Aww, he looks like he's about to cry. A young Ben Shapiro in his first role.
Terrific. They're fantastic.
Wow, they're gonna go far. They reused the motherfucking moon. They reused the moon. I don't like that. Moon Man from earlier should be his own thing.
The one on the end is mine. I love him.
What? What the fuck did he just say? The one at the end is mine. I love him. The nicest outcome I could see with that, he'd put him up on a shelf and he'd just expire because he forgot to feed him.
Incidentally, that Mercedes, I call it Mercedes, the next caliber. I saw it as it went by. That's the only other mistake I made. I don't make mistakes. The guy that hires me makes mistakes.
That's a very cool attitude. Next time you mix up someone's order, or you show up at the wrong house, or you kill the wrong person, just always remember, hey, I don't make mistakes. The guy who hired me made mistakes. Made a mistake hiring you.
Well, I think we were both in agreement there. Clearly, you're not getting your money's worth. You should write a really bad complaint and put it into Hitman Monthly. God, I was best garroter 3 years running.
The Winchester Community High School Marching Show Band, winner of
It's really easy too. You just keep pushing back.
and the band director is Bradley Rupp.
Ned's bunch, Ned's. I agree there, Augusta. Pardon me a moment. It seems like we have ourselves a beep boop. We can't have a beep boop without the following thing. Report. Yeah. And best of all, yeah.
Hi, Brad.
We're almost over. We got about another 20 minutes, so for me, that's about 2 hours of constantly pausing and getting distracted. Welcome to flying on an airplane with low energy videos. Ah, Robo Thanksgiving. Robe giving. On this day, we give thanks to what? Phone, no phone.
Winchester, Indiana. Congratulations, and I believe the Wawa.
No, I do not consent. I do not consent. I don't care how drunk I am. I need to be drunker. I am so drunk I even forgot to crack open the beer. By the way, tonight I've been drinking Presky. I mean, I was obviously drinking shit before I showed up. Guinness, cider. Oh, there was a lovely point during the night where I was just alone in this little alcove with this heater. I posted the heater up on Discord. And it was just me and the heater, and it was just making the weirdest noises. It was great. It was so nice. I think I drank a Four Loko at one point. I drank more beer. More beer. I went up to Dave's and got myself a fucking Heineken. Came back here. Yeah, I remember how it all went. Insert genuine human emotion response here. That's like that VR game where you're pretending to be a human. They go to like a human camp or whatever. Human resort where they get to pretend to be humans.
Not the Raiders. I said that's the only other mistake I made. The Doodlebug. Who wouldn't love to ride along with him? Singer Desiree.
Stooglebug, is it?
Desiree attended the high school.
I'd see. I'm gonna kill you.
began her singing career, but I bet she never rode a doodlebug down Broadway before. Here's
Augusta, I think we both know you have actually run the doodlebug down through Broadway, haven't you? You cheeky minx.
Desiree Coleman with Romance.
Look at that coat. That should be on the Barbie girl from earlier.
Pretty lady.
I'm not actually singing this. I'm just lip syncing it to the tune. This has been in the credits of a film I watched, I guarantee it. Those eyelashes! Why?
A new Woodstock balloon joins the giant Snoopy on skates, and the
Do it.
City Music Hall Rockettes line up for kicks.
62 years of love and affection right here at the Macy's Day Parade. We're back in business. Woody Woodpecker, about my age. Guy who always has the last laugh, is back for his 7th flight down Broadway.
I'm about as sick of him as everyone else. In fact, takes out a gun and starts shooting him, but the balloon doesn't burst, and he just gets closer and closer, and he keeps firing a shot over and over again. Come on! I always knew this is how I would die! Sandy's just there like, hold your mic. His hat just falls on top of her. Well, I guess I'm in charge now of the parade going forward. Suddenly you just hear like, "Roar!" And out of him, like fucking Beowulf comes, whatever his fucking name is. Knock off JR. Let's call him that. Or maybe JR is a knockoff of him. I don't know.
Was that you? You're fantastic ventriloquist. I didn't. That's marvelous. See, look at her. Furnished by Universal Studios of Hollywood, the senior balloon of Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade has feathers preened and is all set as he goes down Broadway. This famous cartoon character is not one to throw his weight around. At least not while he's Woody Woodpecker here with his handlers. They have a real grip on this fella. I mean a real strong grip on him. Big Bird. Sandy, stop that. You multifaceted thing, you.
I'm a Cold War mascot. I always thought that Woody Woodpecker was nowhere near as cool as Bugs Bunny. He's always just there. Bugs at least has personality. Dressing. Oh shit. Yay, Cosby Show.
Youngest Huxtable, a 4th grader, 9-year-old. Keisha is from Newark, New Jersey, and she's been in show business almost all of her life. Sort of like somebody else I know.
Me.
You devil.
I think every Macy's show has a scene that makes people, in hindsight, go, oof. That's my theory, anyway. Fuck yeah, Bears. NCR. That's California. No one from California would come out to New York in this weather. I mean, for Christ's sake. They got to dress up like in the Polish national dress.
Everybody's favorite beagle, Snoopy, flies with wood.
Everyone's favorite beagle, Snoopy, it just cuts to Brian from Family Guy. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's totally everyone's favorite one. I can't think of any other beagle that could possibly come to mind."
And a gentleman from the North Pole arrives when our parade continues.
Who could it be? Could it be Jack Frost? Oh.
I mean, this is Snoopy's own. The Peanuts gang loves cold weather, and they love to put on their hats and scarves. And
Put the hat back, please. Not everyone can embrace the baldness with grace.
get out in the sunshine.
Ah, he's fine.
About 48 degrees now. Most of all, they love to skate. Right on their float, furnished by Metropolitan Life Insurance.
And lovely Jill Schultz. She's the daughter of Charles Schultz, you know, the creator of the cartoon characters. She skates with Charlie Brown and Lucy and Linus, and they're decorating for a Christmas sport, I think.
Almost as cute as you are. Almost.
Dude, just fucking ask what she's doing after the show. Stop it.
Next year, that's gonna be my job.
Get it over with. Pooh nuts, huh? Oh, wow, progressive. Whee! She's good. Damn, she's good.
How can anything go wrong on a day like this?
Everything. He died in like 2000 and the creator of it. He died in like 2003, I think. What's 2002? But he's still been around. Schultz, yeah. That's his daughter. Swinging around. Great. He's really good at what she does. Oh, bother. In Ireland, we didn't get any other Charlie Brown special except for the Halloween special for a little while and a very somber Christmas episode that is like mostly silent and it involves a lot of like empty air. I think it even involves just Charlie Brown or like Snoopy. And it reminds me of that cartoon with the bear who wants to just like sleep in his cave, but there's like a factory that's built around him. It's like a cartoon from like the 60s. And he complains, but he's like, "You're not a bear, you're a man. You're a hairy man in a
in a big coat and an overgrown hat or something like that. And he becomes like, he eventually believes that he is like a man, just. But the thing is, he keeps on becoming more and more successful until eventually he's like the CEO of the company itself. And he realizes like he's not very happy and he just goes back to the cave. If I'm right, it was made by the same guy who made Grinch Stole Christmas.
If only you weren't so wishy-washy.
Oh, Charlie Brown, it's always your fault, but we know it's not. So maybe fight back. Although that is a face that looks like someone is about to be murdered in a red haze. And all he'll see is like shocked onlookers and still images of people like... He just sees all these kids and they all start screaming. But then, Snoopy shows up and just fucking strafes him in his doghouse plane. Don't worry, kids. I know the difference between right and wrong. I'm just sorry it got that far. Charlie was always screaming for help, but we just didn't listen.
Who's flown in for his first parade? It's Woodstock. And there's Snoopy, his good friend. Let's see what... Hey, look what's happening there. We're seeing the old Snoopy cam, and we're getting an eye
Snoopy cam! 80s cam, which is, for a 1980s cam doing a live recording, actual like broadcast, it's pretty good.
Camera hidden in a scarf. It's actually in one small chamber of the balloon.
Meanwhile, the Russians are running around in like fucking Chernobyl, being like, everything is okay, everything is all right.
I guess Woodstock probably heard what a great time Snoopy had last year, and he just had to get in on the fun. This is furnished by United Media. This delightful twosome has matching handlers, 50 for Snoopy and 15 for his little feathered friend, Woodstock. There they go. They're going around the corner, and there's the Snoopy cam. That's what Snoopy's seeing of the crowd.
I don't know if you've ever given it any thought, but handling these balloons is an incredible tale.
Yep.
Hats are off to all. In the beginning,
It's nice that he actually acknowledges that. I mean, as we saw in the 1997 one, it's not easy. They have to train. Like, I've known people for Paddy's Day parades who have to actually go and practice. Like, they have to go, and all they have to do, in their case, was just march in order or maybe make sure the float works. They have to work with a fucking balloon the size of a building, surrounded by other buildings and hundreds, if not thousands, of people. Like, yeah, it's good that at least he acknowledges these poor, probably, let's be honest here, either they're not getting paid or minimum waged people who probably for like 3 weeks prior had to wake up at the break of dawn and train God knows where, God knows how. That could be a really good TV, like a mini-series. Sort of like Macy's Day. Let's call it Macy's Day. Or just Macy's. And it's about like
this young up and coming guy who's like, yeah, I always remember the Macy's Day Parade. That was really cool. He's like, well, that's nice, kid. Get in fucking line. Like,
Right now, it's beginning to look more like Christmas every minute. With this every float that comes closer to Santa Claus, we have Stephen Collins, star of the NBC series Tannagers. Tannagers is a restaurant in the show that you've seen. Maybe Stephen is going to invite.
hi, I look like an evil CEO of a I don't know, a fucking direct-to-DVD movie.
The Sweet Adelines to dinner, because those 50 talented barbershop singers are the Ramapo Valley chapter of the worldwide Sweet Adelines. Fantastic.
And they make a good point. Happy holidays. If I haven't said it before, I am so sorry. Happy holidays. Seriously. I've been enjoying today. I enjoyed a few days ago when I was streaming last. Well, actually, technically only yesterday. And I'm gonna upload the Quake video tomorrow. But on Friday, I hope to hear that you guys had fantastic time. Whether it be that you just stuffed your face and watched a really good TV special, don't forget Bob's Burgers is probably the best thing that Thanksgiving produces these days. Except maybe the Mystery Science Theater, the reboot, the turkey episodes, but I don't think they've done one more past the first one. The Turkey Day marathon, which, as you may recall, I actually streamed and got a good, not stream, but did a reaction video to it. But I'm gonna be back on Friday, and it'll be over on Twitch, so enjoy that. Gaming, of course. Probably go back to Assassin's Creed. Yeah. I don't know about like the future of a lot of games, but I do know that I got Assassin's Creed, so I'm gonna beat Assassin's Creed on stream. So we got it that anyway. As for the weekend, well, like I said, Alan Reyes will be joining us. That'll be back over here, and then back over on YouTube, and you know, onwards and upwards. One more detour for me. Enjoy. God, how long did some of these women spend on makeup? I'm here too. What's he doing? Oh my god, he looks so indifferent. What, were you paying off your alimony bills by being there? Like, why are you there?
Straight ahead, the famous Radio City Music Hall Rockettes, a grand band finale.
I'm really pissed. Like I said, I'm really pissed off that there's not an actual ad in this. Like, I want to see the ads in the 80s. Like, are we gonna see some ads for like a fucking... What would be a good... Oh god.
What would be a good late 1988 ad? Anyone in the chat? America, 1988. It would be Macy's, so Christmas. So think a toy in 1988. This isn't like a setup for like, haha, you fools, you didn't think about this. No, I'm serious. Like, what would you guys see in between this? Obviously, you'd see like car ads, insurance ads, tonight at 7 Central, you know, stuff like that. Or maybe you'd even see like the ad. You remember what the news used to be on in ad breaks? They'd give you like the quick news updates. Because of course, nowadays you just look at your phone and boom, you're done. But back in the day, it was like a very different kettle of fish. You had so fewer choices. The internet was a military. The internet at the time was a military and scientific relay tool, basically. You sent each other basic data. I wonder when it became private. I should look into that. I'm back. I can stream whenever I feel like. LOL. Nice. Boss of me too. Awesome. So, you are looking at near the end of the night for me. Between alcohol, tiredness, and the fact that I've almost out of Macy's Thanksgiving Parade. I mean, nearly 7 hours, I think, is a... What? Oh, I like her headdress. Now, why couldn't get the guy to wear that? Hey, look, it's the girls from Thelma Louise down there in the corner, next to a guy who at least is dressed up as Gordon Gekko. It is the 80s, I suppose. What am I saying? That's fucking Larry King down there behind her fucking dead animal pelt. You know that was real fur back then. Oh, the Rockettes. Are they still around? Legs. Nice legs. And do you know what else? I'm going to make a judgment call. Out of all those Rockettes who are still alive today, I guarantee you at least 3 of them have at least passable legs. One of them is probably in a wheelchair. But still, the important thing is, yeah, I can still do the dance. Springtime. Hitler and Eva in between just doing the fucking we're going to war. No, that was mostly dudes, wasn't it? Yeah, that was mostly dudes. Yeah. All jokes aside, they must be fucking freezing in those outfits, or rather, the lack of those outfits in that temperature. Wow, they're kicking. I've never seen a girl kick before. I have. Why do you think I'm in this? Why do you think I'm in this this stroller? Zeke Heil? I was right about the fucking Mel Brooks reference. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Is this like a reward for the dads? Like they took their kids out and they're like, oh, for God's sake, I can't even have a drink. Like, what the hell? And the kids are like, yay, stupid! Like, yeah, what do you fucking do? Oh yeah, I know him from TV. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, look, it's a giant caterpillar. Okay, cool. And it's suddenly ass, ass, legs, legs, tits, tits, and he's like, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, I'm glad I skipped work for this. It's a holiday. Yeah, I probably would have found a way to get into work. You want a divorce, don't you? Derek understands me. And Derek does understand him, and they're together to this day. The other family isn't great. Oh, he fucking did the thing. He did the thing. I asked, is he in this headdress? And you know what? He bloody well is. Good. I'm the king of Thanksgiving. All turkeys die at my will.
Girls so much in just a short period of time. So many dances, so little time. From Southwest Missouri, the great Southwest Missouri State University Band. The pride and joy, it's all coming your way. Don't you go away.
Oh, come on. That should have been that should have been the end of the show. These kids should have gone out first, and then that should have been it. Missouri. Okay, great. Very military. They look like they're celebrating their acceptance at the West Point. What the fuck? Look for those pants. Those are stains waiting to happen. I know from personal experience, never invest in white pants. Especially if you're a fat motherfucker. Ba, 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 ba. Springfield? I've never heard of that town before. Yay, we're also gonna get hypothermia in our knees.
Hey, that's the pride of Springfield, Missouri. How about that? The Bruin Pride Band, Southwest Missouri State.
But not Missouri. Missouri wants him dead. Here is the end of all things. The alignment of the planets. Everything is over. Santa Claus has returned to once again devour our souls. Anything you want to say before going to the endless void that is inside his eternally hungry maw? Yeah, I just want to say thank you to our sponsors at Ford and of course GM, that's General Motors. And do not forget to check us out at www.rolf. Check us out. Santa is always watching.com.
Christmas season has begun. That jolly old man himself running right into Harold Square. How sweet it is. Go get him, Santa.
The spirit of Christmas and love be with you throughout the year. Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho!
Oh, wow. Ah. You see Santa?
Oh no! Reality's starting to break down. Santa, I was kidding. Ho ho ho! You're all next, children. Feels like the start of an SCP. Like, what the fuck?
Ho, ho, ho! Happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas!
I'm off to be in every mall and every family gathering and at every street corner. But somehow we'll also make sure that your toys are exactly where they need to be. Just don't wonder why they all say made in Japan, China, or other places that aren't the North Pole.
I think I liked it probably as much or more than my boys. How did you like your second time around?
Oh, I love it. I hope they invite me as long
Wait, hold on, you got kids? Oh, fuck this noise.
as I'm on this earth. It gets bigger and better.
Where are those teenage girls that I was flirting with earlier?
Merry Christmas. Let me be the first to wish you Merry Christmas.
Oh, fuck, I was...
God bless. It really was fun. And everybody...
The court said you can't be, like, this close.
Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Good old NBC and the good old USA. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy.
A girl kissed me. Where's his hand? Is it like below her waist? You know. Welcome. Hello and welcome to the 66th Macy's Day Parade. Goink. Don't worry, children. Money.
Guests of this program furnished by the Omni Berkshire Place Hotel, Manhattan's green and civilized oasis, in exchange for this announcement. For reservations, call 1-800-THE-OMNI.
Let's go to the Omni, everyone.
Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is sponsored in part by Tyco, radio control cars, electric racing, electric trains, and
The best remote control cars growing up.
other fine toys. By Oshkosh Bagosh, clothing for the entire family. The genuine articles.
And it's super fun to say when you're Crow T Robot on Mystery Science Theater 3000. No, Tom Servo.
Isotoner gloves and slippers, fitting gifts for everyone you care about. And by
And if you are Christian Bale in American Psycho, then that's the gloves he uses.
the good time, great taste of your holiday place, McDonald's.
Our Lord and Master. Dads.
Today, join Bob
You-
Costas for a special Thanksgiving Day edition of NFL Live,
Ooh.
followed by football Texas style. The Houston Oilers take on the Dallas Cowboys today on NBC Sports.
And at this point, the screen goes blank, and all you see is Reagan's face appear like the old Mickey Mouse cartoons. But nothing starts, it all just stops. That's it. That was the last known recording ever from the country known as America. We've never heard reports of them ever since. Canada, of course, took in the refugees that they could. They spoke simply of a lack of land and chaos. Mexico, well, ever since the last revolution, it's been hard to get information out of it. But of course, mostly we look at America now as an example of God's wrath. And a fascinating tale in the human saga that is our lives. And I am no way escaping this, for you are talking to me as I say goodbye, and in which I hope you have a fantastic, well, Thanksgiving for starters, if you celebrate such things. Like I said, a day or two, you shall see me live stream again, but do not forget that tomorrow I am owing you one episode of Quake Therapy. Looking forward to it. It's actually about halfway edited now. Beyond that, don't forget to check out our Discord and my Twitter, all that other good stuff. As for me, well, what am I going to do for the rest of the evening? Me with my favorite liqueur for wintertime, and one or two other beers, some food, and actually I need to clean shit up. Like I said, food's everywhere. I don't mean like the pastas scattered across the floor and shit like that. I mean like there's just packages everywhere. I need to clean that shit up. Once everything's in the place it needs to be, I'm going to go and I guess I'm just gonna watch something that'll make me laugh. I hope I made you laugh tonight. And that includes me being a drunken fuck. Now, as to Midnight Goddess, they make a very good point. I did promise, and I failed to deliver. My real life, between money and whatever, I just didn't buy what I said I was gonna buy. So tomorrow, I'll put the order in. And speaking of Alan's declaration of statement, I am going to actually have him on Sunday, so I can, or Saturday or Sunday, I forget which. I think it's Saturday. And I'm gonna stare him square in the eye and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, motherfucker!" And then I'll show him the tracking order, and I'm like, "It's on the way. The shit block is on the way. I will smell like Cobes, and somehow a lack of fucking will be worse." Because I'm currently getting 0 fucks. But that's by literal choice. I'm just not putting myself out there. You don't do anything, you're not going to get it back. Shocking. I'm focusing on ending the year and starting a new year and going on trips and going on other trips and buying shit and maybe getting a cat. I had a wouldn't even say a dream, like an idea that I'd go to this is before I go, I'm not gonna remember this if I'm sober, so I'm gonna say it now. When I was on the way into Carrick on Shannon Town proper, I remember looking out the window of the bus and thinking about what Wings of Redemption, how he was so indignant about getting $500. You know what? If I was in his room, I would have just said the following: "I'm taking your cat." I'd pick up his cat and I'd leave. I want a cat. I don't just want any cat. I want to actually deny a cat to a piece of shit. I don't mean like someone who abuses a cat or anything like that. I mean like someone who's like, hey, could you like, share, and subscribe so I can be like a MGTOW or an incel or whatever. I want to literally break into their house and steal their cat. And then take that cat home. That's what I want to do. That's what I should do as a man. And if they want to fight back, maybe I'll lose. But I'll fight for that cat. Maybe I'll win. Maybe I'll win hard. And I'll have a chance to do horrible things to them, and I'll just lean over and just go, look at this. Like Captain, the one with the Somali pirates. Look at this. This is my cat now. And then I leave. And the cat doesn't give a fuck so long as it's eating something and, you know, I suppose get scratches. You get some toys. Cats aren't cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna steal someone's cat. Probably like 2023, 2024. Man, it's a good thing. So try to find someone in Ireland, or at most Northern Ireland, for me to steal a cat from. Anyway, point is, I'll see you guys in about 48 hours, give or take, knowing the way I work. But don't miss this spot, because I'm also, once I'm up and sober, gonna finish editing Quick Take and upload that. This has been a very cool stream. I want to thank everyone who has been involved. And one last time, if you enjoyed yourself, like, share, and subscribe. It helps the growth. We have been growing. It has been very cool. I don't say it enough, but you guys are awesome.